At Milford, we understand it takes dedication, teamwork, and commitment to the long term to achieve outstanding results. We are proud to say our Milford KiwiSaver Plan conservative, balanced, and active growth funds have all been the #1 performers in their respective KiwiSaver fund categories over the last 10 years, according to Morningstar's latest independent survey. And now, we are proud to be investing in the rowing champions of tomorrow in their pursuits of outstanding results. Find out more at milfordasset.com. Milford, invested in you. At Milford, we understand it takes dedication, teamwork, and commitment to the long term to achieve outstanding results. We are proud to say our Milford KiwiSaver Plan conservative, balanced, and active growth funds have all been the #1 performers in their respective KiwiSaver fund categories over the last 10 years, according to Morningstar's latest independent survey. And now, we are proud to be investing in the rowing champions of tomorrow in their pursuits of outstanding results. Find out more at milfordasset.com. Milford, invested in you.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 2 of North Island Secondary Schools Championships. Racing is now underway. We have the first heat of the girls under 16 Cox 4 on the course now. This event is sponsored by Lewis Lawyers, and we do have the live stream up and running today, so you can find that on the Karapiro Rowing Incorporated website, Rowing New Zealand, or Milford website. So the live stream is sponsored by Milford. That'll be running all day today and all day tomorrow. Back to the racing though. Heat 1 of the girls under 16, Coxed 4. In lane 1, Mount Albert Grammar. Lane 2, Diocesan School for Girls number 2. Lane 3, Wellington East Girls College. Lane 4, Epsom Girls Grammar. Lane 5, Barradine College. Lane 6, Waikato Diocesan School number 3. Lane 7, Cambridge High School number 1. And lane 8, St. Peter's School number 2. At the moment though, lane 4, it looks to be like Epsom Girls Grammar out in the lead there, with their closest competition coming from Barradine College out in lane 5. The progression for this event is first 2 to the A final, 3rd and 4th to the B final. So at this stage, it is Epsom Girls Grammar and Barradine College. We then go out to Waikato Diocesan School number 3. They are sitting in 3rd place, quite even with Mount Albert Grammar in lane 1. So those are your top 4 at the moment. So as they come into the final 300 metres, it is still Epsom Girls Grammar. Epsom Girls, coached by Charlotte Spence and Ian McKinnon, have been leading for most of the race, but they are under some pressure from Barradine College out in lane 5. Barradine College not letting them go down without a fight. So final 250 metres approaching. It is still Epsom Girls Grammar with the lead. Epsom Girls with about half a boat length, 3/4 of a boat length over Barradine College out there in the middle. First 2 through to the A final. At the moment it is still these two, unless Waikato Diocesan can pull off an upset in the final 250. Waikato Diocesan sitting in 3rd place. Mount Albert Grammar in lane 1 also up there, jostling for a place in the finals. At the moment it is the B final. We then go back to Cambridge High School in lane 7, Diocesan School for Girls in lane 2, Wellington East Girls College and St. Peter's School. But we just see the boys change, and it is Epsom Girls Grammar still with the lead here, just trying to push away from Barradine College. These two Auckland schools have been side by side for most of this race, but Epsom Girls Grammar looking like they will come out on top in Heat 1 of the girls under 16 Coxed 4. Just extending their lead. They've got a little bit of clear water in between themselves and Barradine, but both of them will meet each other again tomorrow in the A final of the girls under 16 Cox 4. Behind Barradine though, Waikato Diocesan just managing to hold off Mount Albert Grammar to take a spot in the B final. But it is Epsom Girls Grammar with 1 stroke to go. They will take out the first race of the day. Congratulations, Epsom Girls Grammar. Barradine College crossover in 2nd place. Both of these crews will be side by side in the A final. We then go out to Waikato Diocesan. They've managed to hold off the challenge from Mount Albert Grammar School, and they will meet again in the B final of the girls under 16 Coxed 4 tomorrow. Following after them, Cambridge High School will finish ahead of Diocesan School for Girls before we go back to Wellington East Girls College and St. Peter's School to round out Heat 1 of the girls under 16 Coxed 4. So if you are looking for the link to the live stream, it is also available on rowinghub.co.nz, live stream set up for North Island Secondary Schools and South Island Secondary Schools, sponsored by Milford Investments. Heat 2 of the girls under 16 Cox 4 on the course now. In lane 1, Barradine College number 3. Lane 2, St Paul's Collegiate. Lane 3, Queen Margaret College. Lane 4, Waikato Diocesan School number 1. Lane 5, Whangarei Girls High School. Lane 6, Epsom Girls Grammar number 2. Lane 7, Westlake Girls High School number 2. And Lane 8, Hamilton Girls High School number 2. It's a bit of a battle in the middle there, though, between Queen Margaret College and Waikato Diocesan School. Lanes 3 and lanes 4, side by side. I think Queen Margaret, though, have the edge over Waikato Diocesan as they come into the final 250 metres of Heat 2 of the girls under 16 Cox 4. Queen Margaret and Waikato Dio both will make their way into the A final if they stay in these positions, but who will come up on top in the heat? We then go back to lane 2, which is St Paul's Collegiate, and lane 5, Whangarei Girls High School, battling it out for 3rd and 4th with some pressure from Barradine in lane 1, as well as Epsom Girls Grammar in lane 6. Epsom Girls, who took out Heat 1 just in the heat before. We'll see if they can get another crew into a final. But Queen Margaret College, Queen Margaret with the edge over Waikato Diocesan as they come into the final 100 metres. These crews have been side by side the entire race. Let's see if Waikato Dio can get up on Queen Margaret College, but they may run out of water to do so. Queen Margaret College here with about half a boat length of a lead over Waikato Diocesan as they come into the last 50 metres, and I think Waikato Diocesan will run out of water. Queen Margaret College will take out Heat 2 of the girls under 16 Cox 4 and make their way into the A final. Congratulations to them. Waikato Diocesan will cross over in 2nd place and will join them in the A final. Both crews with about 60 metres of clear water over the rest of the field, but we do go back to Whangarei Girls High School, who are in 3rd place and just surging away. Whangarei Girls will take a spot in the B final, and St Paul's Collegiate and Epsom Girls Grammar are going for that final place in the final, but at the moment it is Epsom Girls Grammar with the edge over St Paul's Collegiate in the last few strokes of this race. St Paul's coming back, though. Epsom Girls Grammar still with the edge over St Paul's, but it'll come right down to the line. Oh, it's very close in those final strokes. Epsom Girls Grammar may have just got in there, but we'll wait for the times to come through. Barradine College crosses now ahead of Hamilton Girls High School, who in turn will finish ahead of Westlake Girls High School to round out Heat 2 of the girls under 16 Cox 4. Heat 3 of the girls under 16 Cox 4, sponsored by Lewis Lawyers, on the course now. In lane 1, Wellington Girls College number 2. Lane 2, Hamilton Girls High School. Lane 3, Barradine College number 2. Lane 4, Gisborne Girls High School. Lane 5, Westlake Girls High School. Lane 6, Whanganui Collegiate. Lane 7, St Kentigern College. And Lane 8, Queen Margaret number 2. But it is the crew in lane 2, Hamilton Girls High School at the moment with the lead in Heat 3 of the girls under 16 Cox 4. They've got clear water on the rest of the field, with their closest competition coming from lane 5, that is Westlake Girls High School. The Swans from the North Shore of Auckland currently sitting in 2nd place. We then come back to Gisborne Girls High School. Gisborne Girls High School in lane 4, sitting just ahead of Barradine College in lane 3, but don't count out St Kentigern College out in lane 7, also making a move for a spot in the A or B finals tomorrow. So as we approach the final 250, we just see Hamilton Girls High School going through now. Hamilton Girls High School ahead of Westlake Girls. Westlake Girls High School just crossing through now, and St Kentigern College out in lane 7. putting up a real fight there against Gisborne Girls High School. But there's no doubt about Hamilton Girls High School in lane 2 as they just look to extend their lead. Westlake Girls High School safely in second place, so these will be the two to progress to the A final of the Girls Under 16 Cox 4 tomorrow. But who will be in the B final? St Kentigern College out there and Gisborne Girls High School. We just see the stroke seat of Gisborne start to lift the rating as they come into the final wind. And Barradine College in lane 3, they're there as well. Barradine and Barradine and St Kentigern battling it out for a place in the B final, but it will be Hamilton Girls High School who will take out Heat 3 of the Girls Under 16 Cox 4. Westlake Girls High School will also claim a spot in the A final. We then come down to lane 4. It is Gisborne Girls High School. Gisborne Girls High School to take a spot in the B final, and the last spot, I think, will go to Barradine College on the line. Barradine College to take 4th place just ahead of St Kentigern College, but a great race there from those crews. Following on from St Kentigern, we have Whanganui Collegiate. They will cross the line ahead of Queen Margaret College and Wellington Girls College.
Where are we, Ella?
In Twizel at Nationals. We're promoting 776 and Rowing New Zealand's collab.
The collection features row suits, base layers, hoodies and headwear.
If you enter by March 12th, you'll get your name on the back of the hoodie with all the other entrants.
Pre-order online for pick-up at the regatta.
We move straight into Heat 4 of the Girls Under 16 Cox 4. This is the final heat of Girls Under 16 Cox 4s. In lane 1, Pukekohe High School. Lane 2, Gisborne Girls High School. Lane 3, Diocesan School for Girls. Lane 4, Whanganui Collegiate. Lane 5, Waikato Diocesan School number 2. Lane 6, St Peter's School. Lane 7, Mount Albert Grammar. And Lane 8, Wellington Girls number 1. But it is the crew on the inside lane. Pukekohe High School looking to be up with lane 3, Diocesan School for Girls number 1, battling it out for that spot in the A final. We also go across to lane 5, Waikato Diocesan School number 2, just sitting there in 3rd position ahead of lane 8's Wellington Girls College, coached by Seth Peake and Kathy Duffin. But it is lane 1, Pukekohe High School down here on the inside, challenging for one of the final spots in the A final of the Girls Under 16 Cox 4. Diocesan School for Girls, though, giving them a good run for their money as they approach the final 250 metres here in the final heat of the Girls Under 16 Cox 4. Diocesan School for Girls may have just rolled over the top of them as they come into the final 250. And Waikato Diocesan out there in lane 5, also vying for a spot in this final for the Girls Under 16 Cox 4 tomorrow. We just see the red hats of the Diocesan School for Girls team down there on the boat ramp starting their cheer. I think that's helped them. Auckland Diocesan have just rolled over Pukekohe High School here in the final heat of the Girls Under 16 Cox 4. Pukekohe High School looking to hold on to second to make their way into the A final and hold off the challenge coming from Waikato Diocesan out in lane 5. Top 3 at the moment have clear water over the rest of the field. Following on from Waikato Dio, we go out to Wellington Girls College in lane 8, who will be looking for a spot in the B final at this stage. But it is the girls from Diocesan School for Girls up in Auckland, just extending away with every stroke, and with 50 metres to go, they will take the second to last spot in the A final. Waikato Diocesan just rolling over the top of Pukekohe High School as well. And it will be Auckland Diocesan, they will cross the line in first place, and Waikato Diocesan will take second, half a boat length, or a canvas, sorry, over Pukekohe High School. Pukekohe will be in the B final alongside Wellington Girls College out in lane 8. We then come down to Whanganui Collegiate down here in lane 4, who will finish ahead of St Peter's School in lane 6, before we go out to Mount Albert Grammar and into Gisborne Girls High School to round out the Girls Under 16 Cox 4.
We are all in the same boat. Our team invests in the same Milford funds as our clients. Find out more at milfordasset.com. official live stream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you.
On the course now, Heat 1 of the Boys Under 16 Cox State. In Lane 2, Wellington College number 2. Lane 3, Westlake Boys High School number 1. Lane 4, Hamilton Boys High School number 1. Lane 5, St. Peter's College. And Lane 6, Mount Albert Grammar. Looking onto the course though, it is the Swans from Westlake Boys High School sitting comfortably in the lead here in Heat 1 of the Boys Under 16 Cox State. It is the first 4 boats through to the final. There are only 5 in this race, so one will miss out, but that's not Westlake Boys as they just cruise into the last 250 metres here of the first heat of the Boys Under 16 Cox States. Following behind them, we have the crew from St. Peter's College up in Auckland. St. Peter's College sitting in second place ahead of Hamilton Boys High School, who are sitting in third in the middle there. But it is Westlake Boys High School as they approach the final 100 metres, pushing away with every stroke from St. Peter's. They will take the first spot in the Boys Under 16-8 final tomorrow. Just see them lift a little bit here. They're wanting to finish strong. St. Peter's about a boat length behind them, but also doing the same over Hamilton Boys. But it will be Westlake Boys High School to take out Heat 1 of the Boys Under 16 Cox State. St. Peter's College will be crossing over in second ahead of Hamilton Boys High School. And behind Hamilton Boys, we have Mount Albert Grammar, who will take a spot in the final as well. We then come back to Wellington College number 2, who unfortunately will miss out on the final. But Hamilton Boys just crossing over now in third place. They've got a couple of boat lengths of clear water over Mount Albert Grammar School. And Mount Albert Grammar will take the final spot for the final from this heat in the Boys Under 16 Cox State. We have one more heat to come. And once again, it'll be the top 4 to go through. Only one missing out from that heat as well. Heat 2 of the Boys Under 16 Cox State on the course now. In Lane 2, St. Paul's Collegiate number 1. Lane 3, St. Peter's College number 2. Lane 4, St. Kentigern College. Lane 5, King's College. And Lane 6, Wellington College. But it is a battle here between St. Kentigern College and King's College. Lanes 4 and Lanes 5, both crews rowing on the Tamaki Estuary up in Auckland, going stroke for stroke, side by side towards the finish line. St. Kent's, though, with the edge over King's College as both crews enter the final 250 metres. St. Kentigern College with about a canvas over the white bucket hats of King's College, known to give +10 free speed, and it looks like they are coming back at St. Kentigern College in the final 250 metres. A big sprint going on here in Heat 2 of the Boys Under 16 Cox State. Less than 250 metres to go. I think St. Kentigern's just managing to hold off the challenge from King's College, but these two boats will be through to the final. Doesn't matter on the result, the top 4 are going through, but they will be trying to vie for a better lane. St Kentigern still with the edge over King's College as they come down to the line. King's College have closed the gap, but St Kentigern's prove to be stronger today. They will take out the second heat by a canvas over King's College. Congratulations to St Kentigern College. We then come back to St Paul's Collegiate. St Paul's Collegiate just over Wellington College. These 4 boats will see each other again in the final, but it will be St Paul's Collegiate to cross in third. Wellington College, coached by Machete Munro, and happy birthday to Machete. She'll be very happy with that result. We then come back to lane 3, St Peter's College number 2, to round out heat 2 of the boys under 16 Cox State. We also have another birthday from Wellington College, Henry Valcentis, under 15, boys under 15 4. Look out for him in the stroke seat, lane 6. Heat 1 of the girls under 17 Coxless pair oars in lane 1 ACG Strathallan, lane 2 Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, lane 3 Westlake Girls High School, lane 4 Whanganui Collegiate number 1, lane 5 Wellington Girls College number 2, lane 6 St Cuthbert's College, and lane 7 Epsom Girls Grammar. Looking out to lane 3 though, it is the crew from Westlake Girls High School currently leading heat 1 of the girls under 17 Coxless pairs. The progression for this event is the first 2 through to the A final and the 2 fastest thirds across the 3 heats that we have today. So at the moment it looks like Westlake Girls High School will be going into that A final. They've got some competition, very close competition on that buoy line there from Whanganui Collegiate in lane 4. We just see these 2 boats getting very close to each other, but they've just managed to push away from that buoy line there, and Epsom Girls Grammar out in lane 7. Just trying to sneak up on Whanganui Collegiate in the closing stages of the girls under 17 Cox's pairs. Westlake Girls High School though, they're definitely out there in the lead and looking to take out the first heat of this event. It looks like Epsom Girls Grammar though might be in second place and trying to take that spot in the A final off Whanganui Collegiate there in the middle. We then go back to Sacred Heart Girls from Hamilton and out to St Cuthbert's College in lane 6. But it is Sasha Van Der Net and Talia Chatfield, coached by Ash Bright from Westlake Girls High School, who have been leading for most of this race, and they will look to take out the first heat of the girls under 17 Cox pairs and go straight through to the A final. Congratulations Westlake Girls High School. Epsom Girls Grammar just a boat length behind them. They will cross over in second place. And just behind them we will have Whanganui Collegiate. Whanganui Collegiate will need to wait for the times to see if they've made their way into the A final. We then come down to Sacred Heart Girls from Hamilton in lane 2, who will look to cross over in front of St Cuthbert's College. Very close on the line there, but Sacred Heart will get it over St Cuthbert's. before we come back to Wellington Girls College in lane 5 and ACG Strathallan in lane 1. Heat 2 of the girls under 17 Cox's pairs on the course now. In lane 1, Epsom Girls Grammar. No one in lane 2. Lane 3, Rosehill College. Lane 4, Samuel Marsden Collegiate. Lane 5, Onslow College. Lane 6, Takapuna Grammar. And lane 7, Diocesan School for Girls. Looking out to lane 4 though, we see Charlie Fitzgerald and Imogen Hilly from Samuel Marsden Collegiate, with quite a lead on this race and looking quite relaxed as they come into the final 150 metres of this race. As the first two through to the A final, and they have clear water over the rest of the field. So we just see them cruising through to the finish line here, not under too much pressure. Their closest competition comes from lane 1, that is Epsom Girls Grammar, that is Mia Breen and Amanda Horn from up in Auckland. They are currently sitting in second place and will be looking to join the Samuel Marsden Collegiate Girls in the A final of the girls under 17 Cox's pairs. But we just see some lovely relaxed rowing here from the girls from Samuel Marsden, as they know they have a spot in the A final. So that one's in the bag for them. Epsom Girls Grammar comfortably in second place, and currently sitting in third, it is the girls from Diocesan School for Girls up in Auckland. Auckland Dio looking for a fast time to make their way into the A final. They'll need to wait for the times to come through to see if they've made it though. Following on from Diocesan School for Girls, Onslow College. Onslow College will finish ahead of Rosehill College in lane 3, who in turn will finish in front of Takapuna Grammar in lane 6. So we have one more heat of the girls under 17 Coxless pairs. This event is sponsored by Grassroots, who are a trust dedicated to providing local funding to local communities. They share our passion and enthusiasm for sport and are a proud partner of Karapiro Rowing. Thank you to Grassroots for sponsoring 2 new safety boat engines as well as the girls under 17 pairs. Heat 3 of the girls under 17 Cox's pairs on the course now. This is our final heat of girls under 17 pairs before we move on to the boys under 17 pairs. In lane 2, Onslow College. Lane 3, Wellington Girls College. Lane 4, Glendowie College. Lane 5, Takapuna Grammar. Lane 6, Iona College. And lane 7, Sacred Heart Girls, Hamilton. Looking out to lane 3, though, we see the yellow boat of Wellington Girls College, also known as WGC. That is Sophie Jones and Lucy Turnbull, coached by Seth Peake. They're sitting out in the lead there as they come into the final 250 metres. They will be looking to take that second to last spot in the A final tomorrow, and they look to be doing so quite comfortably as they've got quite a clear water advantage over the rest of the field. We then go out to Iona College. Iona College from the Hawke's Bay, sitting out there in second place, holding off a challenge from Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton in lane 7. Iona College looking to also take a spot in the A final of the girls under 17 coxless pairs. And they've got about 100 metres to hold off Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton. Following on behind Sacred Heart Girls, we have Glendowie College before we go out to Takapuna Grammar and Onslow College in lane 2. But congratulations to WGC, Sophie Jones and Lucy Turnbull, who will take out the third and final heat of the girls under 17 coxless pairs and do so with quite a comfortable lead. Joining them in the A final will be Sarah Ritchie and Megan Ritchie from Iona College in lane 6. They've got about 3 strokes to go before they will join the Wellington Girls College pair in the A final. And Georgia Field and Eva McGirvin from Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton will need to wait for times to see if they've made their way through to the A final as well. They will finish ahead of Glendowie College, who is still sitting ahead of Takapuna Grammar, and in turn they are sitting ahead of Onslow College. On the course now, straight into the first heat of boys under 17 coxless pairs. In lane 1, Hodaki Plains College, lane 2, Glendowie College, lane 3, Lindisfarne College, lane 4, Cambridge High School, lane 5, Onslow College, lane 6, Takapuna Grammar, lane 7, Mount Albert Grammar, and lane 8, Tauranga Boys College. Sitting out in the lead, though, Xavier Warren and Finlay Christensen from Glendowie College, who are just introducing themselves to the boy line there on their stroke side, but sitting out in the lead as they come into the final 250. Glendowie College lead over Cambridge High School. That is Ben and Caden, coached by Josh Tor and Kerry Wilkins, sitting in second place. These two are at the moment going through to the A final. The boys under 17 coxless pairs have the same progression as the girls pairs, so the first 2 go through to the A final and the 2 fastest thirds across all the heats. So at the moment that looks to be like Glendowie College and Cambridge High School. Glendowie, we just see them nipping into lane 1. Just trying to see for a bit of a correction there as they come into the final 100 metres. Cambridge High School, though, they've ramped up the rating and they are having a good go at Glendowie College in the closing stages of Heat 1 of the boys under 17 coxless pairs. Glendowie with the edge over them, though. They're back in their own lane, and with about 20 metres to go, they will hold off the challenge from Cambridge High School. Glendowie College will cross the line in first, Cambridge in second place, but they will see each other again tomorrow in the A final. In third place is Onslow College in lane 5. Onslow College will have to wait for times to see if they've made their way through to the final. And following on behind them, we have Takapuna Grammar in lane 7, followed by Hodaki Plains in lane 1. We then go out to Tauranga Boys College in lane 8 before we come into Lindisfarne College in lane 3 to round out Heat 1 of the boys under 17 coxless pairs. Heat 2 of the boys under 17 Cox's pairs on the course now, just approaching the final 250 metres. Lane 1, Whakatane High School. Lane 2, St Kentigern College. Lane 3, Whangarei Boys High School. Lane 4, Onslow College number 2. Lane 5, Takapuna Grammar number 3. Lane 6, King's College number 1. Lane 7, Wentworth College number 1. And Lane 8, Mount Albert Grammar number 2. But we just see the blue and white of St Kentigern College in lane 2. The blue crew from up in Auckland approaching the final 150 metres. They've just caught a bit of a slug of a stroke there, but they've managed to regain it. They've got quite a considerable lead here, so that hasn't damaged their placing too much. They are, however, going out of their lane, so they will want to come back into lane 2 to not impede any other crews. But they have just over 100 metres to go and clear water over their next closest competition, which looks to be coming from King's College out in lane 6. St Kentigern College, they've just dropped it down and relaxing into the final finish line here, just making sure nothing else goes bad so they get into that A final. So St Kentigern College, with about 4 strokes to go, they will take a spot in the A final tomorrow of the boys under 17 Coxless pairs. Congratulations to St Kentigern College. We then go out to King's College. King's College will take second place over Whangarei Boys High School in lane 3. King's College again will be in the A final tomorrow. Whangarei Boys High School will need to wait for the times to see if they've gone through. They finish ahead of Onslow College in lane 4, who in turn finish ahead of Wentworth College in lane 7. Following on behind Wentworth, we have Whakatane High School in lane 1, who will finish ahead of Mount Albert Grammar out in lane 8, before we come down to Takapuna Grammar in lane 3.
Where are we, Ella?
In Twizel at Nationals, we're promoting 776 and Rowing New Zealand's collab.
The collection features row suits, base layers, hoodies and headwear.
If you enter by March 12th, you'll get your name on the back of the hoodie with all the other entrants.
Pre-order online for pick-up at the regatta.
We now move on to the third and final heat of the boys under 17 Cox's pairs. In lane 1, Takapuna Grammar. Lane 2, Hutt Valley High School. Lane 3, Hamilton Boys High School. Lane 4, St John's Hamilton. Lane 5, Tauranga Boys College. Lane 6, Sacred Heart Auckland. And Lane 7, Hastings Boys High School. It does look to be like the Hamilton Boys High School pair though in lane 3, currently leading the charge here in the final heat of the boys under 17 Cox's pairs. They are under a bit of pressure though from the crew out in lane 6, that is Sacred Heart Auckland. Sacred Heart Auckland, and a bit of a challenge coming from St John's Hamilton in lane 4 as we just see them ramp it up in the final 250 metres. Remember, only the first 2 can go through to the A final. I do think though it is Sacred Heart Auckland actually over Hamilton Boys High School as they approach the final 100 metres. Sacred Heart go through now. Hamilton Boys all go through at the same time as St John's. These two are side by side. Sacred Heart safely ahead, but only one more automatic spot left in the A final. Hamilton Boys High School and St John's side by side. It is bow ball for bow ball as they approach the finish line. No doubt about Sacred Heart College though. They will go through into the A final, but will it be St John's or Hamilton Boys? St John's will finish in second ahead of Hamilton Boys High School. Hamilton will need to wait for the times to come through to see whether they have qualified. We then come back to the crew in lane 5, that is Tauranga Boys College, who will finish ahead of Takapuna Grammar in lane 1 before we go out to Hutt Valley High School and Hastings Boys High School to round out the boys under 17 Cox's pairs. Heat 1 of the girls under 18 Cox quadruple sculls on the course now. Lane 1, King's College number 2. Lane 2, Wellington East Girls College. Lane 3, St Peter's School. Lane 4, Whanganui High School. Lane 5, St Paul's Collegiate. Lane 6, Diocesan School for Girls number 2. And Lane 7, Queen Margaret College. But it is St Peter's School in Lane 3, St Peter's School. Currently sitting in the lead here in the girls under 18 Cox quadruple sculls. They're under some pressure from Whanganui High School on their outside though. Whanganui High School as well as Wellington East Girls College on their inside. But at the moment, St Peter's are in the lead over Whanganui, who is in second place over Wellington East Girls College. It is the first two through to the A final and the two fastest thirds, so same progression as the race before. But it will be St Peter's College all going well to take that first spot and Whanganui High School to take that second spot. They are just approaching the final 100 metres here. St Peter's still with about half a boat length of a lead, and Whanganui High School in turn with half a boat length over Wellington East Girls College for those top three positions. St Peter's go through to the final 100 now. Whanganui High School go through now. And Wellington East College go through now. Clear water between them and the rest of the field. We then go back to St Paul's Collegiate as well as Queen Margaret College for 4th and 5th position. But it will be St Peter's School, the local school, who will take the first heat of the girls under 18 Cox quadruple sculls. Whanganui High School will cross in second place and also join St Peter's in the A final. Wellington East Girls College will wait for the times to see if they've gone through. It is a race, though, to the line for St Paul's Collegiate and Queen Margaret College. St Paul's, though, just with the edge over Queen Margaret in the closing stages here of Heat 1 of the girls under 18 Cox quadruple sculls. We then come back to Diocesan School for Girls in Lane 6. They will finish ahead of King's College in Lane 1, and that will round out the first heat of the girls under 18 Cox quadruple sculls. Moving into Heat 2 of the girls under 18 Cox quadruple sculls. 6 boats in this race, and we'll start with Lane 2, Whangarei Girls High School. Lane 3, Automotai College. Lane 4, King's College. Lane 5, Hamilton Girls High School. Lane 6, Whanganui High School number 2. And Lane 7, Maclean's College. Looking out to the middle there, Lane 4, it looks like King's College with the lead here in Heat 2 of the girls under 18 Cox quadruple sculls. King's College with 3/4 of a boat length over Maclean's College out in Lane 7, who in turn have 3/4 of a boat length over Automotai College in Lane 3. So once again, it is the first two straight to the A final, and the two fastest thirds across all the heats. At the moment, though, it looks like King's College is safe, as well as Maclean's College, as they come into the final 150 metres of Heat 2 of the girls under 18 Cox quadruple sculls. So we just see the bow of King's College. They will go through to the final 100 metres now. King's College into the final 100 and looking to take a spot in the A final of the girls under 18 Cox quad tomorrow. Maclean's College looking to join them. Maclean's College with the lead over Automotai College, and I don't think they'll have enough lake to be able to catch them. So from Heat 2, it will be King's College, this boat coached by Natalie Welch. They will be in the A final of the Girls Under 18 Cox Quad. Congratulations to King's College. Maclean's College will join them. They cross over in second place, and Automotai College will cross over now in third. Whanganui High School in lane 6, they will cross over in fourth place ahead of Whangarei Girls High School in lane 1 before we go back to Hamilton Girls High School in lane 5. On to our third and final heat of the Girls Under 18 Cox Quadruple Sculls. We can just see the flags picking up in the wind, a bit of a tailwind going on out there. In lane 2, though, we've got Scots College, lane 3, Cambridge High School, lane 4, Diocesan School for Girls, lane 5, St. Peter's School, number 2, lane 6, Westlake Girls High School, and lane 7, Hodaki Plains College. In the middle, though, we see the familiar red hats of Diocesan School for Girls. They are currently sitting out in the lead in the third and final heat of the Girls Under 18 Cox Quadruple Sculls. This boat is coached by Franklin Hamilton and Joel Clayton Green, and it is actually Franklin's 30th birthday today, so he'll be very happy with this result as the Diocesan crew come into the final 150 metres. Sitting in second place behind them, Cambridge High School in lane 3. Cambridge High School ahead of Westlake Girls High School out in lane 6. So Auckland Dio and Cambridge vying for that first and second position, but it is Diocesan with about half a boat length of clear water over Cambridge as they approach the final 100 metres. Westlake Girls High School still sitting in third place ahead of St. Peter's School in lane 5, and St. Peter's School in turn ahead of Hodaki Plains College out in lane 7. But Diocesan School for Girls from Auckland, they just look to extend their lead here over Cambridge High School as they come into the last 50 metres of the race. They will look to take one of the final spots in the A final of the Girls Under 18 Cox Quadruple Sculls tomorrow. And with one stroke to go, they will take out the final heat there. Cambridge High School will cross over in second place. They will also be joining Diocesan School for Girls in the A final. And Westlake Girls High School will wait for times to see if they have made their way in as well. Heat 1 of the Boys Under 18 Double Sculls on the course now. Lane 1, Ngarawahia High School. Lane 2, St. Peter's School. Lane 3, Te Kura Pounamu. Lane 4, Whakatane High School. Lane 5, St. Paul's Collegiate. Lane 6, Wellington College. Lane 7, Auckland Grammar. And Lane 8, Te Amutu College. Looking out to the middle though, lane 4, that is Whakatane High School, Ash Schutz and Travis Taupos leading Heat 1 of the Boys Under 18 Double Sculls quite comfortably. We actually see them just rowing a little bit of a square blade here as they come into the finish, so a bit of confidence from these Whakatane High School Double Scullers. In second place behind them, St. Paul's Collegiate, that is Sam and William. They will cross over in second place. It is the first two through to the A final. Whakatane cross now, still rowing square blade. St. Paul's Collegiate will cross in second place. These two crews will meet each other again in the A final. Third and fourth position will go to the B final, and at the moment that is Te Awamutu College out in lane 8. Te Awamutu College will cross in third place with Clearwater over fourth, and it looks like that is St. Peter's School number 2 down here in lane 2. So Te Awamutu and St. Peter's into the B final. We then go out to lane 6, Wellington College. They'll just miss out on a final ahead of Te Kiraponamu, Auckland Grammar and Ngaruawahia High School. If you own a Toyota Land Cruiser and you are parked in the car park and your registration is BFB518, Toyota Land Cruiser BFB518, your lights are currently on. So you may want to go and turn those off. Once again, Toyota Land Cruiser BFB518, your lights are currently on in the car park. So if you would like to get home this evening, you may want to go and turn those off. Heat 2 of the boys under 18 double sculls on the course now. Lane 1, Whanganui Collegiate. Lane 2 is empty. Lane 3, Tauhara College. Lane 4, St. Paul's Collegiate. Lane 5, Whanganui High School. Lane 6, St. Patrick's College. Lane 7, Onslow College. And Lane 8, New Plymouth Boys High School. In the lead, though, very comfortably out there, William Hurd and Jake Newton from Whanganui High School out there in lane 5. Just taking some lovely long strokes as they approach the finish line. They're comfortably in the lead there, and they've got eyes on their closest competition, one of whom is out in lane 8, New Plymouth Boys High School, who are sitting in second place ahead of St. Paul's Collegiate in lane 4. But Jake Newton and William Hurd, both members of the New Zealand Under-19 coastal team last year that raced in Genoa, Italy. They are just through to the final 100 metres now. Quite a low rating for a race here, but they are very comfortably in front. And look at those powerful strokes they are putting out in the last 50 metres. New Plymouth Boys High School, Brodie Lester and Jack Hurley sitting in second place, looking to join Whanganui High School in the A final of the boys under 18 double sculls. And it'll be Whanganui to cross the line first and just row straight away. New Plymouth Boys High School, they will cross over in second place. And St. Paul's Collegiate in lane 4 will need to wait, will be through to the B final of the boys under 18 double sculls. They will be joined by St. Patrick's College out in lane 6, who will cross over in 4th place ahead of Tauhara College in lane 3.
At Milford, we understand it takes dedication, teamwork and commitment to the long term to achieve outstanding results. And we are proud to be investing in the rowing champions of tomorrow. Official live stream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you.
How important is nutrition for a rower? Well, it turns out it's very important. We find out from the experts.
Some of them probably don't realise how much they need to eat.
particularly because they train so much as well, and they can be out on the water for quite a long period of time. And if they're younger and they're growing as well, or they're doing other activities, it just adds on actually how much you need to fuel.
Yeah, nutrition, incredibly important for fueling our athletes. And actually, about 6 years ago, there has been a change in the nutrition in Wellington Girls, and we really saw that change resulted in happier athletes, more resilient, we had fewer injuries, less illness, and then of course we've had increased performance as well, which has been really great.
I hate tons of food. Pesto pasta, we eat a lot of that. All of our parents are really lovely. They make good quesadillas.
Tasty food that the girls will eat rather than perhaps some more standard food. So if the food's there, it's tasty, looks good, the girls are going to go for it.
As a parent, I always, at home, getting the nutrition sorted out is really important, because without the right fuel, you can't row to your potential.
Cream rice.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, one of your favourites. Nice. Good recovery.
Yep.
What to eat?
The food is absolutely lovely here. Yeah, it's a pizza split half and half pepperoni, half ham and cheese.
So what would you say to parents that have just got a novice rower that's just started?
Great challenge for them. I suppose just checking in with them and just asking, have you had your breakfast before you go out to row? What are you taking out on the water with you? Do you have some, some snacks, some food, bananas? Up and goes yogurts for afterwards. Okay, what are you having for your lunch? Just keep asking the question and checking in that they are eating.
How's the Milo, fellas?
All good. Amazing.
Yeah. Lovely.
Yeah, so the 4 hours of recovery, particularly after you've done a training session. So we want to refuel. So we want to refuel the muscles. We want to fill up the fuel tank in the brain as well. We want to repair. So repair with high protein foods. We want to rehydrate, particularly if it's been hot. Drinking those fluids, and we want to revitalize. So that's making sure you're getting in your fruit and veg, so those different colors, keeping your body running.
Heat 3 of the boys under 18 double sculls on the course now. In lane 1, Maclean's College. Lane 2, Aotea College. Lane 3, Glendowie College. Lane 4, Pukekohe High School. Lane 5, St. Peter's School. Lane 6, Otumotai College. And Lane 7, Francis Douglas. We look out to the crew in lane 4 though from Pukekohe High School. That is Cohen Robinson and Jimmy Steenson, coached by Brett Henry. They're currently sitting in the lead here in Heat 3 of the boys under 18 double sculls. Their closest competition comes from Glendowie College on their outside, as well as St. Peter's School, Glendowie on their inside and St. Peter's on their outside, but they do have clear water over the rest of the field. They're into the final 250 metres, and they are looking very relaxed in their stroke rate there. St. Peter's, though, and Glendowie, there is only one more spot in the A final in this race, and it is a battle between these two schools. We just see both of their stroke rates lifting up as they come into the final 250. Pukekohe High School at the moment very safe, though, 120 metres to go for them, and they have clear water over second and third. But St. Peter's School, it looks like St. Peter's with the edge over Glendowie. We hope that Swan in lane 3 gets out of the way as well. We don't want them to get decapitated. Pukekohe High School, though, lane 4 still cruising towards the finish line. St. Peter's School just managing to hold off Glendowie, but the race is not over yet. We've also got a challenge from Otumotai College on the outside there, but I think they may run out of room. Pukekohe High School, they will cross over in first place, and with 2 strokes to go, St. Peter's School in lane 5 will take second, Glendowie in third, and Otumotai College in fifth. in fourth, very close between second, third and fourth there. We then come down to Maclean's College in lane 1 before we go out to Aotea College and Francis Douglas College to round out heat 3 of the boys under 18 double sculls. On to the fourth heat, the fourth and final heat of the boys under 18 double sculls. Lane 1, Whanganui High School number 2. Lane 2, Wellington College number 2. Lane 3, Onewhero Area School. Lane 4, Maclean's College. Lane 5, Tauranga Boys College. Lane 6, Te Kura Pounamu. And Lane 7, Napier Boys High School. But in the middle, Maclean's College in Lane 4, currently with the quite a lead here, and we see them also looking very relaxed as they approach the final 100 metres. Maclean's College comfortably in first place. We then go out to Te Kura Pounamu, who look to be sitting in second place and will be taking that final spot in the A final. Tauranga Boys College sitting in third, battling it out with Whanganui High School in lane 1. But watch Maclean's College, Alex Fahey and Nathan Strawn, coached by Martin O'Brien, looking very relaxed here as they come into the last 30 metres of the boys under 18 double sculls. They will take the win comfortably and will be the second to last place in the A final tomorrow. They will be joined by Te Kura Pounamu, who stopped just before the line but still managed to cross over in second place. Te Kura Pounamu will take that final spot in the A final ahead of Tauranga Boys College and Whanganui High School. We then go out to Napier Boys High School before we come into Onewhero Area School and Wellington College to close out the boys under 18 double sculls.
Where are we, Ella?
In Twizel at Nationals, we're promoting 776 and Rowing New Zealand's collab.
The collection features row suits, base layers, hoodies and headwear.
If you enter by March 12th, you'll get your name on the back of the hoodie with all the other entrants.
Pre-order online for pick-up at the regatta.
At Milford, we understand it takes dedication, teamwork and commitment to the long term to achieve outstanding results, and we are proud to be investing in the rowing champions of tomorrow. Official live stream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you. At Milford, we understand it takes dedication, teamwork and commitment to the long term to achieve outstanding results, and we are proud to be investing in the rowing champions of tomorrow. Official live stream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you.
Heat 1 of the girls under 15 Cox State on the course now. Lane 1, Waikato Diocesan School number 2. Lane 2, Diocesan School for Girls number 3. Lane 3, Samuel Marsden Collegiate. Lane 4, Cambridge High School. Lane 5, Diocesan School for Girls number 2. Lane 6, Barradine College. And Lane 7, Wellington East Girls College. In the middle there, though, it is the Cambridge High School rowers. They are currently sitting in first place ahead of Diocesan School for Girls number 2 on their outside. It is the first 4 boats through to the final. So half of this field will miss out, but at the moment that is not Cambridge High School. Cambridge High School currently leading the charge. Diocesan School for Girls sitting in second, and Samuel Marsden Collegiate sitting in third. We then come up to Waikato Dio number 2, who have 6 little swans in their way. Hopefully they get out of their way in time. Barradine College on the outside, they're also up there, and Diocesan School for Girls number 3, they are just behind them. The swans have gotten out of the way in time. That is great news. Cambridge High School, though, they are approaching the final 100 metres. Cambridge High School with clear water over the rest of the field as they approach the 100-metre mark. Their bow goes through now. Diocesan School for Girls number 2 in lane 5. They are sitting in second place and holding off a challenge from Samuel Marsden Collegiate in lane 3. But no doubt about lane 4, Cambridge High School. This is their home turf, the local school, and they will send their way towards the A final of the girls under 15 Cox State. Congratulations to Cambridge High School. Diocesan School for Girls number 2 in lane 5. They will cross over in second place with clear water over Samuel Marsden Collegiate, who in turn have half a boat length over Barradine College. So those are the 4 going through to the final. Waikato Diocesan will just missed out, as will Diocesan School for Girls number 3, before we go out to Wellington East Girls College. Heat 2 of the girls under 15 Cox State on the course now, and in lane 2 we have Westlake Girls High School, lane 3 St Cuthbert's College, lane 4 Diocesan School for Girls, lane 5 Waikato Diocesan School, lane 6 Mount Albert Grammar, and lane 7 Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton. In the lead, though, in the middle, the Red Hats of Diocesan School for Girls. They are currently sitting with a clear water advantage over Waikato Diocesan School. Waikato Diocesan in turn, they have the lead over St Cuthbert's College, and just behind them Westlake Girls High School. So that is your number 1, 2, 3 and 4 at the moment. Auckland Diocesan have about 2 boat lengths of clear water over the rest of the field. As they come into the final 100 metres, 150 metres to go for Auckland Diocesan. Waikato Dio sitting in second place over St Cuthbert's College before we go back to Westlake Girls High School. Just after them we have Mount Albert Grammar in lane 6 and Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton in lane 7. Just the top 4 going through to the A final, and Auckland Dio just surging away in the final 100 metres. There's about 50 metres of clear water in between them and their closest competition, but they are not going down without a fight. They are pushing away with every stroke, and with 3 strokes to go they will take out heat 2 of the girls under 15 Cox State. Waikato Diocesan are in second place with about a boat length over St Cuthbert's College. And these 3 will meet again in the final tomorrow, as well as Westlake Girls, who are just approaching the final 100 metres. But Waikato Diocesan School, they've got 1 stroke to go. They cross over now in second place. St Cuthbert's College, coached by fellow commentator Kirsty Dunhill, who you will be hearing in about 10 minutes. She'll be very happy with this result from her under 15s. We then come back to Westlake Girls High School in lane 2 to take that final spot in the A final of the girls under 15 Cox State. Heat 1 of the boys under 15 Cox 4 on the course now. In lane 2, Westlake Boys High School number 3, lane 3, Wellington College, lane 4, King's College, lane 5, Hamilton Boys High School number 3, lane 6, Mount Albert Grammar, and lane 7, Whanganui Collegiate. In the middle there though, the white bucket hats of King's College, they are sitting out there in the lead. It is the first 2 boats to the A final and the next 2 fastest thirds. So at the moment that is King's College and Whanganui Collegiate out in lane 7, sitting out in that first and second position, both with immense clear water over the rest of the field. We then go back to the crew from Mount Albert Grammar School. Mount Albert Grammar sitting in third, but Wellington College in lane 3 also up there with them. So battle for that third place position and that fastest time to get through to the A final. No doubt about King's College though. King's College just approaching the final 100 metres. And all going well for them. In the next few seconds, they will claim the first spot in the A final of the boys under 15 Coxed 4. This boat coached by Marcus Clementine. He'll be very happy with this from the boys today. Whanganui Collegiate in lane 7 will cross over in second place and join King's College in the A final of the boys under 15 Coxed 4. Both of these crews with over 100 metres of clear water over the rest of the field. We then go back to Mount Albert Grammar in lane 6. Mount Albert Grammar sitting in third place ahead of Wellington College, who will in turn are in front of Westlake Boys High School and Hamilton Boys High School. But Mount Albert Grammar School in third place, they will be hoping for a fast time to join King's College and Whanganui Collegiate in the A final. Wellington College will be the first boat into the B final before we go back to Hamilton Boys High School and Westlake Boys High School number 3.
For under-18s, the Māori Regatta is extra special. It's the last time they'll represent their high school and be part of a school crew. We asked them about what it means. Find out more at rowinghub.co.nz.
For us, going to Māori is like a senior privilege, so I don't know, it just feels weird that that's kind of like my last one, especially with these girls, yeah.
Eve, your last Māori Cup. What do you think about that?
It's kind of weird, it's end of an era, but it's so exciting to finish it off, hopefully finishing on a high as well.
Yeah, it's a bit sad to be honest. Just a lot of great memories there over the past couple of years.
I love Māori because it's an opportunity to see other places, row other places and meet new people.
I like Māori Cup because it's somewhere you can show your skill in front of the country, and I love the teamwork and camaraderie amongst the teammates.
What do you think you've learned over the last few years?
I guess how to work as a team, enjoying even like the little moments.
Just to like get out there and give it a go, like even if you're a bit unsure of how the race is going to go, you just give it your everything.
You learn a lot about never giving up and just going for it no matter where you are.
Rowing with your mates, it's a pretty tough and lovely sport.
Māori Cup's like such a special event. It's so cool to be a part of, and I think there's like so many highlights you can always take away, no matter the result. Like it's all about like making fast boats and just like having a good time.
going to be a bit emotional?
Yeah, probably.
Last Muddy Cup, how badly are you going to miss this team?
Really, really badly.
So King's College will progress through to the A final. Sacred Heart College Auckland will need to wait for the times to see if they've gone through, and Westlake Boys High School will be in the B final. They will finish ahead of Mount Albert Grammar in lane 2, and then we have Wellington College number 2 to round out heat 2 of the boys under 15 Coxed 4. Okay, thanks Maxine. We are on to heat number 3, I believe, of the boys under 15 Cox 4, and looks like, I'll just double check that they are all there. It's definitely Hamilton Boys High School. They are well and truly out in front there. Hamilton Boys number 2 are leading heat number 3 of the boys under 15 Cox 4. Second is Sacred Heart out of no, it's not. It's Westlake Boys High School, I beg your pardon. Then we go back to Sacred Heart. So first, second and third. First 2 go into the A final. So Hamilton Boys number 2. Then Westlake Boys number 1 out there in lane number 5. They would have overlap now. They've actually got some pace on here. They're really stepping it up and trying to haul in these boys from Hamilton Boys High School. Hamilton Boys are still holding on. They've only just taken their rating up now, so the Coxons just looked over. Sam McMorrin has just seen that sprint from Westlake Boys through the 100 now for Hamilton Boys, and now, so it's about 3/4 of a length to Hamilton Boys High School. Then we go back a couple of boat lengths to Sacred Heart. They'll be in third place, so they're going to have to keep an eye on their time. And then we come back inside of them to St Patrick's College. So, and then from there over to King's College number 3. So after this race, we change pace to the girls under 17 double sculls, and we have got, oh my goodness, is that 6 heats of the girls under 17 doubles. So heat number 1 is on the track at the moment. We have Amy and Ruby from Gisborne Girls number 2 in lane 1. Laksha and Yolandi from Maclean's College number 1 in lane 2. Sophia and Olivia from St Paul's Collegiate in lane 3. May and Ava from Whanganui High School in number 1 in lane 4. Pippi and Molly from Mount Albert Grammar in lane 5. Yazhini and Olivia from Howard College in 6. Faye and Jordan from St Peter's School in 7. And Zara and Devon from Samuel Marsden Collegiate in 8. St Paul's Collegiate going well there. Sophia and Olivia out there in lane number 3. This crew coached by Rachel and Roy. We're looking for top 2 to go through to the semi-finals. At the moment it's St Paul's Collegiate, and then Whanganui High School are sitting in that second place in lane 4. Then from there we come right down on the inside to Maclean's College and over to St Peter's and Howick. Good conditions here at Lake Karapiro as these crews come down. We can see that live stream on the course. And it's still St Paul's Collegiate over Whanganui High School by about a length and a half. These girls down by the 500 metre mark now. Inside the last 500, and it is still St Paul's Collegiate, St Paul's and Whanganui High School looking really good here for the semi-final position in the girls under 17 double heat number 1. Then we go from Whanganui High School, we go outside of them to Mount Albert Grammar, I think that might be. And also right up there is Maclean's College. So that's a good look at the 2 St Paul's Collegiates, the Flying Bumblebees, Sophia and Olivia. They are looking great there as they go past the Royal New Zealand building. Just down on the bottom left of the screen, that is Whanganui High School. And those young ladies sitting in second place, probably a length and 3/4 now as St Paul start to push out a little bit. But still great work there from May and Ava, coached by Alan and Dave. Third place, just outside of Wanganui High School, and probably a similar distance back actually as Mount Albert Grammar, Pippi and Molly sitting in third place. So all crews heading down single file here towards the last 100. St Paul's Collegiate are through now. Whanganui High School through now. And then Mount Albert Grammar heading down to the 100. So top 2 automatically into the semi. Conserving a bit of energy, these 2 crews. And they will go through to the semi-final directly. In the girls under 17 double, Mount Albert Grammar will be looking to their time to see if they've done enough to qualify. From Mount Albert Grammar, we come back in a couple of boat links to Maclean's College in lane number 2. Then we go over to Howick College, back down on the inside to Gisborne, over to St Peter's and over to Samuel Marsden Collegiate. So that's heat number 1. Heat number 2 is down at the 1K. So let's have a look at how that's going. I think they're all there. We've got Whakatane High School, St Oran's College number 2, Glendowie College 1, Whangarei Girls High School 1, Samuel Marsden Collegiate number 1, Hamilton Girls High School 1, and Onslow College number 2. So this is the girls under 17 double heat number 2. They do have semi-finals later on, so they'll be getting themselves into a position and then trying to protect that, I would say. But I'm looking over at lane number 4, Whangarei Girls High School. Lola and Grace are going really well. Back inside of them, sitting in second, would be Glendowie College, Kiana and Annabelle. And then in third place would be Millie and Thea from Samuel Marsden Collegiate.
So good work here for these two crews working side by side. And the girls under 17 double heat 2 coming down. They've gone down past Flynn Cove. And they're heading down to that last, through that last 500. And we can just start to see a little bit of a push out now coming from the crew. I thought that Whangarei had this, but now I'm just starting to see a really good push from Glendowie. Glendowie trying to up the ante here, and they've gone out to a lead here in heat number 2 of the girls under 17 double, and have just overtaken Whangarei there. And they've got about 3/4 of a length on Whangarei Girls High School. So there you can see them on the live stream. Glendowie College holding about 3/4 of a length, and then Whangarei Girls, and then we go back outside of them to Samuel Marsden Collegiate, number 1 Thea and Millie. They'd be sitting in 3rd place, but they will need to rely on their time to see if they've done enough to qualify for that semi-final. So good work here from the two front crews. We can officially, no we can't, I was just looking for the official time, but it hasn't come through yet, of heat number 1, which was won by St. Paul's Collegiate. But back out in front of us as they come down through the 250, it is still Glendowie College over Whangarei Girls. Heat number 3 is inside that 3rd 500, not far from the 1K. We'll bring that to you shortly as we see Glendowie College come down in the lead here, and they're just holding that margin. I wouldn't say they're 100% safe. They're going to have to keep it clean and tidy as they come down to the finish. You can see the grandstand over on the left there of the screen. But they've done enough to hold on now, and they may have gone out to clear water over Whangarei Girls now. I think they've got a clear water advantage, so they're going to take this win. Glendowie College over Whangarei Girls, and Samuel Marsden Collegiate will come through for 3rd. Heat number 1 officially won by St. Paul's Collegiate, 7:59.44, and Glendowie about to come to the line now with Whangarei Girls in 2nd. Those two straight through to the semi-final, and then Samuel Marsden Collegiate will need to check their time. Then we go over the far side to lane number 7. That's Onslow College number 2 in 4th place. Then we come back inside now to 5th, which is lane number 6. That is Hamilton Girls High School. So well done to Glendowie College and Whangarei Girls for going through to the semi-final of the girls under 17 double directly. They will join St. Paul's Collegiate and Whanganui High School. Right, let's go out to heat number 3 of the girls 17 double. We have Cambridge High School in lane 1, Riley and Isabella. Whangarei Girls High School number 2 in lane 2, Tana and Sina. Lane 3, Gisborne Girls High School, Claire and Maya. Lane 4, St Kennigan College, Greer and Sophie. Lane 5, Hauraki Plains College, Taylor and Paige. Lane 6, St Cuthbert's College, Freya and Haley. And lane 7, Ngarawahia High School, Kobe and Lyric. I'm going to go out to Hauraki Plains. I think they're the ones that are holding on here. They are looking pretty strong. Paige and Taylor, coached by Maggie Morrison. Then we go back inside of them to St Kennigan College, number 1 in lane 4. That's Greer and Sophie. They'd be sitting in that 2nd place, holding off Gisborne Girls High School, Claire Ruston and Maya Carrington. And then inside of Gisborne, pushing Whangarei Girls High School's Tana Godfrey and Sina Cook. But it's clear water here to Hauraki Plains, so really good work there from Taylor and Paige. Heat number 1 in the 17 double, as mentioned before, St Paul's Collegiate 7:59. Heat number 2, Glendowie College 8:03. So pretty close racing there for those front crews. And just on the live stream there, you can see a clear water advantage to Hauraki Plains. I caught a couple of boat links over St Kennigan College, and St Kennigan College looking to lock up that 2nd place as we come down towards the 250. And Hauraki Plains really owning this heat. Beautiful sculling there for under 17s. Pretty skilled, that Hauraki Plains crew with the orange blades. Sitting around 34, 35. a lot more sedate from St Kentigern College. They're coming down to the 250. They know that they've got this covered, and they're just going to do what they need to do and save that energy for the semi-final a little bit later on. But anyway, here comes Hauraki Plains. I'd say they'd be looking good for a medal here, potentially in the under-17 double. They're going to take this out, and St Kentigern just coming under pressure now from Claire and Maya from Gisborne Girls, but St Kentigern holding on at the moment as we come down inside the last 100. Hauraki Plains are through now, St Kentigern now, Gisborne now. So Gisborne's only half a length off St Kent's. If they take that rating up, they might have a go at them here. Super close for second. Oh, it's coming down to Gisborne and St Kentigern's. Who's going to get it? Straight into the semi-final. One of these two crews is going to go through, and they've done it. I think Gisborne's got them. Oh, that was so close. Oh, 150 metres ago, St Kentigern had 3/4 of a length, and then Gisborne wound it up. Just rubbing off on her brother there, Oscar Ruston, proving that she can sprint in the last 100 metres. I think Gisborne may have done it, but we all know that I could have been wrong. We'll just see what happens. Anyway, great sprint from Gisborne there. Well done, girls. I'd actually put a number 2 beside St Kentigern. Shows that you can't count it until they get to the line. That was a fantastic sprint there. Awesome effort from those girls. Okay, we just see the last 2 crews coming through now, and we've got last 3 crews, I beg your pardon. We've got St Cuthbert's College. Outside of them is Ngaruawahia, and then back down on the inside, Cambridge High School. Right, let's wait for the official result of that while we go out to heat number 4, because they're inside the last 500. And that might be Whanganui, I would say. Whanganui High School, yes it is. That is Te Atakura and Ruby going really well out there. But anyway, we've got Charlotte and Petra from St Mary's Wellington in lane 1. Chloe and Pippa from Aotea College in 2. Joe and Juliet from Barradine in 3. Sarah and Megan from Iona College in 4. Te Atakura and Ruby from Whanganui High School in 5. Olivia and Aria from Mount Albert Grammar number 2 and 6. And Emma and Kerry from Huanui College in 7. And it's out there in lane number 5. It's Whanganui High School number 2. They're holding on here. They've got this lead. Then we go just inside of them to Iona College, Sarah and Megan Ritchie. Just trying to see if we can find out who got that 3rd place, because I thought that that was an that 2nd place, sorry. Was it Gisborne or St Kent's? Oh, it was Gisborne. Gisborne did it. So Ruston and Carrington overtook Vincent and Sayre. So Gisborne went through over St Kentigern on the line there. Okay, so let's go back out to heat number 4, and it's all about Whanganui High School. They've got about 3.5 boat lengths here over Iona College, who are in lane number 4, and they are looking pretty safe to me to also go through to that semi-final. I don't think they're going to get caught by that crew on the outside, which is Mount Albert Grammar number 2. So these 2 crews looking good. Whanganui High School coming down through the 100 now. They've got about 3.5 boat lengths over Iona, who have got about a length and 3/4, nearly a couple of lengths over Mount Albert. Then we come back down to the 3 on the inside, Barradine, St Mary's Wellington, Aotea, and then back to Huanui College. Great racing down on the inside here. Aotea College and St Mary's Wellington getting lots of support, which is great to see. Barradine coming down to the line now. This is a great effort. And it's going to be lane number 1, St Mary's Wellington. Charlotte and Petra will claim that victory over lane number 2, Chloe and Pippa from Aotea College. It'd be really good if we could also give some support, ladies and gentlemen, to this young crew out there from Huanui College. These girls are yet...
Where are we, Ella?
In Twizel at Nationals. We're promoting 776 and Rowing New Zealand's collab.
The collection features row suits, base layers, hoodies and headwear.
If you enter by March 12th, you'll get your name on the back of the hoodie with all the other entrants.
Pre-order online for pickup at the regatta.
All right, let's give some support to this Huanui crew, please. This is a long way and a double. If you haven't got a huge amount of experience, they're still racing it down. This is the North Island Secondary Schools. Well done, ladies. Good job. Okay, if anyone knows someone who owns a Toyota Land Cruiser BFB518, your lights are on. I would suggest that it's probably not going to last much longer because we've cooled that for a couple of hours now. So Toyota Land Cruiser BFB518, your lights are on. And also a VW Ute Silver parked by the Don Rowland Centre LWN184. I don't know what the message is on that. I've just been told to read it out, so maybe your lights are on as well. I don't know. And happy birthday, Marley from Whitianga. Happy birthday, Marley. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And the rest of it I'll have to read out after this race. There's too many. Okay, Heat 5, girls under 17 double. We've got Onslow, Tawa, Rotorua Lakes High School, Pukekohe High School, Takapuna Grammar, Glendowie College number 2, and Epsom Girls Grammar number 2. They are inside the last 500, and we are going out to Pukekohe High School, Katie and Alexis. So good work from these two young ladies training up there at Mercer. And Pukekohe High School doing a great job here with a clear water advantage over the crew inside of them, Holly and Jasmine from Rotorua Lakes. Rotorua Lakes trying to get some pressure here from Olivia and Lauren from Glendowie College out there in lane number 6. From there we will come inside to Takapuna Grammar, Tawa College, Onslow College and Epsom Girls Grammar number 2. This is Heat 5 of the girls under 17 double, and at the moment the two looking quite good for qualification would be Pukekohe High School, and then it's either going to be Rotorua Lakes or Glendowie. So on the live stream there is a picture of Pukekohe High School just cruising down to the finish line. They know they've got a semi-final a little bit later on. But out there on the course, oh, it's game on here. Glendowie having a go. Glendowie are having a go here to try and get themselves over Rotorua Lakes. I think they've done it. I think they're going to come through in second place through that 100 they have. It's going to be the crew on the outside that's going to qualify through. And lane number 6 will do it. So good work from Olivia and Lauren from Glendowie, and Rotorua Lakes will come through for third. Well done, Pukekohe High School. Great work from you ladies. Well done. Then we go back to Glendowie with a great finish in the last 200-300 metres over Rotorua Lakes, who will come through for third. Then we go back to Takapuna Grammar. We've got Epsom Girls out there, Tawa College, Onslow College, and that will round out the girls under 17 double heat number 5. All right, heat number 6 are into the third 500, and we've got Isabella and Mila from Hamilton Girls High School number 2, Maya and Catherine from Tauranga Girls College number 1, Isabella and Sophie from Diocesan School for Girls 1, Ariel and Corbin from Hillcrest High School 1, Emma and Grace from Epsom Girls Grammar number 1, Amy and Lucy from ACG Strathallan 1, and Ava and Lottie from St. Oran's College number 1. So all the number 1s except Hamilton Girls High School are out there on the course at the moment, and we are looking at Hillcrest and Diocesan. Those are the two looking good here for the semi-final. Hillcrest High School, coached by Georgia Allen, Ariel Smith, Corbin Radford. They have got a margin here Pushing out to Clearwater over Diocesan, number 1, Isabella Coney and Sophie Pierce, coached by Joel Clayton Green and Franklin Hamilton. These two crews have pushed away from the rest of the field, and then we go over to ACG Strathallan. Amy and Lucy probably sitting in that 3rd place at the moment. Chasing them is St Orens and Tauranga Girls. So girls under 17 double scull, heat number 6. And then we move into the boys under 17 quad, so they will be quite quick. Heat 1 is already on the course past the 500. So we'll go to them as soon as we get down to this 100 metre mark. And at the moment, still looking really good out here in the lead is this crew from Hillcrest High School. So let's have a look at some of these times. We'll look for the fastest time. Heat number 1, St Paul's Collegiate, 7:59. 8:03 for Glendowie. 7:54 for Hauraki Plains. 8:02 was Whanganui High School, and 8:16 Pukekohe. So we do know that some of these crews just cruise down to the finish, so it's not too indicative of what they're going to do on finals day, but it does give an idea of what we might see in the semi-finals a bit later. Right, out on the course, here comes Hillcrest. Ariel and Corbin have got Clearwater now over Diocesan. Diocesan's got about 2 or 3 boat lengths over ACG Strathallan. And then ACG Strathallan, we go outside of them to St Orens. And then we come back into lane number 2, Tauranga Girls, over to Epsom Girls Grammar and Hamilton Girls High School. That's how they're going to come down in the very last heat of the girls 17 double. We're going to go out to the boys under 17 quad now because they're already in the 3rd 500. We've got Whanganui Collegiate in lane number 1, Gisborne Boys in lane number 2, St John's from Hamilton in lane number 3, Whanganui High School number 1 in 4, St Paul's Collegiate 1 in 5, St Peter's School 1 in 6, St Kentigern College number 2 in 7, and Hastings Boys High School number 1 in lane 8. And we are looking for 2 to go directly into the A final. So it's St Paul's Collegiate and Whanganui High School. That's how they are coming through towards the last 500. So Lachlan, Caleb, George and Tyler with Hugh Trower as the coxswain. This crew coached by Bruce and Charlie at St Paul's Collegiate with a little bit of a margin. I don't know if it's Clearwater just... might be just on Clearwater over Whanganui High School. Bryn, Achilles, Joshua and Nikki. Morgan Wood is the coxswain, coached by Dave Dudley and Alan Luff. So these two looking pretty clear to me that they're going to go through to the A final directly. Then we're looking for the next 2 fastest 3rd place boats to also qualify. And then you'd be looking for St John's Hamilton down in lane number 3. They will be sitting in 3rd place at the moment, chasing them quite hard as Gisborne Boys and over to St Peter's School from Cambridge. So down we come towards the last 250, and these 2 front crews have broken away from the rest of the field. So St Paul's Collegiate starting to put some water between them and what, but just as I say that, Wanganui High School have just started mounting a challenge here. They've tried to push up. Good response from St Paul's. I don't think their coxswain would have seen that, but their stroke definitely saw it, and St Paul's have responded beautifully. So great work from St Paul's Collegiate, from their crew, Tyler, George, Caleb, Lachlan and Hugh Trower. They just really, in the last 7 or 8 strokes, they've obliterated this gap that was between them and Whanganui High School, and they've obviously put the hammer down in the last 150 metres to try and put a sprint into the line. So this is St Paul's Collegiate, 36.5 on the rating. They're going through to the A final. They don't have a semi, so these boys are laying it on the line. They've just done a really big 10 strokes, and now they've lengthened it out, and these 2 will go directly through. St Paul's Collegiate and Whanganui High School. Then we come back to St John's from Hamilton. We go over to 4th place, St Peter's School from Cambridge. Then we come back inside to Gisborne Boys, and then we go down on the inside to Whanganui Collegiate and out to Hastings and St Kentigern College. right, heat number 2 of the boys under 17 Cox quadruple sculls. We have Westlake Boys High School, number 1 in lane 1. Lane 2, Travelling Well, Francis Douglas College. Lane 3, Hauraki Plains. Lane 4, Glendowie College. Lane 5, Cambridge High School. Lane 6, St Kentigern College. Lane 7, Wellington College, number 2. Lane 8, Gisborne Boys High School, number 2. Good racing here, only 2 to go through to the A final. It's a Cambridge High School is up, just going with them on their inside. Glendowie College is up, and then we would come down to Francis Douglas. So there's 3 crews there really pushing for an A final here. So this could be exciting as they come down through the 500. So lane number 2, Francis Douglas. Lane number 4, Glendowie College. Lane number 5, Cambridge High School. That's where the challenge is coming, but keep an eye on Hauraki Plains as well, because I reckon they've just had a go at Glendowie College. So we've got, I think Cambridge High School might have dropped back a bit now. So now it's these other 3. We're looking at Francis Douglas, Hauraki Plains and Glendowie College. That's where the 2 spots for the A final is going to come from. And you can just see them on the YouTube there as they come down inside that 500, but out here on the course they're actually approaching the 250, and it's down on the inside. This is really good work from Francis Douglas here. Hamish, Oliver, Noah, Jack and Mason Seater, the coxswain, coached by Jodie Haskell. This has been a really good move for Francis Douglas down in lane number 2. And I think Hauraki Plains are having a go now. So now it's turned out that the 2 on the inside have timed their sprint beautifully, as we see, oh, here they come again, Glendowie having another go at Hauraki Plains. Hauraki is sitting in that second place at the moment, but here comes Glendowie College. Francis Douglas looking good. There's 3 boats for 2 places. Who's going through to the A final in the 17 quad? Oh, Hauraki Plains under pressure now from Glendowie College. Here comes Francis Douglas. This is like a semi-final race that we're watching at the moment. 2 of these 3 boats are going directly into the A final. Francis Douglas looking good as they come to the 100. They're going through now. Who's going to go through second? It is, it's Glendowie and then Hauraki Plains by a bell ball. Down they come towards the finish, and Francis Douglas will go through to the A final, but is it Glendowie or Hauraki Plains? Who's going to keep it long and strong on the line? Oh, it's going to be really close. I'm watching that bell ball. Francis Douglas are in. It's going to be on the swing on the line, swing on the line, swing on the... Oh, I don't know who got that. Oh, do you know what? I would say if it's on the bell ball, I'd go Glendowie. If it was on the bodies, I'd go Hauraki Plains. Does that help? Not really. So let's see who got it. That was amazing. That was semi-final stuff out there. And yeah, I can understand why they're looking the way they're looking at the moment. They look absolutely shattered. Oh, I can't wait to see who got through that. Let's see, is it on the swing or on the boat? Amazing racing as we see Westlake come through now. And then we've got 1 more crew to cross the line, and they are over in lane number 8, and that is Gisborne Boys number 2. Really keen to see who crossed through in second place there, no doubt about Francis Douglas. We can tell you that St Paul's Collegiate officially crossed the line in 6:36.39. But who got second in heat 2? All right, we'll just wait for that to come up, because I'm sure that they'll be looking pretty closely at that. It was just so tight. Anyway, heat number 3, John Paul College, Whanganui High School number 2, Tauranga Boys College number 1, Wellington College number 1, Maclean's College number 1, King's College number 1, and Auckland Grammar number 1. Those are the crews that make up heat 3 of the boys under 17 Cox quadruple sculls. Right, we have it. 0.04 of a second is Hauraki Plains. They have gone through. So it's Francis Douglas, Hauraki Plains and Glendowie will need to compare their time. I'm sure it will be fast enough, so no despair, but fantastic effort from Hauraki Plains there on the finish to hold on. All right, back out in front of us, we have got heat number 3. That might be Wellington College. Wellington looking really good here. So that's the crew of Tom, Pierce, Harry, Ollie and Reese Griffiths. This crew coached by Jacob and Caleb. And then we go over their left-hand shoulder. About a length and a quarter back is the crew from Maclean's College, and I don't think those two are going to get caught from here by Whanganui High School number 2. They are down in lane number 2 and sitting in 3rd place. From there we go outside of them to Tauranga Boys College. Then we go over to Kings, Auckland Grammar and back to John Paul College. So down they come to the last 250, and just accelerating away here beautifully is Wellington College. So good work, Wellington. Wellington's going to hold on to this as they come down to the 100. Wellington College will take the win here. We can tell you in heat number 1, it was won by St. Paul's Collegiate, 6:36. Heat number 2 was won by Francis Douglas in 6:42. And let's see what this Wellington crew come through in, but they have dropped that rating down, so it's not going to be too accurate, one would say. So last 3 crews coming across the line now. We've got Kings across the line, Auckland Grammar coming down to the finish. Then right down on the inside is John Paul College. That will finish off the boys under 17 Cox quadruple sculls. We move to the girls under 18 novice Cox 4 now. And then we go into the boys under 18 novice Cox quad. And after that, the boys under, no, what have we got after that? We're still going. Girls under 16 doubles, so lots of racing coming up. We've still got the heats, and then we'll be building towards the big ones at lunchtime, which will be, of course, the boys and girls under 18 eights. On your live screen there is the girls under 18, the girls novice 4, under 18 novice 4, ACG Tauranga number 1, Diocesan School for Girls 1, Queen Margaret College number 2, Hamilton Girls High School number 1, Epsom Girls Grammar number 2, Waikato Diocesan number 1, and St. Peter's School number 2. Heat 1 of the girls under 18, novice Cox 4, and we are looking for top 2 to go to the A final. 3rd and 4th will go to the B. It's Hamilton Girls High School leading it at the moment. So Tiana, Ayla, Pianika and Mila with Maddie as the coxswain. It's Hamilton Girls High School over Epsom Girls Grammar. So just an announcement here, ladies and gentlemen. Crew Room is closing down. Today is their last day. Pop in and have a look, up to 70% off. So row suits are $70, tops from $35, jackets $100, leggings only $50. Until 4 p.m, go and visit Crew Room just down by the tower here and have a look at all the clothing they have left. They are on their last day today, so this is your last chance to get a bargain. So go and visit Crew Room. So good work here as Hamilton Girls High School extend their lead in the third 500 of Heat 1 and the girls under 18 novice Cox 4. The top 2 go to the A final. Just starting to see a really good push here now from Waikato Diocesan number 1 in lane 6. Clover, Olivia, Cameron, Lily and Amelia Settle coxing this crew. So they have overtaken Epsom Girls number 2. who are now sitting in that third spot. So these three pretty clear of the other four crews, who would be Diocesan number 1, Queen Margaret College, ACG Tauranga and St Peter's number 2. So out here in heat number 1 of the girls under 18 novice Cox 4, and it's Hamilton Girls High School, Waikato Diocesan, and then back inside of them to Epsom Girls Grammar. So down towards the 100 they come. Great work here from Hamilton Girls High School leading the way in the girls under 18 novice Cox 4. Really strong and powerful, nice and fit these girls as they power through that 100. They've got a good 2.5 boat lengths over Waikato Diocesan, who are out there in lane number 6. They're sitting in second. They'll also go through to the A final, and then just behind them in third place is Epsom Girls number 2, back down to Diocesan number 1, and inside of them to ACG Tauranga number 1. So well done girls, Hamilton Girls High School, easy winners there. Through they go into the A final, and joining them will be Waikato Diocesan. Go back about a length and a half now to Epsom Girls number 2. So Emma, Bijou, Arthika, Mia and Isabella, they will go through in third place. Then we come back down to Diocesan, Jessie, Sabia, Olivia, Yasmin and Bailey. They'll come through for fourth. Then back down inside of them, ACG Tauranga, Olivia, Georgie, Bella, Millie and Darcy. And then outside of them, Queen Margaret College number 2. They are about length and a quarter back in lane number 3. Sienna, Isabella, Romy, Petra and Emma. And they have come through as well. And then we've got a St Peter's School number 2 crew out there. Libby, Annabelle, Maggie, Mackenzie and Holly, coached by Morgan and Dylan. So let's make sure we give these girls some support. These young girls out there at their North Island Secondary School Championships. Look how hard they're working, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give them some support here. These are young girls at their first championship event. They're doing a really good job here. I hope they've got another race coming up. And they're really working hard out there in lane number 7, pushing all the way down to the finish, and the coxswains encouraging them down there. So awesome spirit shown in that St Peter's boat. They're in the mid-30s. They're pushing pretty hard there. You're nearly there. Don't look out. A couple more strokes. Well done, girls. Good job. Good job. Good on them. Okay, let's go out to heat number 2. Girls under 18, novice Cox 4. Onslow College are down there on the inside. Whanganui High School leading this heat of the girls 18, novice Cox 4 in lane 2. Hamilton Girls High School number 2 and 3. Sacred Heart Girls from Hamilton in 4. Queen Margaret College number 1 in 5. Mount Maunganui College number 1 and 6. And Wellington Girls College number 1 is in 7. We're looking for 2 to go through to the A final. So no doubt about Whanganui High School in lane 2. Lily, Dulcie, Ruby, Dempsey and Misha. From them we go a couple of lanes out. That might be Sacred Heart Girls from Hamilton. Just got to clock my... Yes, it is. Yep, binoculars on them. So they're out there in lane number 4. So Sarah, April, Annabelle and Ruby with Sammy Lucky coxing. What a great surname, Lucky. So they are going quite well. Sacred Heart Girls from Hamilton. They'll be sitting in second. Then we go over to Queen Margaret College in third, and then back down to Onslow in fourth. From there, we will go to Hamilton Girls High School number 2, over to Wellington, and back to Mount Maunganui. So heat number 1 officially home in a time of 7:51:30, and that is Hamilton Girls. So good work here from these young novices, really, really rowing well for first year in our sport. Whanganui High School holding on here, but they've got a challenge coming at them from Sacred Heart. So really good spirit shown in the Sacred Heart girls crew. Sammy Lucky, the coxswain, is really driving these girls up. She's really trying to push up onto the stern of that Whanganui High School crew. Whanganui a lot more controlled, long and whoa, until then, God, did I just jinx them? They were looking superb, and I think they just buried that blade a bit too deep on the bow side and had a whoopsie there. But they've got a big enough lead to hold on, so good work from Whanganui High School, but I'm not going to jinx it. I'm not going to mention you anymore. Sacred Heart sitting in second, and then outside of them is Queen Margaret College. So stay calm. You're fine. Yeah, another 4 or 5 strokes, girls, looking really good. Keep it up. Whanganui High School take the win here. Superb rowing for novices. Well done, girls. Then we go back to Sacred Heart. Another great effort from these other 2 schools, Queen Margaret and Sacred Heart. Really, really good rowing for novices. Well done, girls. Then we come back down on the inside to Onslow College, and then maybe out to Hamilton Girls. Right, we've got our live stream up and running now. This is fabulous. Thank you, team. Back out in front of us, we have the girls under 18 novice coxed 4. And we are looking for Wellington Girls College number 2, Westlake Girls number 2, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton number 2, Epsom Girls Grammar number 1, Barradine College number 1, St Peter's School number 1, and Hillcrest number 1. Okay, so 2 to go through to the A final, and it's looking really good for Epsom Girls Grammar out there in lane number 4. So Chance, Amelie, Amelia, Lucy, and Ava, coached by John and Keith. These girls have got a clear water advantage now over Sacred Heart Girls from Hamilton number 2. So well done to you for getting another crew into the under 18 novice 4 final. And then 3rd and 4th will go to the B finals. At the moment that is looking to be Barradine, and outside of Barradine is St Peter's School number 1. And down here on the inside, Westlake Girls also challenging for a spot in that B final. But no doubt about Epsom Girls. Epsom Girls are going to take the win here. It would take something pretty special for Sacred Heart number 2 to roll over the top of them, because Epsom Girls have a clear water lead here as they head down to the last 100. So good work from Chance, Amelie, Amelia, Lucy, Ava. and the Sacred Heart crew of Summer, Bobby, Leah, Isla and Caitlin. So fastest time still sitting with the 7:51 that Hamilton girls came home in. Epsom girls coming down to the finish here. They'll go directly into the A final with Sacred Heart girls from Hamilton, who are there in lane 3 in the red and white. Then Barradine and St Peter's School will go through to the B final of the under 18 Novice Cox 4. Then we come back down to Westlake Girls High School number 2. We've got Wellington and over to Hillcrest. Fastest time down south in the girls under 18 Novice Cox 4, St Margaret's in 7:55. So I think there's going to be a race at Māori between them and Hamilton girls and Whanganui High School, so looking forward to that. Right, back out in front of us, heat number 4 of the under 18 Novice Cox 4, we have got Waikato Diocesan. Make sure they're all there. Waikato Diocesan School number 2, Cambridge High School 1, Westlake Girls High School 1, St Mary's Wellington number 1, Epsom Girls Grammar number 3 and Onslow College number 2. And it is Westlake Girls High School looking really good here out in the middle. So Mackenzie, Brianna, Ashley, Lucy and Simone is the coxswain. This crew coached by Kayla and Kelly. Then we go over to lane number 5, sitting in 7. That's St Mary's from Wellington. Maggie, Emily, Lily, Neve, Isabel. So Maggie, Emily, Lily, Neve and Isabel McGuinness is the coxswain, coached by Miriana and Rose. So they would be sitting in 2nd and also looking good for the A final. So down they come towards the last 250. Westlake girls rowing beautifully for an under 18 Novice Cox 4. So great work from the coaching team and the girls here from Westlake girls on Auckland's North Shore. These girls have got a clear water lead here over St Mary's from Wellington. Then we go back about 3 lengths to Epsom girls number 3 on the outside in lane 6. From there we come down about 1.25 lengths to Cambridge High School, I would say, or is that the crew? Yeah, that's Cambridge High School. They'd be sitting in 4th, and then we come back inside of them to Waikato Diocesan number 2 and out to Onslow. So inside the last 100, Westlake girls travel now, and then we go back 1.25 lengths to St Mary's from Wellington. They are through now, and then we go back about 3 boat lengths to Epsom Girls Grammar number 3. So good work Westlake girls and St Mary's from Wellington into the A final of the girls under 18 Novice Cox 4, well done. And then into the B final will go Epsom girls and Cambridge High School.
Coaching young rowers is a big responsibility. Over the years, coaching methods and philosophies have changed. How can coaches set their young crews up to thrive? And how important is culture?
We know that parents and coaches are so influential on the participants' experience, so the more we can get people to talk, the more we can get them to connect and understand, the better we're going to be able to support that kid.
So the parents are a really critical part of our team actually, so we all work together. It's not parents on one side, coaches and the athletes on the other. It's important that we're all working together to support the kids the best we can.
Oh, I'd say it's a hexagon. There's teachers and there's girlfriends and there's boyfriends, and it's a big support network with people. And not one of us is good enough to take that responsibility ourselves. You need a team around you.
If you're at a regatta or a camp, parents' role, I feel, is to support, cheer, give them all the encouragement that they need, but the coaching part, that comes from the coaches, so you'll be really to support.
Definitely the parent helpers can make or break a regatta and a camp, so it's really nice. All of our parents are really lovely.
I enjoy it. I get suntan, get to relax, and I get to see people row.
Tips for parents are reach out and ask questions and seek to understand. Be positive and proactive in your engagements with your coaches, but start off by talking to your kids first. Start off by asking them what they want out of their rowing experience or their sport experience.
Honestly, it was like with my parents, every single dinner time conversation is just about rowing. We have a rule at our house sometimes it's like, okay, no rowing talk for the next 10 minutes, and it doesn't usually last that long. Really do like my parents' support, and they're amazing. Can you give us some tips for coaches?
Communication, more communication, but I think it's as much about understanding each other. We need coaches to be able to share their philosophy. What is important, what are they trying to achieve, and how are they trying to help their young person be the best that they can be in their sport.
The kids enjoy it. That's why we're doing so well. I mean, we've got 16 rowers entered 20 events. We're in 17 A and B finals.
The girls basically just called to go out and stay out.
We're stoked with my performance and we're stoked with all the boys out here today, and big thanks to Alan. Cheer.
Having parents there understanding what needs to happen for the athletes and what they need, and having a supportive coach in the background, that's hugely important.
So good work here as we come down towards the last 250. Beautiful conditions on the lake for these crews, and it is Lindisfarne with a commanding lead here now in Heat 1 of the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls. From there we go over to St Kentigern College in lane number 5. From St Kent's we come back inside of them to Maclean's College number 2. From Maclean's we go a couple of lengths back to Te Awamutu College, and then 4-5 boat lengths back to Hauraki Plains, Mount Albert Grammar and Glendowie. So heading down towards the 100, this crew from Lindisfarne in the red and white, Charlie, Ashton, Angus, Noah and Henry. They're going to take the win here, probably about length and a half, length and 3/4 over St Kentigern College number 1, Lucas, Harry, Harvey, Ryder, and Ryder Greaves is the coxswain. Right, down we come inside the 100. Now goes Lindisfarne. Then we go back to St Kentigern College. And then we come back a length and a half to Maclean's College sitting in third. So well done, Lindisfarne. They'll take a comfortable win here. Heat 1 in the boys under 18 novice Cox quad. And then we will go back to second and third, St Kennigan and Maclean's. They all go through to the semi-final. From there we go back to Te Awamutu. They will be in fourth place. So well done, Cole, William, Connor and Samuel. Grace Gower is their coxswain. A big margin back to the rest of the crews. All right, heat number 2, the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls. We have Tauranga Boys College in lane 1, St Peter's School number 3 in lane 2, St John's Hamilton number 1 and 3 going well, Whanganui High School number 1 and 4, also going very well, King's College number 1 and 5, Whakatane High School number 1 and 6, Rotatuna High School 1 and 7, and Sacred Heart Auckland number 2 in lane 8. It's definitely out in the middle of the course. It's Kings over Whanganui High School. So William, Connor, Will and Xavier. Charles Lewis is the coxswain. This crew coached by Waldo and Harry, and they have a couple of boat links now over Whanganui High School's Thomas, Harris, Adam and Ross. Lauren Davies is the coxswain in lane number 4. These two looking really good for the semi-final at the moment, and trying to go with them, Tauranga Boys College down on the inside in lane number 1. So fantastic work from Kings here. Down they come through. They're well and truly through the last 500. And there you see them on the right-hand side of the screen. That's the Kings College crew with at least 2.5 boat lengths here as they come down towards the last 250 metres of Heat 2 in the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls. Go back to Whanganui High School. They will also go through to the semi-final, and at the moment down on the inside looking to join them will be Tauranga Boys College number 2. Okay, so well done to King's College here, down through the last 100. These boys come swinging through. Beautiful sculling for novice quad, and strong program out of Kings at the moment, and they have had some fantastic results yesterday and today at the North Island Secondary School Championships, as have Whanganui High School. And they are coming through in second place here and sculling really, really well as well for novices, and they will also go through to the semi-final, and a great race here from Tauranga Boys College, the number 2 crew in lane 1. They are also going through to a semi-final position. Over on the outside we go. We've got Rotatuna just ahead of Whakatane for 4th and 5th. Then we will come back down to St John's from Hamilton. Then we go over to Sacred Heart and back into St Peter's number 3. So well done, team. Just before, I think we had a boat come through. We had a coxswain called Sammy Lucky, and Sammy is the cox for the Sacred Heart girls team. They came second in the 4. And it is her birthday. So happy birthday, Sammy. And we hope that you have had a wonderful day. And we hope that the girls are spoiling you rotten out there. But well done to Sammy Lucky. Happy birthday. Okay, let's go back out to heat number 3 of the boys under 18 novice Cox 4. We've got Howard College in lane number 1, Napier Boys High School in 2, Otamotai College in 3, Whanganui Collegiate, I beg your pardon, in lane number 4, Maclean's College number 1 and 5, Wellington College in 6, Hauraki Plains College in 7, and Tauranga Boys College in lane number 8. And once again, we're looking for 3 to go through to the semi-final, and then the fastest 4th place will also join them. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Lane number 5 is Maclean's College. They are looking really good here. Tanish, Brisu, Lucas, Rikus, and Alison Yang. They are the 5 people in this crew for Maclean's College. And my goodness, have they got a margin on the rest of the field? That's a pretty emphatic result for Maclean's College at the moment as they head down towards the last 500. Looking for the next crew to also go through to semi-final, and that might be Otamotai at the moment. The crew of Arnashek, Hamish, Jaden, Oliver, and Olivia Shefford coxing them. And then potentially, maybe inside of them, Napier Boys looking good at the moment. So we've got Liam, Jack, Mackay, Oscar, and Finn. But what can Hauraki Plains do on the outside there? So Bo, Levi, Sol, Cohen, and Lola. Hauraki Plains could push up here. I've seen some really good sprints from Hauraki Plains today, but they're not going to catch this leading crew of Maclean's College. They have got this well and truly sewn up at the moment, and they just need to keep it super clean, super tidy. Really good sculling for novice coming through here as they head down towards the last 250. So good work there from Tony Gallagher, the coach of this Maclean's crew. And then we're looking for 2 more to join them into that semi-final, and it looks at the moment that it could come from Otamotai and Napier Boys. We can confirm that heat number 2 came home in a time of 7:03 for King's College, 7:03 for King's, and heat number 1 was 7:17 for Lindisfarne. So Kings are holding the fastest time, and that would put them ahead of Waitaki Boys pretty comfortably down in the South Island. So well done, Kings. And that's putting you in a pretty good position here for the boys under 18 novice Cox quad. Anyway, down comes Maclean's. Maclean's are swinging down to that last 100. Super comfortable, aren't they? They're looking really smooth for a novice quad. We go back a good 3 bar. Here we come. I told you Hauraki Plains have a sprint on them. Look at what's coming out there in lane number. Every time I see them do this, lane 7. Make it hard for themselves. They sit and wait, and then they blimmin' put the pedal down. And this is a great effort from Hauraki Plains on the outside. I had a feeling they were going to do this. And so Maclean's College, they are going to take the win. Then we come back down inside to Otamotai, but here comes Hauraki Plains. They've absolutely annihilated Napier and Whanganui Collegiate, and I think it's going to be Hauraki Plains will take that 3rd place. 2nd is going to be Otamotai College. They go through to the semi-final, but well done, Hauraki. What a great sprint from you. Well done.
At Milford, we understand it takes dedication, teamwork and commitment to the long term to achieve outstanding results. And we are proud to be investing in the rowing champions of tomorrow. Official live stream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you.
Right, heat number 4, the boys under 18, Novice Cox Quadruple Skulls, Onslow College, Hauraki Plains number 3, St Peter's College number 2, St Paul's Collegiate 1, St Peter's School 2, Cambridge High School 1, Gisborne Boys High School 1 and Sacred Heart Auckland number 1. Down we come at St Peter's School number 2, Nick, Kieran, Andrew, Samuel and Sophie Sinclair, Coxing, Joseph and Jasper are the coaches. And then we go right over on the outside, going quite well as Sacred Heart out of Auckland, Ben, James, Sam, Hamish and Will Vaughan, the coxswain, and then trying to get themselves also through and doing a good job at the moment, St Paul's Collegiate number 1 in lane 4, Gabriel, Ted, Bruno, Thomas and Charlie. But at St Peter's School, the local boys that train on this water, the Cambridge boys coming through now, they are in first place, St Peter's number 2, right over on the outside, burning it down out there in lane number 8, in second place, Sacred Heart out of Auckland. And then we've got the boys from St Paul's Collegiate in lane number 4. They are also going to qualify for the semi-final. From there, we would be going over to lane number 7, which is Gisborne Boys, back inside to Onslow College, and then over to St Peter's College and back to Hauraki Plains. So well done to these 3 crews. So they will go through to the semi-final, St Peter's, over on the outside, Sacred Heart, and back into the middle, St Paul's Collegiate. So well done to those 3 schools into the semi-final of the boys under 18 Novice Cox Quadruple Skulls. All right, we've got one more heat of this boys under 18 Novice Cox Quad, and it's the number 1 Cheapers Creepers. What have they fed these boys for lunch or for morning tea? These guys are miles out in front. St Peter's School number 1, Matt, Josh, Bradley, or Brady, I should say, Matthias and Jade Noonan, the coxswain, coached by Joseph and Jasper. Jeepers, they've got about 4 lengths over the crew in lane number 2, Pukekohe High School. They are also going through to the semi-final at the moment, along with St Kennigan College number 2. But this would have to be, well, especially since I've been up here in the tower, this would have to be close to the biggest win today. So great work as we come down inside the last 250. Awesome effort for St Peter's. And they have really, really split this field apart. This would have to be a red hot favourite going into the A final with the way they're rowing. So good work here, St Peter's. Well done as they come down inside this last 100. And this is probably the biggest win I've seen today since at least since I've been up here and probably from the races I've watched. So congratulations, St Peter's. That is an extraordinary result in the under 18 Novice 4. Well done, boys. Novice Quad, I should say, not Novice 4. but pretty special. Well done. Pukekohe, they're going to go through to the semi-final, and so are St Kentigern College. Then we go over to St Peter's College in lane 6. Outside of them is St Paul's Collegiate number 2, back to Auckland Grammar and Kings number 2.
Where are we, Ella?
In Twizel at Nationals, we're promoting 776 and Rowing New Zealand's collab.
The collection features row suits, base layers, hoodies and headwear.
If you enter by March 12th, you'll get your name on the back of the hoodie with all the other entrants.
Pre-order online for pick-up at the regatta.
Heat number 2, the girls under 16 double sculls are on the course. We have Onifado Area School in lane 1, Faith and Caitlin. Lane number 2, Howick College is Luane and Yasmin. Lane 3 is Cambridge High School's Kate and Lily. Lane 4, Rotorua Girls High School, Emily and Grace. Lane 5, St Catherine's College, Beatrix and Anastasia. Lane 6, Wellington Girls College, Amelia and Alice. Lane 7, Hillcrest High School, Millie and Megan. And Lane 8, Aotea College, Lucy and Hannah. They are the 8 crews in the girls under 16 double heat number 2. Down in the South Island, the heats were raced in this event, and the top qualifier was Craighead Diocesan on 8:02. We did 8:11 with Samuel Marsden, but those girls were not at full noise whatsoever. I'm sure they have a lot more fuel in the tank, so to speak. And they will be very competitive tomorrow. So good work from Samuel Marsden Collegiate. Right, we're looking for 2 to go through to the semi-final directly here. Cambridge High School looking quite good, Lily and Kate. And then 2 over from them is St Catherine's College, Beatrix and Anastasia. And then probably two over from them as well as Hillcrest High School. So good work here from Cambridge High School. The Cambridge girls train on this lake. Kate and Lily, coached by Josh and Danny. And as mentioned before, top 2 go through to the semi-final, and 3rd place will go through to the C final. So it's Cambridge High School at the moment. So we are looking for one more to join them into that semi-final, which should be later on today. I'd say all semis have been raced today. I've been joined by Meg up here, which is really, well, actually I should say Meg Glenn. We've got another Meg that does commentating as well, and Meg's had some wonderful results down at the New Zealand Nationals and is helping out with Waikato Diocesan. So it's really cool when we get someone experienced that can come up and join us up here. So thanks for coming, Meg, and she'll come on soon hopefully and call some races. But out in front of us, going past the Rowing New Zealand shed, is Cambridge High School, the local girls. So great to see Cambridge doing well, Kate and Lily. We're looking for one more to join them into that semi-final. It's pretty close. As mentioned a couple of races ago, if you remember, Hauraki Plains was sitting in 3rd or 4th, and they came burning through on the outside and qualified through. So you just never know how it's going to go. But at the moment, lane 5, St Catherine's College is looking really good. They're just coming under pressure. A little bit of steering issues for Rotorua Girls High School, Emily and Grace, but they've got themselves sorted now. But it just to give St Catherine's College a little little bit of a push there to lengthen out and get themselves into that second place, into the semi-final. So joining Samuel Marsden Collegiate in Gisborne is going to be Cambridge High School and St Catherine's College as it stands at the moment. And going into the C final is going to be this crew down here in lane number 4, which is Rotorua. All right, out here to heat number 3, the girls under 16 double sculls. We have Aquinas College, King's College, Hauraki Plains, Whanganui High School, Epsom Girls Grammar, St Oran's College, Westlake Girls and Cullinan College. Another phenomenal performance here out in front of us. Lane number 4, Ruby and Addison, coached by Alan and Dave out of Whanganui High School. So these girls in the yellow and green looking really good here. They've got about 3 boat lengths now over Hauraki Plains, Lily and Tiana, coached by Eleanor. And these 2 crews looking really good here currently for the semi-final. And then looking to go through to the C-final would be lane number 1, Aquinas College, Karis and Sophie. So beautiful conditions here on the lake. We have the girls under 16 double sculls, and then we will be moving into the boys under 16 single. So fantastic effort here from Hauraki Plains. Well done to these young ladies as they come down to the finish, and they are going to take out that 3rd place over lane number 1, Aquinas College. Which I probably will be. Right, so well done to Whanganui High School, Ruby and Addison. They have done really well to get themselves through there. And we will go out to heat number 4. I'll hand over to Matt Jensen, and him and Meg will bring through the big boats and the under 16 singles. And good luck to everyone this afternoon with the semi-finals and the rest of the heats. Right, out in front of us, heat number 4, girls under 16 double sculls, St Kentigern College number 2, Hillcrest number 2, ACG Tauranga number 2, Queen Margaret College number 1, Glendowie College number 1, Huanui College number 1, Mount Albert Grammar number 1, and Westlake Girls High School number 2. So good work here on the outside. We've really got some very quick
well, I say very quick, they're miles out in front, but they're not very quick at the moment. They're cruising down towards the finish. They're inside that last 250 metres. And it's lane number 6. I've just got to get used to some of these school colours sometimes after coming out of club. So Dovey and Anna Baradell. So Chris Williams up near Whangarei, and these two girls looking really good at the moment. They're going to take out first spot in the girls under 16 double sculls. Then we're looking for second place to go through to the semi-final to join Huanui, and it would be down on the inside Queen Margaret College number 1, Lucy and Billy, coached by Oliver. So these girls going really well as well. We go outside of them to Glendowie College, back inside to ACG Tauranga, and then we come over to Westlake Girls and back into St Ken's and Hillcrest. So this is how they will come down towards the finish, and it's Huanui sitting on probably a massive 18 rating as they come through to the finish, and then we look for Queen Margaret, who will take that second spot into the semi-final, and third spot going into the C-final will be Glendowie College. So I'm just going to hand over to Matt Jensen and Meg, and they will bring down heat number 5 of the girls 16 double, who are down near the 1K. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Kirsty. Kirsty, of course, is one of the Rowing New Zealand selectors. So if you want to try and make a New Zealand junior crew, you need to go and butter her up. Heat number 5 coming down on the girls under 16 double scull. In lane 1, we have Mount Albert Grammar School. Lane 2 is Otamotai College. Lane 3 is Wellington East Girls College. Lane 4, Hamilton Girls High School. ACG Tauranga in lane number 5. Lane 6 is Queen Margaret College. Lane 7, Pampalia Catholic College. And in lane 8, Onslow College. And with 2 going through, it's lanes number 3, so Wellington East Girls College. Tabia and Lola are currently in front, but they've only got about half a length over the crew from ACG Tauranga. So Emily and Tallulah over there, those two almost neck and neck with about 300 metres left to travel, but 2 will progress through to the semi-final this afternoon. So both of those crews looking relatively safe. Their only challenger is Hamilton Girls High School. Currently in that 3rd position, but 2 lengths back with 250 left to go now. We then go back to Pampalia Catholic College and Onslow College with only 3rd going through to the C final. They've got a little bit of work to do to try and catch up to that 3rd place. But still out front, ACG and Wellington East Girls College. Wellington East starting to take their rating up now as they push into the wind in the final 200 metres of the race. I think they've now just put themselves in front of this under 16 double. Good response happening here from ACG Tauranga. It's still neck and neck. We'll bring it down, 100 metres left to go as they go through the red marker. It is literally bow ball for bow ball between these two crews. So a great tussle here in the fight to go through to the semi-final. Both of these two crews will go through, but who will get line honours in this heat? I can't pick it from here. Getting loud if you're down there supporting these crews, because if they come down to the line, it's still neck and neck. I think it's going to be Wellington East Girls College just with a slight advantage. It is Wellington East by the narrowest of margins over ACG Tauranga, but both of those crews will progress through to the semi-final this afternoon, and 3rd place getters Hamilton Girls High School will progress through to the C final. All right, we now have heat number 6. They're progressing about 500 metres left to travel now. Wanganui High School in lane 1, Wanganui Collegiate in lane 2, Tauranga Girls College in 3, St Paul's Collegiate in 4, Rosehill College in 5, Pukekohe High School in 6, and St Kentigern College on the far side. This one's a bit tighter. We've got lane number 4, St Paul's Collegiate currently out in front. Just make sure that they are the right colours. Yes, it's St Paul's Collegiate out in front. But then we have a really tight battle between 2nd and 3rd. I think we go out to St Kentigern College on the far side and into Tauranga Girls College in lane 3 in the blue boat. So we've got those two are looking for that final progression into the semi-final with only 2 going through. St Paul's are looking strong to qualify. I think St Kentigern College on the outside are currently holding on to that 2nd and final qualifying position, with Tauranga Girls looking to progress through to the C final, but they're coming under a little bit of pressure from Pukekohe High School, who have just taken their rating up with 250 to go. They're about a length back, but they're trying to push up for that 3rd position. But a good response there from Tauranga Girls, and I think unless the St Kentigern College girls look over and see, it's going to be a very tight tussle between those two for that final position. I think still St Kentigern College with the advantage. No one's going to catch St Paul's Collegiate. So well done to Beth Dingle and Anaya Banzel, who will progress through. But it's still St Kentigern College looking to book the other semi-final position with a length advantage over Tauranga Girls. So well done St Paul's Collegiate progressing through to the semi in the girls 16 double. I think St Kentigern College, it's a fast finish here from Tauranga Girls, but St Kentigern College will maintain that advantage. They will book the other semi-final position with Tauranga going through to the C final over Pukekohe High School, Wanganui High School, Wanganui Collegiate, and Rosehill College.
Hi, I'm Meg and I'll be calling Heat 7 here of the girls under 16 double sculls. And just a reminder, 1-2 into the semi, 3rd into the C final. And coming at us in front of us here in lane 1, we have ACG Strathallan, in lane 2 Barradine, in lane 3 St Peter's School Cambridge, in lane 4 Rotorua Lakes High School, lane 5 St Paul's Collegiate, lane 6 Scots College, and lane 7 Wanganui Collegiate. And at this early stages, well, these final stages, of the race, it looks to be St Paul's there out in lane 5. They've certainly made a claim for first place. They're rowing nicely, nice and long and strong, these girls. If they maintain that, they'll book that first spot into the semi. But down here in lane 2, Barradine are certainly putting in a fast finish. They certainly want that 2nd spot in the semi. And then we come back to a very close race for 3rd, and of course 3rd place ends up in the C final, so this is a good race to watch. So just in the last 100 metres here we see St Paul's there of Claudia and Hazel coming down to take first place and book themselves a spot in the semi. But this race for 3rd here is really on between Rotorua Lakes and Scots College. Barradine having a fast finish, a little bit in the boy line, but and they've got it back. They're managing to hold on. Great job there from the girls from Barradine, getting the boat speed up and running again, and they're going to take that 2nd, got themselves a spot in the semi, and the C final qualifier. It's very close there. Good job from Scots College, but I believe it went to lane 4, Rotorua Lakes. Good work, girls, as the final few crews come through the finish line.
At Milford, we understand it takes dedication, teamwork, and commitment to the long term to achieve outstanding results, and we are proud to be investing in the rowing champions of tomorrow. Official livestream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you.
Where are we, Ella?
In Twizel at Nationals, we're promoting 776 and Rowing New Zealand's collab.
The collection features row suits, base layers, hoodies, and headwear.
If you enter by March 12th, you'll get your name on the back of the hoodie with all the other entrants.
Pre-order online for pick-up at the regatta.
The last heat of the girls under 16 doubles, that's heat 8. And in lane 1, we've got Epsom Girls Grammar number 2 crew. In lane 2, we've got Gisborne Girls High School number 2. In lane 3, Glendowie College number 2. In lane 4, Takapuna Grammar lane number 1. In lane 5, Pukekohe High School number 1. Lane 6, King's College number 2. And lane 7, Whangarei Girls High School number 1. And it looks like we have a nice arrowhead shape to these crews, and it is the crew in lane 4 from Takapuna stretching out nicely into that lead, with the crew just outside them, Pukekohe, sitting in second. At this final 250 metres, it looks like they will maintain those 2 semi-final spots. So as we get close to the last 100 metres, Takapuna really giving it a strong finish there. Those girls lifting the rate. They want to race and they want to show us that they can race. Back to Pukekohe going long and strong in the second position. But Kings are currently sitting in third, having a good battle with the crew inside them from Glendowie. And just remember, it's one of those crews will end up in the C final. So it's a good race here to watch to see who makes it. But as we just come down to the finish line now, Takapuna, long and strong, all the way to the finish. There we are. Nice work, girls, into the semi-finals. And Pukekohe, they've got a nice low rate there. They're really just bringing it home, nice and steady, getting themselves a semi-final. Be interesting to see how they go later in the semi-finals. They might have a bit more in them. But back to third, looking for the C final. And looks like Kings are just maintaining a length lead over Glendowie as they come into the finish line. There they go, Kings. Nice work into the C final. And a good strong fourth from Glendowie, fighting all the way to the finish as Whangarei come into fifth. And just as the last boats from the 16 girls double cross the line, we have the 16 boys single coming up into the last 500 here right out in front of us. In lane 1, we have Taupo Nuiatea College, St. John's. In lane 2, Tauranga Boys. In lane 3, Whakatane High School. In lane 4, Hutt Valley High School. In lane 5, Tauhara College. In lane 6, Tawa College in lane 7 and Onslow College in lane 8. So a stacked heat here for the boys under 16 singles, and it is 1 and 2 progress through the semi-final, plus the 4th fastest thirds, some thirds, and the remaining of the thirds and all the fourths into the C final. So it looks to be Adam from Whakatane High School out in front here. He is rowing beautifully, really powerful through the water, and at the moment in second place could be Tawa College, but he's got some competition down on the inside here from Taupo Nuiatea College from Nico. so we've got to watch what happens there. But that is a nice win to Adam from Whakatane High School into the semi-final. And coming across the line just now, Tawa College, Albert, good work Albert, into the semi-final as well. For the rest of the semi-final and who's in the C-final, we will have to see the times. And now approaching the 1500 metre mark, so 500 metres to go. We have heat 2 of the boys under 16 single. And in lane 1, we have Tobias from Bethlehem College. In lane 2, we have Xavier from Sacred Heart, Auckland. In lane 3, we have Edward from Takapuna Grammar. In lane 4, we have Finn from Trident High School. In lane 5, we have another Finn from Whakatane High School. They probably know each other. In lane 6, we have Nikki from Wanganui High School. In lane 7, we have Sean from Gisborne Boys. And in lane 8, we've got Richie from Wanganui Collegiate. So there's a good few local battles happening within this race. A couple from Wanganui, a couple from Whakatane. I'm sure they know each other well. I'm sure they know when each other's going to move. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here. But it looks to be quite a close race, this. So at the moment we've got Nikki from Wanganui High School out there in the lead, and in second place at the moment would be Xavier from Sacred Heart, but just outside there, lane 7 Gisborne Boys, Sean is really making a push. And let's not forget about Finn from Trident. There's quite a lot happening in this race. There's certainly going to be 2 of them straight to the semi, but it's going to be fast times all round, I'm sure. We'll see who else joins them in the semi. Gisborne has really whipped it up there, and he is moving himself into the second. That's Sean Diver. But about to take the lead down here at the finish line is Nikki from Wanganui High School. And we've got a great race for third here between Trident and Sacred Heart Auckland. And yes, there goes Gisborne Boys for second. And too close a call on the line there between Trident and Sacred Heart. Very good race between third and fourth. And now we go back to heat 3 of the boys under 16 singles, just approaching the 500 metre to go mark. And at the moment, in lane 1, we have got Francis Douglas College. In lane 2, we've got Mount Maunganui College. In lane 3, Napier Boys High School. In lane 4, Tauranga Boys College. In lane 5, Glendowie College. Lane 6, Hillcrest High School. Lane 7, New Plymouth Boys High School. And out in lane 8, Hauraki Plains College. So it's a very tight race out in front here, and at the moment we've got lane 7, New Plymouth Boys. Jack Hurley would be in the lead, but it's very close, not far back to Tauranga Boys, and in second, and currently sitting in third, Francis Douglas College. However, there's certainly overlap of those boats there in second and third, so anything can change in this last 500 metres. You can see on the live stream, if you're watching, the lane 4, he keeps checking his right shoulder. He keeps looking over at lane 1 just to make sure he's ahead. But as we come into the last 250 metres here, certainly it's New Plymouth Boys High, Jack Hurley. He is keeping his stroke long and strong. He's maintaining his rhythm. He is in command of the race. Best place to be out in front. You can command it. But Corin from Tauranga is certainly looking left. He's looking right. He wants to get up there. He wants to make sure he books himself a ticket to the semi-final. He's doing everything he can, and bringing with him, he is bringing Noah from Francis Douglas. As we come into the last 100 metres, oh, here goes Francis Douglas. He's lifting his rate. He's going for a great sprint. Tauranga Boys has clocked it. Is he going to work back to maintain his second? As we just come down to the finish line now, it's going to be New Plymouth Boys High School across the line first, and it looks like Tauranga Boys is just managing to hold on to second. Good work, and Francis Douglas takes the third. Very good race from those three boys, very close all round. We're going back to Glenn Dowie for fourth. And just crossing the line now, all Napier Boys and Hillcrest very close together for 5th and 6th. I wouldn't be able to call that. We'll have to check the result later. And inside the last 500 metres here, we have heat 4 of the boys under 16 scales. In lane 1, we have Tauhara College. Lane 2, Wanganui Collegiate. Lane 3, Tauponui Atea College. Lane 4, Aquinas. Lane 5, Rotorua Lakes. Lane 6, Mount Albert Grammar. We've got no one in 7. And out in 8, we've got Wanganui High School. And it looks like a good battle here between Joseph from Wanganui High School out in lane 8. And Zach from Tauponui Atea here in lane 3 seem to be out front, but certainly lanes 1 and 2 there, Tauhara and Wanganui Collegiate, Jack and Tom are having a good battle there for 3rd place, and what that is doing is that is moving them up. They're really pushing on the 2nd place. And so we've got to make sure that Joseph out there in Wanganui High School keeps his wits about him, make sure he is aware of what's happening on the inside of the course, because certainly Zach from Tauponui Atea is putting in a good sprint. Look at him lift his rate there. He's got the boys under his, he's just rowing above the buoy line. He might want to stay in his lane, but he's far enough ahead and the boys aren't affecting him. So he's doing a great job as Zach. He is really putting some power on for that sprint, but follow closely. He's bringing Wanganui and Tauhara with him. It looks like, though, Joseph from Whanganui High School out there in lane 8 is going to stay 1st place. Nice there, he crosses the line, and there goes Zach into 2nd, and it's a really close battle here. for third, but it looks like it just goes to Jack Murphy from Tauhara College, back to Tom Gilbertson from Wanganui Collegiate for fourth. That was quite the race there, particularly from these inside 3 lanes here that kept changing. It was a good tussle there. And 5th place looks like it's going to end up with Rotorua Lakes, Aiden, before inside him to Aquinas College, Kristen, and then we go back to Mount Albert. And here we are out in front of us. We've got Heat 5 for the boys under 16 sculls. Lots of these heats here. Very popular event is the boys under 16 scull. But in this heat down in lane 1, we've got Gisborne Boys High School. In lane 2, Hastings Boys High School. Lane 3, Wentworth College. Lane 4, Bethlehem College. Lane 5, Aquinas College. Lane 6, Whangarei Boys High School. Lane 7, St Paul's Collegiate. And lane 8, St John's Hamilton. And at the moment it's certainly Ben from it is Christopher from St Paul's who is out in the lead. But right behind him is Patrick from Aquinas College, and he's having a good battle there with Bethlehem College just inside him. Or have they switched lanes? It's Wentworth there. It's Wentworth that is giving Aquinas a good push. And as we just come inside the last 100 metres here, we've got St Paul's Christopher. He's nice and long and strong. He may have taken the rain down a bit. We'll see what more he can do in the semi-final. But we've got a good race for second here between Aquinas and Wentworth. As we come to the line, who's going to take it? And it looks like Aquinas is just going to hold on. So that is Patrick. Good job, Patrick. And into third is Mateus from Wentworth. Then it looks like back to fourth is going to be Michael from Bethlehem if he can hold on. He is getting a challenge from lane 1 from Curtis from Gisborne. And just inside the last 500 metres here, we have the last heat for the boys under 16 single sculls. In lane 1, we've got Napier Boys High School. We've got no one in lane 2. We've got Francis Douglas in lane 3. In lane 4, McLean's College. Lane 5, Hodaki Plains. Lane 6, Pukekohe High School. Lane 7, Onslow College. And out in 8, King's College. And there's 4 boats here that are all very close at the front there, very vying for those top spots. It is between Napier Boys in 1, Francis Douglas in 3, Hodaki in 5, and Pukekohe in 6. They're all certainly working hard, lifting their rate, trying to get those definite spots into the semi, the 1-2. But as we approach about 150 metres to go, it seems to be Blake from Hodaki is holding on to the lead, but he's certainly down here Carlton from Napier is getting a good sprint in. And so is Oliver from Francis Douglas. These three now stretching out ahead of Pukekohe to push themselves as the top three. Inside the last 100 metres, it still looks to be Hodaki holding on. But really down here in lane 1, look at him lift that rate. He's sprinting. Lane 3 from Francis Douglas, he's seen that and he is going with him. If you're down here supporting these boys, cheer them on. 1, 2, straight through the semi. Lane 3 will have to wait for the times, and it looks like Hodaki takes the win. And Francis Douglas College Oliver managed to just hold on for second. Well done, team. Now I'm just going to pass back over to Matt for the girls under 18 8s.
All right, thanks, Meg. It's always daunting getting up here, but we do have a start in the girls under 18 8. In this preliminary race, so all of them going to progress through to the final tomorrow. In lane 1, we have Diocesan School for Girls. Lane 2 is St. Peter's School. Lane 3, Wanganui Collegiate. Lane 4, Waikato Diocesan. Lane 3 is Westlake Girls High School. Lane 6, Waikato Diocesan number 2. St. Cuthbert's College in lane 7, and lane 8 is Westlake Girls High School. They've just passed through the 1,000, and we look to lane number 4, Waikato Diocesan School, absolutely commanding an advantage here in the one and only heat of the girls under 18-8. They would have 2 or more lengths clear of the crew outside of them, which is Westlake Girls High School. Westlake Girls High School, I think, in turn would have a length over Wanganui Collegiate, who are currently in 3rd, but in a little bit of a tussle with St. Cuthbert's College and Diocesan School for Girls down in lane number 1. So as they approach the 500 metre mark, it's there's no two ways about it. Waikato Diocesan. Of course, with a preliminary race like this, it's always a little bit of a challenge as to whether you actually go out, you put your best race down in the prelim to practice what you want to do in the final, or if you just conserve a little bit of energy, you know you're going to make the final. So it's a bit of a different mindset in a one heat prelim. This race, of course, is sponsored by Milford Asset Management. They are the sponsors of the live streaming here. But it's going to be a really, really great battle for second here. So Waikato Diocesan, 2 lengths clear now. Westlake Girls High School, I think, holding on to the advantage. But Auckland Diocesan down here in lane number 1, they're the ones that have moved. They've pushed out in front of Wanganui Collegiate now in that battle for 3rd. They're the ones that are moving the most on track. But Wanganui Collegiate starting to move back. So Westlake Girls still holding on to that 2nd place. Auckland Diocesan pushing away from Wanganui Collegiate now, securing 3rd. Wanganui Collegiate not giving up, though. It's those who are in your top 4. Then we've got a length back to St. Peter's School. They'll be in that 4th position ahead of St. Cuthbert's College. Waikato Diocesan number 2, not too far back from the pack, which is good to see, followed by Westlake Girls number 2. So less than 150 metres left to go now for Waikato Diocesan. They are absolutely pushing it all the way. They're maintaining this 2-length advantage over Westlake Girls High School. Auckland Diocesan now starting to come under a little bit more pressure in the dying stages from Wanganui Collegiate, who have pushed back to with only about a 1/4 of a length in the battle for 3rd. But Auckland Diocesan also moving up on Westlake Girls. Westlake Girls, 100 metres left to go now. They are holding on to that 2nd spot. Auckland Diocesan now pushing away from Wanganui Collegiate. I think that's the way it'll end unless Diocesan have enough momentum to get over Westlake Girls High School for 2nd. But Waikato Dio take out the first heat here, followed by Westlake Girls High School in 2nd, half a length back to Auckland Diocesan, followed by Wanganui Collegiate, St. Peter's School, Waikato, St. Cuthbert's, Waikato 2 and Westlake number 2. So that'll be a good race to watch tomorrow, but clear favourites. Well done to Waikato Diocesan School. We now look to the first heat of the boys under 18 Cox State. There are 2 heats in this event. So the progression is the first 4 will progress through with the rest eliminated. So there's no B final in this event. In lane 2, we have Mount Albert Grammar School. Lane 3 is Hamilton Boys High School. Lane 4, Westlake Boys High School. St. Peter's College 2 in lane 5, King's College 2 in lane 6, and Sacred Heart College of Auckland in lane 7. So they are approaching the 1,000 metre mark. We have 3 crews which are clearly out in front. I think we've got Westlake Boys High School. Westlake Boys High School, 3rd crew in, and they would be ahead of Sacred Heart College of Auckland on the far side. Then we'd come back to Hamilton Boys High School. Those 3 crews, though, only within about a length of each other. No, I think Westlake Boys have have clear water. Now, they've got clear water as they go through the 1,000. Then the tussle is between Hamilton Boys and Sacred Heart College of Auckland for the second and third spots. Those three crews looking pretty convincing to qualify. Then we'll go back to only one of the remaining three crews will progress through, and I think it's between currently Mount Albert Grammar with a slight advantage over King's 2 and St. Peter's College 2. So that's where it's going to be tight. So those three crews going for 2 spots. Good move happening here from the number 2 combinations of King's and St. Peter's. As they're putting pressure on each other, I think they're driving it hard against Mount Albert Grammar School, who might find themselves up against it in the final 500, but they are the ones currently in that 4th and final qualifying position. So back up front, Westlake Boys High School, length and a half clear, and it's Hamilton Boys now that have pushed into second, clear of Sacred Heart College of Auckland on the far side. But Sacred Heart College very clearly in that 3rd position over Mount Albert Grammar School, and I think Mags now just have enough of an advantage over the St. Peter's College 2 and King's College 2 that they would be looking good to qualify with about 400 metres left to travel now. But Hamilton Boys High School absolutely moving. They're the fastest on track over the last 500 metres. They've pushed clear of Sacred Heart College into second, and they now have their bow on the stern of Westlake Boys High School with 250 metres left to travel. Westlake Boys still in the lead. Oh, I think Hamilton Boys have just started to lengthen out there. Oh no, they're attacking again. They're moving again. They've responded to that move from Westlake. So it's these three that are looking good to qualify. Westlake Boys High School still with that length and a bit advantage over Hamilton Boys, who in turn would have 3/4 of a length to a length advantage over Sacred Heart College on the far side. Mags now with clear water in that 4th and final qualifying position, with the tussle between King's College 2 and St. Peter's College 2 out the back, but giving it their all, which is great to see. So last couple of strokes here from Westlake Boys High School. They've got the clear water, and we'll go into the Boys Under 18-8 Cox State final tomorrow as one of the favourites. Well done to Westlake Boys High School. Good effort there from Hamilton Boys High School, who will cross just ahead of a fast-finishing Sacred Heart College. So those three crews will all progress through. They will be joined by this 4th place Mount Albert Grammar School, with Mount Albert Grammar School securing that final spot. And then I think it will be St. Peter's College 2 that will get up in the battle of the number 2 crews over King's College number 2. But King's College 2 still giving it their all the way to the line, and it will finish within a canvas. Well done to those 2 crews in the first heat of the Boys Under 18 Coxed final. Right, we now look to the second heat. There are 5 crews in this race, so only one will get eliminated. It's Wanganui Collegiate in lane number 2, King's College lane 3, St. Peter's College in 4, St. Kentigern College in 5, and Auckland Grammar School in lane number 6. So they are approaching the 1,000 metre mark, and I think it's going to be King's College. Kings are clear of St. Peter's in second, and then St. Kentigern College and Auckland Grammar School in the battle for 3rd and 4th, with I think Wanganui Collegiate just a little bit back. They've got some work to do if they want to try and make it into the A final, with only 4 crews progressing through. So King's College from St. Peter's, from St. Kentigern College, and then back to Auckland Grammar, about a length off those 3 crews. This is a closer race here in the second heat. I think St. Peter's now just starting to take their rating up. They haven't yet hit the 500 to go. It is still King's College with the advantage. King's College, 1 length advantage over St. Peter's from St. Kentigern College and Auckland Grammar School. Then Wanganui Collegiate about a length back from them. So still close racing here as we approach 500 metres left to go. It's King's College that hit the front first, followed by St. Peter's. St. Peter's now pushing away from St. Kentigern College, as St. Kentigern College just starting to coming under a little bit of pressure from Auckland Grammar School, who have been in that 4th position. They started their wind relatively early, just a little bit more vigour on the blades, going in quicker. It's still King's College out front though. St. Peter's still keeping their rating a little bit lower, a little bit longer, and pushing, but they've got about 3/4 of a length to try and make it back up, with those 4 crews looking good to qualify. Into the last 300 metres now. It's still Kings. We're going to have, it looks like to be 2 Auckland schools in Westlake Boys High School and Kings College being the favourites that go into the final tomorrow as winning their heats here in the boys under 18-8. St Peter's still holding on to second. They've now a length back from King's College, but they're coming under a little bit of pressure from St Kentigern College. St Kentigern College coming under pressure from Auckland Grammar School. It's only about a length and a half between those 4 crews, and then Wanganui Collegiate a little bit further back. So it's going to be a very good finish here in the last 100 metres. Kings crossing 100 to go. Now they've got a length advantage over St Peter's. 3/4 of a length over St Kentigern College, and only half a length back to Auckland Grammar School. So I think those are going to be the 4 that qualify. Wanganui Collegiate will be the unlucky ones, but a great race from them. They're not too far back. So it will be King's College who take out the second heat of the boys under 18-8. They will progress through as a length and a half in the end. St Peter's College of Auckland will take second, a length clear of St Kentigern College. In third place, 3/4 of a length back to Auckland Grammar School, who will make it through to the A final, with Wanganui Collegiate being the unfortunate ones who miss out. I think there is now a little bit of a break before semi-finals start later this afternoon.
At Milford, we understand it takes dedication, teamwork and commitment to the long term to achieve outstanding results, and we are proud to be investing in the rowing champions of tomorrow. Official livestream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you.
He guided our men's 8-2 rowing gold at the Olympics in Tokyo. He's also a double Olympian himself. We talk to Tony O'Connor. We're talking about communication and coaching. How important is it to communicate in the right way?
It's everything, actually. Communication and words and non-verbal communication. I guess it's our magic wand. The way we relate to them will, in a huge way, affect their relationship with the sport and their love of it, and ultimately their success as well. So I try deliberately to not use rowing words. We have a rowing language, jargon, and I've never understood why we use it rather than just use the language we speak. For example, when you put the oar in the water, it's generally called the catch. Well, to me, catch is a bit sort of grabby. We don't want to do that. So I call it the entering of the water, or the protection, or the filling up of the blade. I try to be a little bit, Irish, so I try to talk rubbish, but in the hope that one of those words, I'll stumble upon some word that actually resonates with the kid, because everybody learns differently.
How do you get through all those teenage brains?
Well, you start by saying the same word slowly and repeatedly. Personally, I find it works a lot better if there's a lot of two-way communication and honesty, not just telling them to do something, but telling them and then telling them why they should do it.
How important is it to have a good culture in a club?
Number one, it's way more important than winning Maddie Cups or Olympic Games. Yeah, good culture. We were very lucky in our group that we had a couple of individuals who were very proactive in that, and it was generally the younger ones who just said, to hell with it, look, I want to win an Olympic gold medal. I think these things can be better. A culture is formed by people, all right? And people will forget what people said, people will forget what others did, but how you make someone feel, you'll remember that for the rest of your life.
We are all in the same boat. Our team invests in the same Milford funds as our clients. Find out more at milfordasset.com. Official livestream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you.
With Beach Sprint Championships being added to the 2028 LA Olympics. No surprise, some top Kiwi rowers are adding their name to the list, vying for selection.
Maybe just go out to the first buoy, around the first buoy and back in, just so you get a bit of a feel for it. Get as many people through as possible.
If you can come in at more of an angle, you've got less turn. Exciting, it's new, it's a different challenge to going out to the flat water, and even though it is rowing, it is a very, very different sport.
Yeah, I think that unpredictability is really cool. Like, there's so many things that can go wrong in a race, and you can be, 3 or 4 lengths ahead and still not have won the race. Top tips from the Olympians: how do you do well in the sport? Getting to know the waves, getting to know how the boats work in the waves, but also entries and exits are crucial. You can win and lose a race getting in or out of a boat.
100%, and turning as well around the end buoys is quite important. You can lose or gain a lot of time on that turning, but probably my biggest tip would be getting out of the boat. When you hit the beach with the boat, you actually run the boat up onto the beach, and so you hit the beach with a lot of speed, and if you don't get your feet moving quickly after racing for the last 2 minutes, you'll just face plant.
We've both face planted at the Worlds on the biggest stage, and I think, eating sand is the new thing to do in coastal rowing.
Rowers aren't typically known for being coordinated as well, especially when it comes to running, so there might be an element of that.
There's just so many elements that make it a spectator sport, and you just don't know. It can come down to literally a second and you've got 2 people diving on a buzzer. Now in Olympic sport, we've got prospects of medals up for grabs, so again, these young kids on the beach are going to stand and have their first go potentially today, and any one of them could be at the LA Olympics. So it's a really new and exciting space for young rowers in particular.
For under 18s, the Māori Regatta is extra special. It's the last time they'll represent their high school and be part of a school crew. We asked them about what it means. Find out more at rowinghub.co.nz.
For us, going to Māori is like a senior privilege, so I don't know, it just feels weird that that's kind of like my last one, especially with these girls, yeah.
Eve, your last Māori Cup. What do you think about that?
It's kind of weird, it's the end of an era, but it's so exciting to finish it off, hopefully finishing on a high as well.
Yeah, it's a bit sad to be honest. Just a lot of great memories there over the past couple of years.
I love Māori because it's an opportunity to see other places, row other places and meet new people.
I like Māori Cup because it's somewhere you can show your skill in front of the country, and I love the teamwork and camaraderie amongst the teammates.
What do you think you've learned over the last few years?
I guess how to work as a team, enjoying even like the little moments.
Just to like get out there and give it a go, like even if you're a bit unsure of how the race is going to go, you just give it your everything.
You learn a lot about never giving up and just going for it no matter where you are.
Rowing with your mates, it's a pretty tough and lovely sport.
Māori Cup's like such a special event. It's so cool to be a part of, and I think there's like so many highlights you can always take away, no matter the result. Like it's all about like making fast boats and just like having a good time.
Is it going to be a bit emotional?
Yeah, probably.
Last Māori Cup, how badly are you going to miss this team?
Really, really badly.
under 17, sorry, singles. In lane 1, we've got St. Peter's College, lane 2, Tawa College, lane 3, Hillcrest High School, lane 4, Maclean's College, lane 5, Wentworth College, lane 6, Cambridge High School, lane 7, Whanganui High School, and lane 8, Takapuna Grammar. And they've just started. They're a couple of 100 metres into the race. And we've got some excellent drone footage here up the top. It's nice that the rain has gone away a bit so we can get the drone back out. And it looks like at the early stages we've got lane 3, it looks like. Hillcrest is out in the lead. But right there it seems to be the outside lanes are all going with him. Lanes, well actually sorry, I think that's lane 4, Maclean's, is out in the lead. And we've got the outside lanes there, 5, 6, 7 and 8 going with him. You would have seen yesterday in the heats of this 17 singles that some of them would have been quite spread out, but now as we get to the C final, they're all sort of boys of a similar ability, and so it's going to be quite a tight, closer race. And that's certainly what we're seeing here as we come up to the 500 metre mark. And it does look like lane 8 there, Takapuna, he's really putting his bow out in front. As we come through the 500 metre mark, it looks to be, oh actually, Maclean's, he's making a move. He's pushed his bow back out in front, and then it goes to Takapuna and Cambridge High. Then just inside him to Wentworth, then back outside to Wanganui High School.
Josh Toa and Kerry Wilkins. In lane 7, Wanganui High School 2, Quinn Vivian, coached by Alan Luff and Dave Dudley. And out in lane 8, Takapuna Grammar 1, Leonardo Bacchus, coached by Jamie Vukovic and Sam Grant. So this is the C final of the boys under 17 single sculls. Very kindly sponsored by Authentic Oars, and these wee oars are just fantastic. I've got lots around my house. They're replica miniature oars, custom painted in your school colours and your design. It's just like the real thing, and thank God it's a little smaller. So go and have a blast and a chat to Rob. He's up there on the bank. He's also got a whole lot of other goodies that you can buy for memorabilia to thank someone, and there's lots of people to thank to who's got you thus far. So a lovely thing to be able to do. Just have a look at what's happening on the water. Ooh, fairly spaced out, which possibly you would expect in a C final. So we're looking for somebody to take this C final out. And I have got one way out in front. Just make sure I get the right one. Don't our new boys with Milford on them look fantastic? You can see I've obviously just got one in the sights of my binoculars. Lane 6. Lane 6 seems to be travelling well here. This is Dylan Jackson McClutchy, coached by Josh Tower and Kerry Wilkins. I was quite like the look of the one in the inside lane, and I just want to check that it is the right inside lane and I don't give you complete rubbish. Because I actually got 2 in the inside lane and 2 in lane 2, 1 in lane 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think I might actually have 2 races in one, which me of little brain really can't cope with all of that. So lane 1, I think it's St Peter's, Christian Norton is going very well. Along with our lane 6 of Cambridge High School, and we've got a little guddle in the middle. Tower College just seemed to be back off the pace. And then we come across to and that's St Kent's. Wanganui, Cambridge High School. Still lane 6, but actually look at the speed that we've got in lane 1. Goodness me, this is a very disjointed commentating, and I'm sorry, it's my first one of the day, and I'm just a bit confused with all the boats on the water. But little things can confuse little brains. But lane 6, Dylan Jackson McClutchy, going very well here. And then we have in the inside lane, coming up really quickly, St Peter's College, Christian Norton, but it's not going to be quick enough. It's going to be lane 6 that takes it out. Congratulations to lane 6, well done. Which is Dylan, and then back to Christian. Then a wee whiz, Cambridge High School, Wentworth College. And Wanganui High School just coming along the line. And then I've got my semi-final coming up, but I think the one that's leading the semi-final isn't leading the semi-final. The one here, I just get the number. H2, yep. Is just finishing up. That's Tawa just finishing up the other race. So the semi-final here is the boys under 17 single sculls, race 194. This is going to be a ding-dong because 4 go through to the A final and the rest go through to the B. Sacred Heart Auckland in lane 1, Tiamamutu in lane 2. Lane 3, Wellington College, they're in with Hui for this. Hauraki Plains leading the charge home, Cameron Churchill, but hot in his tail. We have Tauranga Boys College. Then we go back to Gisborne Boys, and then Wanganui, and then out to Lindisfarne College. But it's Hauraki, Cameron Churchill really putting the pedal to the metal here, and Tauranga Boys following him. Tauranga Boys really following him there, but it's going to be left in no doubt in our minds. Cameron Churchill is saying, look at me, I can do this, I can do it, look at me, I've done it. I am through to the A final. Tauranga through. Wellington College through. Lindisfarne through. So that is your 4 for the A final. And then now the second one, the second boys under 17 singles semi-final is coming down the track now. And let's just see if we can just get a bit more Steady as she goes on this. Right. So, again, boys under 17 single sculls, semi-final, first through to the A final, second four through to the B. In lane 1, with Wellington College 2, that's Pierce Lane, coached by Caleb Major and Jacob Cook. In lane 2, travelling well, Wanganui High School 1, Bryn Morgan, coached by Alan Duff and Dave Dudley. In lane 3, travelling incredibly well, we've got George Benjamin, coached by Bruce Jones and Charlie Rogers from St Paul's Collegiate. Keeping him honest is Otamoto College in lane 4, Arthur Crimmins. He's an interesting athlete. I've enjoyed watching him over the season. St Paul's Collegiate is in lane 5 and he works quite hard. He's got a chance of making the A final, but he's going to have to work harder than he is at the moment. And that's Max Clausen, coached by Bruce Jones and Charlie Rogerson. New Plymouth Boys High School, they are travelling well, they're working it. Brodie Lester, coached by Gus Bergen. And then you've got... Oh, have I lost one? I have appeared to lose one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I've lost Francis Douglas. I've lost somebody. I think maybe Francis Douglas. Out in the far lane, Onslow College, Sam Harford, coached by William Fahey and Sarah Cutton. But it is our athlete from St Paul's Collegiate, George Benjamin, hot on his heels. It's Arthur Grimmins from Otamoto College. Is Arthur just keeping some additional juice in his tank? I don't know, but I like the way George is going. So that's going to be George through to the A final, followed by Arthur through to the A final. And then we have Wanganui High School working here. Bryn Morgan working very, very hard here. He's going to make the A final. And also Francis Douglas. So I don't know who I've lost, but it's not Francis Douglas. So that's Wanganui through, Francis Douglas through. I've lost someone. So that is the lineup for our A final tomorrow. That will be Johnny.
And next up we've got the C final for the girls under 15 quad sculls. C final in this event because there's always many entries. It's great to see so many young girls getting involved in the sport. And in lane 1 we've got Epsom Girls Grammar. In lane 2 Hamilton Girls. In lane 3 Wellington East Girls. In lane 4 Barradine. In lane 5 Mount Albert Grammar. Lane 6 Pukekohe High School. Lane 7 St Peter's from Cambridge. And lane 8 Onslow. And at the moment we are just coming up to the 1K marker. And the first crews are coming through there. And it looks to be lane 5 Mount Albert Grammar out in front. But they've got St Peter's on the outside of them. Certainly right there with them. And of course this is the local school, St Peter's. They train out here every day, so they know this lake. But yes, it is lane 5 Mount Albert Grammar currently in the lead. St Peter's putting in a good move there to try to push up to them. They've got their bow overlapping their stern. Their coxswain will be making some calls. They'll be trying to pull up person by person.
Come and see it in the tower. Gorgeous stuff again for yourself. Gold and silver, lovely mementos of rowing. I wear the earrings practically all the time. Some of the oars around my neck, bracelet around my wrist. Yep. You can see I'm a little bit fixated on this sport called rowing that we are all here to watch today. So in lane 1, we've got the Epsom Girls Grammar crew of Isla Bateman, Lila Westbrook, Joni Clokey, Harriet Holdsworth and Isabella Snell, coached by John Squires and Keith Hibbard. In lane 2, travelling well, Hamilton Girls High School, Kerry Reynolds, Libby Hoban, Mercedes Clement, Ceres Robertson and Sam Gardner Coxing, coached by Georgia King and Ben Kersop. And that lane 2 is travelling incredibly well. Lane 3 is just sitting back a little bit. This is West Wellington East Girls College, Mary Kersey, Lily McKendry, Chloe Langridge, Lexi Thompson and Harvey Williams. Coached by Tracy Gardner. Then Barradine sitting out in front of the umpire boat. Layla Gollings, Mackenzie Holborn, Tally Henschel, Jessica Costello and Rosie Stones as the cocks, coached by Richard Holborn and Maddie Murphy. Working hard there, but the boat out in front in this C final is Mount Albert Grammar in lane 5. Georgia Sargent, Lucy Sendon, Georgia Nielsen, Sabine Gargan and Ella Bray is the cocks, coached by Holly Chaff and Bella Borson. And Holly Chaff is just such an amazing athlete in her own right. Lane 6, sitting back is Bookie High School. Number 2 crew, Chloe Ferris, Nadia Essay, Zara Cameron and Kayla Peters. Malohi Isili Fo'u is the cocks, coached by Jim Matchett and Rob Holmes. Look at this Mount Albert crew go. St. Peter's School is really driving them, and then we come back to Hamilton Girls High School. The St. Peter's boat, you've got Ashley Blake, Lucy Ball, Willa Grant, Josephine Peacock and Katie McLean. It's Cox, coached by Kirsty Froud and Dylan Swain. And then Onslow College out in lane 8. Eva Carlaw, Caitlin Hamilton, Tilda Moore, Olga, Ganyu Shiva and Anna Dixon. It's the Cox, coached by Tracy Bates and Isla Ramsden. But it's the girls from Mount Albert Grammar really gunning from home here. They want that C final under their belt. St. Peter's is going well. And in lane 3 we've got lane 2, beg your pardon, we've got Hamilton Girls High School. But it's Mount Albert Grammar going to take out the C final. Well done to you. Fast finishing by Hamilton Girls, and then over to St. Peter's. Well done. Some great racing there. And then we are on now on the water. We've got an armada advancing towards us, made up of girls under 15 cocks, quadruple sculls. And this is a semi. So get your shouting gear on and get in behind all of these young athletes. I've got some wording about Goldsmith's Galleries. They're looking for the perfect rowing gift. Head into the finish tower office to view their display, or come and look at me. I'm wearing quite a lot of it. Probably a bit old now, but I love it. So I suggest you go and have a look. Okie dokie. This is 118. Race 197. First of 2 semi-finals for the girls under 15 Cox quadruple sculls, and it'll be a humdinger. In lane 1 we've got Westlake Girls High School. It's not close, but you know, I always get caught out. St. Kentigern's College in lane 2, travelling well. Lane 3, Takapuna Grammar. Yes, Takapuna Grammar going well. Leading the charge in lane 4, Hamilton Girls High School, hot on their tail. Diocesan School for Girls, still putting the pedal to the metal. We've got St. Peter's School in lane 6. Whangarei are in with a chance here too in lane 7. Just out the back, we've got John Paul College 1. We want 4 for the A final. These girls know it. They are really champing at the bit here because the other thing is they want to get on that podium tomorrow. They want a medal, but they also want to go to the Māori Cup. So Westlake, I think, will be going to a B finals. Kentigern's College might have to do something pretty special. Takapuna Grammar could be a late entry into the semi-final, but they too are going to have to get a wriggle on. The ones that we're looking to watch, Hamilton Girls High School, Tiana Hill-Brown, Bianca Emery, Georgia, Opie Miller-Williams and Indy Ross are driving this home. That Cox is earning her salary at the moment. Diocesan School for Girls are there in with Hui at the moment. Sophia Glass, Emily Dick, Lucinda Day, Pippa Foreman, Kate Miller is the Cox. St. Peter's might actually have taken the lead. Kate Henry, Gemma Burke, Molly Scott, Meg Cannon, Jade Noonan is the coxswain, and then you've got St. Peter's School. No, you haven't. You've got Whangarei, Vicky. Whangarei Girls High School. This is the 4 that's pulling away from the field. Sienna Southall, Arabella Monteith, Pippa Ryder, Cameron Collinson, and Georgia Curran is the cox. So these are the 4. And look at St. Peter's School. St. Peter's School lifted their rating. And Hamilton Girls High School following suit. Are they going, do we really need bragging rights? Will we be satisfied with just getting into the A final of the girls under 15 Cox quadruple sculls? No, I think they want some bragging rights. So they're going again. Excuse me, Hamilton Girls High School, they've gone. They're going to take it over St. Peter's. Then we're back to Dio. And then we are over to Whangarei. That is your full lineup for the girls under 15 first heat of the semi-final. Now who's going to match them? This is what we want to know. Who's going to join the girls?
And here we are just in the start of the C final of the girls under 18 double. In lane 1 we've got Cambridge High, in lane 2 Hauriki, in lane 3 St. Paul's, lane 4 Wanganui High School, lane 5 Hauriki, lane 6 Westlake Girls, lane 7 Hamilton Girls, lane 8 Pukekohe, and in these early stages it seems lane 8 Pukekohe is pushing out in front. They seem to be taking lane 6 with them. That's Hamilton Girls as we come up to the 250 metres. So just in the early stages of this race anything can happen. And of course C final we're all of a nice similar ability. Everyone earned their spot here, just missing out on the semis, but we'll all be fighting for the honours of first place in the C final today. And it seems as if Pukekohe are just stretching out on their lead, with the Westlake girls down there in lane 6 and Hauriki in lane 5 going with them. Hauriki seem to be putting in a bit of a move here. They're just nudging their bow just ahead of Westlake girls. Hauriki of course a fantastic sculling program, so no doubt these girls will be working hard to try to push themselves up there into the front of this boat. And just inside them, lane 4 Wanganui High School are maintaining touching distance, just keeping their bow just on the stern. Because of course if you've got touching distance, anything can happen, you know, you can really push up and get your bow, start working through another crew. So that is certainly an important psychological advantage. if you are in a nice tight battle. But it is certainly these two girls here in lane 8 from Pukekohe. They are managing to hold just a half a boat length lead, only just over Haureki. Haureki though, they're really putting in a strong second 500 here. You can see the orange blades there of Haureki getting some nice sharp catches, and they are really trying to push through the Pukekohe there. Pukekohe managing to hold on, and Westlake is going with Haureki. Haureki is bringing up Westlake, so Pukekohe here really going to have to dig in some work as we come through the middle of the race if they want to maintain that lead. Those Haureki girls are really stretching out there. As I've said earlier, great sculling program they've got there. Small program, but they know how to row well. And that is evident there as we come through the 750. So we're well and truly into the thick of the race here. And that Haureki crew is just stretching out. They're keeping it nice and long and strong. With that Westlake girls there, I think have managed to just pull up on Pukekohe into second place. They're battling it out. Pukekohe, hang in there. Keep that rate ticking over Pukekohe. You're doing well. And right inside them is Wanganui High School moving up too. They've put in quite a push in the last 100 metres. And down in lane 1, Cambridge High School, their home water, they're doing a move as well. So we've got 5 crews really out the front, although in the last couple of 100 metres, Haureki have really made a claim for first place, and they're letting those next 4 battle it out for second. But here we get a nice close-up of Haureki. Great drone driving there, so we can get a good look at the leader as we move through the 1K. You can really see how they're moving well together. They drive together, their legs come down, they swing their bodies, and that's really what's making that crew move well and just helping them extend their lead. Is everything they do together. But just outside them, they really brought that Westlake girls with them. Westlake is really hanging on. They're saying, if you're going to be first, we're going to be second. And Pukekohe, though, they are responding as we move into the third 500 here. Pukekohe, they certainly want a 1, 2, 3. But we've got Cambridge High down on the inside there. They are really pushing up. They've certainly done a good move the last couple of 100 metres. So these outside crews here, if they haven't got their wits about them, they won't see Cambridge High on the inside there. Fun thing about a double, of course, you don't have a coxswain, so every now and then you do got to sneak a look at the rest of the crews. And it's quite hard when you're in lane 1 trying to see what lane 8's doing and vice versa. But certainly it's not stopping this Cambridge High crew. They're putting their heads down and they're working their way up through the crowd, through the crew. Sorry, they've certainly got themselves into a firm second position. So Cambridge High had a really strong third 500 there as we're about 1250 metres into the race. They had a good move through the 1K. They're getting certainly overlapped with Haureki. Haureki did a good bit of work early on in that second 500 metres of the race. Really paid off to get them out the front. But then Cambridge High is really coming through with this strong 1,000 metre move and through this third 500. As you can just see in the background there, we've got Waikato Rowing Club. Of course, they also row here, so we're just rowing past them, and very shortly we'll see Rowing New Zealand in the background as we come up to the last 500 metres. But here we're getting another beautiful close-up of the Haureki girls. And Cambridge right in the background there, putting a move in. They haven't stopped that move they started at the 1K. Great work from Cambridge High. Obviously, once they got up onto their rhythm, they really just stretched it out. But Haureki still just managing to hold on to the lead. But certainly with 500 metres to go, it'll be an interesting race here. Can't wait to see the sprints that these two crews have. No doubt they'll have some good sprints on them. And it seems as though the Wanganui High School crew there in lane 4 has managed to just get their bow into the third place position. So there has been a bit of jostling for position between third and fourth. As we just row past Rowing New Zealand here. Haureki still just hanging on to the lead, but Cambridge High, they are Really coming up, that's Freffy and Balsam. And yes, that is young Balsam. I used to coach her brother Jacques. Shout out to the Balsam family. But it seems to be Hauraki is still managing to just hang on. Those Hauraki girls, they certainly did plenty of work early in the race. But Cambridge High, it really is bow ball for bow ball as we're into the last 300 metres of the race here. As the drone just pulls up ahead. Oh, really is. Cambridge High is coming through with a strong sprint there. Stroke for stroke. It's Hauraki, it's Cambridge. It's Hauraki, it's Cambridge. We're going to have to wait right to the end to see who gets the honours of the C final. And those Hauraki girls, they're keeping it very strong, but the Cambridge High are just picking the rate up just a few pips higher. Hauraki, can you respond? Cambridge High picking up that rate. Hauraki keeping it strong as we come through the finish line. And it looks like Cambridge High only just got that over Hauraki. But what a race from those two crews. Really strong work there. And was that Wanganui in third for the C final here of the under 18 girls double.
There's some changes, and I don't want to make myself look like a complete fruitcake. Race 200. Girls under 18, double sculls, semi-final. Oops. Right, this is going to be one heck of a race, and you'll be sitting on your seats because this is sorting out our lineup for tomorrow, and that will be a race and a half. Okie dokie. First four through to the semi-final. Lane 1, McLean's College, Leilani Smith and Rena Burt. Lane 2, Wellington Girls College 1, Olive Squire, Eve Williams. Lane 3, Wanganui High School, Abigail Roy and Robin Van Dyck. Lane 4, Diocesan School for Girls, Sabella Thompson and Emma Young. They're travelling well. Lane 5, St Peter's School 1, Olivia Henry, Molly McClintock, who are leading the charge home. Are they pulling Diocesan with them? St Peter's School's on the other side of them. That's Olivia, at Queen Margaret College.
And here we are for semi-final 1 of the girls under 18 double. Of course, semi-final 1, 2, 3 and 4 into the A final. 5, 6, 7 and 8 into the B final. So in lane 1 we've got McLean's College from Auckland. Lane 2 Wellington East Girls. Lane 3 Wanganui High School. Lane 4 Auckland Dio. Lane 5 St Peter's School Cambridge. Lane 6 Queen Margaret. Lane 7 and lane 8. And that rounds us out. But right here on the screen we've got St Peter's. St Peter's are currently leading. That's Molly McClintock and Olivia Henry. Nice long and strong there. Fun fact, Olivia Henry, her grandfather, of course, Graham Henry, fantastic rugby coach. So she knows a thing or two about mental fortitude. As we come into the last 300 metres here, these three crews are certainly pushing themselves out to be into the A final. And of course, once you book your ticket in your A final, then anything's up for grabs tomorrow. And it is the crew inside them from Auckland Dio and the crew inside them from Wanganui High School that are sitting in those A final positions at the moment. Good sprint there from the St Peter's girls and the Dio. Wanganui, they're lifting it as well. They're saying we want to get as further up this field as we can, because of course if you finish first in your semi, you're going to end up in a middle lane for the final, which some people would say is an advantage because it's just easy to look across the field, but any lane's a final. You'll take any lane in the final if you're in the final. So that's St Peter's first, Auckland Dio second, Wanganui High School third, and who is going to take that last spot. Oh, we have got quite the race here. Who is going to take that last spot into the A final? Oh, that's too close for me to call. We'll have to see what happens there. Oh, we'll have to see what happens there. We'll come back to that once the result is up, as we just fly back down the course for semi-final number 2. And we're coming back up to the course for semi-final number 2, the girls under 18 doubles. And in lane 1, we've got Hamilton Girls. In lane 2, Iona College. And as we can see here, we're joining them at the 12:50 marker. And again, it is those crews out in 6, 5 and 7 that are leading. So those sort of middle outside lanes seem to be putting in a good shift in these semi-finals. They seem to have the faster crews. But yes, it's Ham Girls in 1, Iona in 2, Otamoto in 3, Mount Albert in 4, King's College in 5, St Paul's in 6, Wentworth in 7 and Whangarei Girls in 8. And at the moment it's that crew from Kings there in lanes 5, just out in front, just ahead of Mount Albert Grammar in 2nd and St Paul's in 3rd. Those 3 crews certainly booking the first 3 spots into the A final. And it looks like lane 1 Hamilton Girls are just maintaining 4th at the moment, but they are getting some stiff competition there from Iona in lane 2, and that really is... Often semi-final racing is just as good, if not better, than final racing, because it's everything to play for, and particularly that divide between 4th and 5th, A final, B final. But if we come down here to get a nice close look of the girls from Kings that are sitting out in front in lane 5. And they're doing a great job of just commanding the race there. They've got a slightly lower rate than the crew inside them from Mount Albert, but they're managing to be long and strong. And as long as you can just have your nose ahead, you can just dart your eyes a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, see the crews behind you, you'll be able to just stay ahead. It's all about commanding the race. But of course, any position, 1st, 2nd, 3rd or 4th will get you to the A final, and 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th to the B. So all these crews will race again tomorrow. It's just a matter of, will it be the A or will it be the B final? As we're now inside the last 250 metres, getting close to the last 100, we still see the crew from Kings maintaining the lead there. As we come down to the finish, just stretching it out, these 3 crews are very comfortable. They know they've got their spot in the A final. That's all they need to do today, and they will come back tomorrow to hunt for the medals. But who is going to be 4th? Who is going to get that 4th spot into the A final? It looks like it is the crew on the inside down in lane 1, Hamilton Girls. And wow, that's quite a good race there, Hamilton Girls, because there was quite a bit of pressure behind them. 5th would be too close to call. As we now head back up the course for the girls under 16 single. And we will be heading up first the C final. So we've got in lane 1, we've got St Catherine's College, in lane 2, Wanganui High School, in lane 3, Rotorua Lakes, in lane 4, St Catherine's College again, in lane 2, Tauranga Girls, lane 5, Tauranga Girls, and let's see where they are on the track.
And at the moment I can only see 7 boats, so someone isn't here, but this is the C final for the girls under 16 double. And as we just come down to look at the leader, and she is rowing beautifully. She is just got a nice long stroke. Under 16 single, of course, the first age group for the singles. So this will be the first year most of these girls have rowed in a single. So it's a great effort just to get out here and do the single. It's a hard boat. You've only got yourself to chat to. Depending on who you are, you're going to love it or you're going to hate it. But you've really got to get behind the single and put in a good amount of work. Also, because it's only you, a lot can change in the single race. You know, you'll see the boats will shift around between first and last quite a bit as the race goes on. So here we are coming back in to have another look at Rotorua Lakes, who is in the lead of this girls under 16 C final. And that is Jasmine from Rotorua Lakes. She is just keeping an eye on lane 1 there, making sure she commands that race as we come into the last 500 metres. And then we'll be going back out to, I think that looks like lane 5 and 7, having a tussle there for third. As we can see here, 7 singles on the course inside that last 500 metres. They are having a good race, a good tussle, although it looks like we're getting a bit more movement around that 3rd and 4th position. But it is still Jasmine from Rotorua Lakes there maintaining the lead as we come past the Royal New Zealand building. If you're down at the course and you're supporting these girls, do come and cheer them on as they come into the last 250. I'm sure they would really appreciate it. As Jasmine there from Rotorua Lakes just comes through into the last 250. And she is lifting her rate, you know, she's seeing that challenge from lane 1 and she is wanting to stake a claim on first place in the C final. She's just maintaining that 1 length lead, but lane 1 inside her there is making her work for it. She's keeping her honest, that's for sure. Both of these girls, you'll see one do a move and the other respond with another rate lift. So we're having a really good race here in the C final of the girls under 16 single sculls. And Jasmine, she's just moving a little bit towards the boys there. But if you keep the boy line there under your oars, absolutely no dramas. Just head down and keep pushing hard. She'll still manage to come to the line. She's not impeding anyone, of course. And you see her lift the rate up again as she sprints for the line. And there we go, through the line. Fantastic work there from Jasmine to take the win in the girls under 16 single scull C final. As we just watch the 3rd place come through, I believe that's Wanganui Collegiate there in 3rd. And we'll just go back to the course commentary for the next few moments.
you know, it's an army of volunteers to actually put the regatta on and deliver it, and it's an army of volunteers in terms of parents who feed water, transport, and everything for our little darlings. But Ebbett Toyota, they're a very proud supporter of local for over 30 years, and if you need a people mover, they'll lend it to you. But also Ebbett Toyota, it's in the name. They're brilliant at supplying cars and other pieces of motor kit to help us get around. So do have a look at Ebbett Toyota. We are very grateful to them. So the first heat for the girls under 16 single sculls. I think I've had quite a lot of sugar today.
And here we have semi-final 1. Well, a semi-final of the girls under 16 single sculls. So we've got Samuel Marsden in lane 1, Wentworth in lane 2, Huanui in lane 3, Cambridge High in lane 4, Huanui in 5, Wanganui High School in 6. And we do have a full semi here, which is good because of course 1, 2, 3 and 4 to the A final. We've got Mount Hobson Academy in 7. And it certainly looks like the top 3 have put themselves out, but there is a good battle here for 4th and 5th. And we've got Chiltern St James School out in lane 8. So here we are following the leader as we're just inside the last 500 metres. And it is lane 5, Huanui, that we've got here in the lead. And in second place, we've got lane 3 from Huanui. So they obviously train together, but so they look to, if they continue this, they'll progress well into the A final with lane 4, Cambridge High, although there is actually a good battle happening here. Lane 1 and 2, Samuel Marsden, Wentworth and Cambridge High. Those 3 crews there vying for 2 spots. We've got 3 crews, but 2 will progress through to the A final and 1 will be in the B final. So this is a good battle we've got on our hands here. Sorry, this is the other semi-final. And it looks like we have got lane 5, Queen Margaret. That's Queen Margaret for the win into the A final. But it was very tight there between ACG Tauranga and the 2 Haureki girls, and 1 of them will be in the A, 2 of them will be in the A final and 1 into the B. So that was very tight there, very close, good semi-final racing that we have here today. As the drone now heads back up the course. And now here we have semi-final 1, but it's being raced second. So that is in lane 4. We have got Cambridge High here currently in the lead, and right behind her we've got Huanui. So this is great to see these two girls stretching out the front here for the semi-final of the girls under 16 single. Of course, the top 4 into the A final. So yes, lane 1 we've got Samuel Marsden, lane 2 Wentworth, lane 3 Huanui College, lane 4 Cambridge High, lane 5 Huanui, lane 6 Wanganui High School, and in lane 8 Chiltern St James School. But it seems to be Cambridge High. The young sculler from Cambridge High is out in the front there, and coming with her is just inside of her Huanui. So they look to be booking the top 2 spots into the A final of the girls under 16 single. And it looks like the other Huanui sculler as well is sitting there in a nice comfortable third. Top 4, of course. At the moment, Wentworth would be in 4th, but with 200 metres to go and some of these outside crews looking quite fast, it could change there, but we're just following these 4 crews here as we come down into the last 100 metres of the girls under 16 single. Happen to be on the bank there and you're watching, give us a wave, you'll see yourself in the background. And it looks to be Cambridge High School. She's very nice and strong there, long and strong. She is just taking that win. She's just doing what she needs to do to get into the A final. We'll be impressed to see what she does further in the A final, and she'll be joined by Huanui in lane 3 and Wentworth in lane 2, and we're just seeing the last ones here come across the line. These ones, of course, the 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th into the B final, as we head back up the course for another C final. This time it will be the boys novice under 18 double. So in lane 1 we'll have Tauranga Boys College number 2 crew. In lane 2 Te Awamutu College. Lane 3 Pukekohe High School. Lane 4 Otomotai College. Lane 5 Whakatane High School. Lane 6 St John's College. Lane 7 Te Awamutu, and lane 8 Napier Boys High School. So again, a under 18 novice double. I personally quite enjoy the novice events. As I always say, anything can happen. So let's catch up with this race and see what is happening. Well, what's happening is quite a tight race. You could throw a blanket across this whole field. No one is too far out or too far back, and they're all going reasonably straight, which is, I think, quite commendable for novices. But it looks to be the crew in lane 4, Otomotai, that are putting themselves out in front, but just on their outside shoulder there, they've got to keep an eye there on that lane 8 crew from Napier Boys. They are doing a good push there, Napier Boys. And you can see they're hitting, but that's a good thing. They're really having a bit of fun with those lane boys. If they get themselves a little on track, that's it. They're just catching a glimpse of their competition as we come through the 12:50 marker. And yeah, how great is this field? It is so close, but it is certainly that crew in lane 4 from Otomotai that have stretched out a little bit. They've put a good piece of work in through this third 500 here. And we see St John's from Hamilton are doing a move as well. They're lifting their rate. They're moving up there. These 3 crews here in lane 8, 7 and 6, very close to each other. That's good. They're holding their nerve. And we see the boys from Whakatane there in 5. They love a good sprint as Whakatane, and they are certainly not letting these crews row away from them. And then Pukekohe just inside them as well in lane 3. So it's certainly, there are 6 crews here that have really stretched themselves out for the lead. This is why we love C finals, you know, it's exciting racing. Everyone gets another race, and they get to race against crews that had probably similar times to them in the heats as well. So you can really see these young men here getting amongst the challenge. But it is these 2 from Otomodai in lane 4 that are just managing to hold about a half a length lead, as we see the 2 boys from Te Awamutu College and St John's having a good tussle, but they're really pulling themselves up with that tussle. And those Te Awamutu boys seem to be nudging their bow just ahead of Otomodai. So we're really getting quite the race here in the C final of the boys under 18 novice doubles, as Te Awamutu, they come through into the last 250 metres, I would say half a boat length up on Otomodai. Can Otomodai respond? St John's, of course, right there with them. They're going as well. And we just see Otomodai there lift the rating. They're saying, hang on, we led this race for most of it. Let's get back in front. Can Te Awamutu respond, or have they gone a bit too early, as we have a few wobbly strokes there? But as I always say, it's not the wobbly strokes that matter, it's what you do afterwards. Good work, Te Awamutu. They're getting back on it, and they're pushing for the line, and there goes St John's as well. You can see they're really working for it into the last 100 metres, but that Otomodai crew, they've managed to gain their lead back, and they're just clinging on. Nice, stable, long, strong strokes there from Otomodai. They keep glancing out to the left just to make sure they're just ahead. That's it, boys. Heads in the boat. Drive hard as we come into the finish line. And Otomodai takes the win there in the C final, with Te Awamutu a nice close second and St John's third. That was quite exciting racing there in the C final of the under 18 boys novice double. That's the kind of racing we're excited to see more of this weekend. As the last crews cross the line, it was a nice close race there from 1st to 8th, not much between them at all. As we head back up, look at our beautiful Mount Maungatautari on the way back up to the to the semi-finals for the boys under 18 novice double. And we have got semi-final 1 coming up first this time, with Gisborne Boys High School in lane 1, Wanganui High in 2, St Peter's number 1 in 3, St Peter's number 2 in 4, Tauranga Boys in 5. And here we are just joining them. We've got Francis Douglas Memorial College in 6. And we've got McLean's in 7 and Lindisfarne in 8. And it looks like we have the crew here from St Peter's, lane 3, out in front. And of course we've got 2 St Peter's crews in this race. Here we are, they're both coming 1st and 2nd. This is their home lake. They train here every day, so you'd hope they understand the water conditions. As the drone just pulls back a bit and we get to see the rest of the field. And it looks like Lindisfarne is currently in 3rd position. So of course a semi-final this race. So 1, 2, 3 and 4 into the A final, 5, 6, 7, 8 into the B final. So certainly those 2 St Peter's crews, and I'm sure what they're doing now is no different to what they do every day in training. Just have a good old tussle against each other. Of course, it's great to have good competition amongst your own squad. If I make you work harder, you'll make me work harder, and together our whole squad will rise up. And that is what we're seeing here with 2 St Peter's crews out the front. So those two look to be booking their spots in the A final. With in this stages of the race, as we come to the last 250, Linda's Farm is sitting in third, but certainly that fourth place position, the last spot in the A final, could go to either Tauranga Boys or Gisborne Boys at the moment, because we are really seeing that Gisborne crew down there in lane 1 put a good move in. But as we come down to the finish line, we see the 2 St. Peter's crews just crossing the line in first and second. Great work there, St. Peter's. But yeah, we have had quite the strong finish here from lane 1, and oh, we see 3 crews cross the line there for 2 positions. So 2 positions into the A final, so we will wait and see what pops up on Rowett to see who joins those 2 St. Peter's crews into the A final. That is what semi-final racing is all about. Now as we head back up the course for semi-final 2 of the boys under 18 novice doubles. And in lane 1 we have Howard College, in lane 2 St. Patrick's College, in lane 3 Wanganui Collegiate, in lane 4 Wanganui High School, in lane 5 St. Paul's Collegiate, lane 6 Maclean's, lane 7 another St. Paul's, and lane 8 Onslow. As we just see them coming down now towards the 12:50. And this is quite a tight semi-final, this one. There's not much in it at all, so it is going to be all on in this last 750 metres of the race as to which 4 crews are going to be in the A final. But it looks to be the crew in lane 6, Maclean's, seem to be pushing themselves out in front. And it looks like lane 2 crew, St. Patrick's of Wellington, seem to be coming with them. But it certainly is this crew here in lane 6 out in front. Yeah, so here we are getting a nice look at the boys here from Maclean's out in front. Both last name Botha. Wonder if they're brothers. Wonder if they're related. Just like also the St. Patrick's crew also both have the same last name. That would be a terribly interesting coincidence in this race if they're not related. But maybe the secret to having a fast novice double is having the same last name, because these 2 crews seem to be out front. And sitting in currently in 3rd position for another qualifying spot for the A final is Wanganui High School, and it looks to be one of the St. Paul's crews out in 7, just managing to hold on to 4th at the moment. But right behind them, hot on their tail, is Onslow and another St. Paul's crew. So as we come down to the last 500 metres, it looks like we have Maclean's coming through that final 500 metres first, followed by St. Patrick's, followed by Wanganui High School. So those 3 looking in a good spot to qualify for the A final. And it is that St. Paul's crew there in lane 7, just a length up on Onslow. As we come to the last 500 metres, let's see what kind of a sprint Onslow has, and if St. Paul's can match it to maintain that position. As we cruise back over to look at the leaders here, the boys from Maclean's in lane 6, getting a lovely zoom in on them. And they really are rowing well together, these 2 here from Maclean's. They've got a nice swing. Really swinging together. And if you can get that swing together, then you're going to really help the momentum of your boat. And just behind them in the top left hand of the screen, you'll see the current second place boat, St. Patrick's of Wellington, as we come into the last 250 metres there. And all we need to do here is place 1, 2, 3 or 4, and we will be into the A final. So that will be the focus of these boys here. They can just be nice, cool, calm, collected, row well, book themselves a spot in the A final tomorrow. And of course, once you're in that A final, then it's all on from there. As we just come past the spectator bank. Of course, novice event here. All these rowers are in their first year in the sport. So it must be quite a thrill to be able to say you have made the A final in the North Island. Puts you in the top 8 crews in the North Island. That in itself is quite an achievement in your first year in any sport. So well done to these boys here qualifying for the A final. And it is McLean's taking top honours for the semi-final, followed by St. Patrick's of Wellington, and then we'll see who will come third and fourth. It looks like Wanganui High School coming in to book that third spot, and St. Paul's did manage to hold on in that last 500 metres to take fourth place there. Well done, St. Paul's. Really good race, good pressure put on them by Onslow, Wanganui Collegiate and their other teammates from St. Paul's, certainly making them work for that final semi-final spot. So that concludes the semi-finals for the boys under 18 novice double. Next up is going to be the C final for the girls under 18 novice double. And so we'll see we have in lane 1 Otamotai College, in lane 2 Wanganui High School, in lane 3 we have Whangarei Girls High School, lane 4 Tauponuiatea College, as we're taking a nice casual drive up. We have Takapuna in 5, Queen Margaret in 6, Otamotai in 7. And here we are catching up with them. And Narrawahia High School in 8. And here we are catching up with them, just moving through the 1,000 metre mark. And this is quite a close C final here of the girls novice double. And who is at the front? Wow, that is the question. It is quite close, but it looks to be this crew out here in 8. As long as they've all stayed in the correct lanes. Looks to be lane 8, which would be Narrawahia High School. Great to see Narrawahia out here leading a C final. So we might be playing a bit of musical chairs or lanes here, because it looks to be that there's a 7 on the bow of that boat. So that would be the crew from Otamotai. They've pushed themselves into lane 8, which is as good a lane as any. So I think there might be Otamotai in the lead there. And coming in second at the moment would be Takapuna Grammar. They are managing to just hold 3/4 of a boat length lead ahead of Tauponuiatea and Whangarei Girls. Whangarei Girls putting in a bit of a move at the moment. They're trying to push away from Tauponuiatea and up to Takapuna, try to get up in front of them. Queen Margaret as well, sitting in there vying for third place position with those two crews. But I believe it is this Otamotai crew here with the 7 on their bow. in the bottom right of the screen that are still managing to hold on to the lead. Takapuna just clinging on to second. Quite the race happening there. Those Whangarei girls, they certainly know how to sprint in the sculling. Every sculling race I see them do, they have a good sprint at the end, so that'll be interesting to see what they do there. And yes, that is W7, so that is Otomotai there in the lead. So they are having a bit of fun there with the lane boys, but they are still going well. They are rowing long and strong. They've got a commanding lead as we move into the last 500 metres here. And we have Takapuna are still clinging on for second place, but those Whangarei girls are certainly putting the heat on them. Some ducks just moved out of the way there as well to let Whangarei through. And Whangarei though, yeah, they're lifting it again. I keep seeing that bow seat look over. She's obviously having a few looks, calling a few moves, and they seem to be working. But Takapuna are noticing and they are responding. Queen Margaret on the outside of Takapuna there, going with them as well as Taupo Nuiatea School is clinging on. They're going with Whangarei as well as we lift it again with 300 metres to go here. Those Otomoto girls are doing a good job. They've got themselves solidly inside lane 8 there, going nice and straight now. So all they've got to do is just hold their nerve. If they hold their nerve, then they'll be able to take line honours in the C final here of the girls under 18 novice double. But really, that race there for second is really heating up. Those 4 crews are pushing up as we see the Taupo Nuiatea crew have now got themselves past Whangarei and past Takapuna, and they're having a go at Otomotai. So, Otomotai, look out. Here comes Taupo Nuiatea. They are lifting the rate. Again, another school. It's great to see them here. Taupo Nuiatea. A smaller program, but no less mighty, that's for sure. These girls have got some good fight in them. As we come inside the last 100 metres here, Otomotai maintaining long and strong, but Taupo Nuiatea are whipping up that rate. That bow girl, I'm sure she's saying a few things to Stroke, and off they go. As we come down to the line, and Otomotai are just managing to hold on to cross the line first. Taupo Nuiatea second. Whangarei seem to be third there. So that was Takapuna fourth, and Queen Margaret there just crossing the line in fifth of that C final of the girls under 18 novice double sculls. So just like the boys under 18 novice sculls we had earlier, we're getting some great racing here from these novice crews. As we just have a nice scenic shot here. And here we are for semi-final number 1 of the girls novice double. So Aquinas College in 1, Cambridge High in 2, St Cuthbert's in 3, Wanganui High School in 4, Te Aho o Te Kuraponamu in 5, St Peter's School, Cambridge in 6. And we are just coming into the closing stages of this race. St Mary's College, Wellington in 7. And Sacred Heart Girls College, New Plymouth, I believe, in 8. But yes, this is a semi-final. So 1, 2, 3, 4 into the A final, 5, 6, 7, 8 into the B final. And just now we're going to head back to the course commentary for a bit.
In lane 5, Te Aho o Te Kuraponamu 1. Elena Dale and Bria Pankhurst. In lane 6, we've got St Peter's School 1, Kenzie Bull and Abby Hurt. In lane 7, we've got St Mary's Wellington 1, Neve Watson and Lily McCree. And in lane 8, Sacred Heart Girls 2, Elisa Strawheimer and Alara Thompson. But it is the girls from St Cuthbert's that are leading this semi-final home. And they're not just leading it, they are actually annihilating the rest of the pack on this one. It is quite magnificent what they're doing here. So that should put them in a good position for tomorrow. That St Cuthbert's are doing so well here. So who are going to be our other 3 that are going to join them in the A final of the girls under 18 novice double sculls? Well, I would say that Wanganui High School are looking very well. They're Carolee and Ruby. They're going well. And just on their shoulder, we've got Te Aho o Te Kurapanamu. And then potentially St Mary's from Wellington. Yep, it's Wanganui. Well done, Wanganui. You're through. Te Aho o Te Kurapanamu. You're through. And St Mary's Wellington. That's our 4. I'll just check that. It's just sometimes you're not always convinced you know the colours. On the water now, race 210, girls under 18 novice double sculls. This is the second semi-final. Progression first and second. Progression first 4 through to the A final, and the rest through to the B. So the first 4 through here will be joining St Cuthbert's College, Wanganui High School, Te Aho o Te Kurapanamu, and St Mary's Wellington. Who's it going to be? Who is going to be joining these girls? So in lane 1, we've got Diocesan School for Girls 1, Isabel Berry, Emma Smith. Lane 2, we've got Hauraki Plains College, Libby Middleton and Tiana Rangahiki. And lane 3, McLean's College, Amy Wang and Clara Hutscorf. Lane 4, New Plymouth Girls High School, Elias Schlossberg and Joanna Harrison. Lane 5, Wanganui Collegiate 1, Ruby Everton and Grace Henley. Lane 6, Sacred Heart Girls 1, Frances O'Sullivan and Cassie Colborne. And in lane 7, Montpelier Catholic College, Holly Hodgson and Ashley Walden. And in lane 8, Bethlehem College 1, Jamie Devantier and Nikayla Smith, coached by Kaylee Catley. So, goodness me, we are looking spread out again. Lane 6, Sacred Heart, Francie and Cassie. They seem to have got the march here, and I tell you, Bethlehem College in the far lane is no slouch. Neither is Hauraki Plain in lane 2, and then going a bit nose to nose is McLean's and New Plymouth. So, goodness me, I've got 5 boats looking for 4 spaces that I think are realistic contenders. But I think it is Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart are looking the most confident at the moment. But Ken, you know, this is double sculls. Crikey, you forget it. Novice double sculls. Yes, you can see it's double sculls. You didn't know it was novice though, did you? Well, I'm telling you it is novice, and they are making a blooming good fist of this. I also just like the way that Maclean's College are working very hard in lane 3. Incredibly hard. They've raised their rating, whereas Sacred Heart are just looking as if they're out for a Sunday stroll. Everybody else seems to be working very hard in comparison. But these girls, the Sacred Heart girls, just lifted, they've put speed control off. They've been on cruise control, they've taken that off, they're now on the speedy bit. Maclean's College, they're raising their rating, they are definitely wanting to book their spot. And then it's actually becoming quite clear as they come into the last 150. So it is Sacred Heart, well done girls. Then we come back to Maclean's College, and I think Hauraki are going to get that one. And then New Plymouth is what I would say there. Well, I'll give you the confirmation of that when it pops up.
And we're just heading back up the course here for the C final for the boys under 17 double. And we've got lane 1, we've got Hillcrest High, lane 2, Glendowie, lane 4, Maclean's, lane 5, Wellington College, lane 7, Linda's Farm, and lane 8, John Paul College. So another fantastic race, no doubt, we're in for here with the boys under 17 double C final. And we're just coming up to the 1K here. We'll meet this C final of the boys under 17 double, and we've got 6 boats in this. So in lane, it looks to be the crew out in lane 4, Maclean's in lane 4 seem to be in the lead in the middle there, but it's quite close across the board for second, so we're getting a lovely close up there of that Maclean's row suit, and the drone's just going to follow them along here, and we can see great angle this to see the catch angle, and they've both got a very similar angle there of their blades, which is what we want to see. So the coach here has set this boat up quite nicely, set these boys up nicely. We can also see their backsplash as they just get their blades in just that little bit before they push. And wow, what a great close-up. Kind of want one to turn around, but of course we want them to be focused in the race, don't we? And we'll just pull out here to see who is in second, and it looks to be the crew down in lane 1, so that's Hillcrest, Hillcrest seem to be holding on to the second place position at the moment in this C final of the boys under 17 double. So those two crews there from Maclean's and Hillcrest really asserting themselves at the front of the pack, as the other four crews are all quite close there, but it seems to be Lindisfarne just clinging on to third over John Paul College, but they are very similar, very close with the boys from Wellington and Glendowie. As we push through the third 500, this is really mentally quite a challenging part of the race. If you can keep it together mentally in the third 500, then you'll set yourself up well for a good sprint in the last quarter. So that's what these crews will be doing. I'm sure there'll be a few calls within the crews around technical points that they've worked on with their coaches, things that will make them just run a bit sweeter or just maintain what they're doing. Sometimes you're rowing well and all you need a reminder of is to continue doing what you're doing, which is exactly what these Maclean's boys will be thinking. Keep doing what you're doing because you're doing a fantastic job getting those blades in and swinging together. You see they really get a good connection before they drive down in this under 17 double C final. And now we'll just follow them a bit, so you can just see there the bowman, he's keeping an eye on the crew on the inside, he's keeping an eye on Hillcrest. Just a nice easy look just to make sure they are maintaining their lead. Seems to be a bit of a breeze on the course, but it's light work for this Maclean's crew as we get a good look there of the gap between Maclean's and Hillcrest. It's about a length of clear water as we come into the last 500 metres, and there's the crew out here in lane 7, Lindisfarne, that are still holding on to that third position, so that's good. They've really dug deep in that last 250 metres to maintain their position there. But again, who's coming fourth? I don't know. It could be Glendowie, it could be Wellington, or it could be John Paul. It's all very close here as we come inside the last 500 metres, just rowing past the Rowing New Zealand building there and the kayaking building. And those boys from Lindisfarne are putting in a good little move because they have just stretched out their third position a little bit more. Although as I say that, it looks like Wellington College took that as a challenge and have made a bit of a move. They're pulling their bow back up on that Lindisfarne boat. As our leaders are now inside the last 250. Milford Asset, of course, sponsors. So they've got some nice prominent boys on the course. So here we go, come through the 250 metre mark. And I think it did go Lindisfarne just ahead of Wellington. Just ahead of John Paul, but there was certainly a bit happening there. So it'll be interesting to see what happens in the next 250 metres. As we come back to the leaders, check out Maclean's there in the last 100 metres. They've managed to keep it long and strong, and they're actually going for a nice sprint finish. That's good to see, Maclean's. Really see what you're capable of. No doubt they'll be trying to get the fastest time they have done yet this season in this race, as Maclean's take the win in the C final of the boys under 17 double, with Hillcrest coming in for a strong second there. And I'm quite intrigued to see who's going to come third, because last time we saw them it was anyone's race, and it still is anyone's race. As we cross the line, oh my goodness, Jean Paul and Lindisfarne very close together. I wouldn't be able to call who got the third out of those two, but that was quite the race there those crews had in the C final of the boys under 17 double, as we head back up the course for semi-final 1 of this same event. Now, of course, semi-finals. So
we are all in the same boat. Our team invests in the same Milford funds as our clients. Find out more at milfordasset.com, official live stream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you.
final one of the boys under 17 double. First 4 crews into the A final and 5th to 8th into the B final. 2 crews there have certainly pushed themselves out in the lead. So in lane 1 we have Tauranga Boys, in lane 2 Sacred Heart Auckland, in lane 3 St Peter's School Cambridge, in lane 4 New Plymouth Boys High School, lane 5 St Paul's Collegiate, lane 6 Gisborne Boys, lane 7 Wentworth, and lane 8 Francis Douglas Memorial College. As we are approaching the last 500 metres of this semi-final, and it looks like lane 5 St Paul's have pushed themselves out into the lead, and here we are getting a nice close-up of St Paul's there. They've got New Plymouth Boys just on the inside of them, just on their inside shoulder. So here we get a close look at St Paul's as we row past Rowing New Zealand. Some inspiration for the young boys here from St Paul's, and they are about a length of clear water over New Plymouth Boys. So we've got Gus Ware, I believe, in the stroke of this double from St Paul's, and he's keeping it cool, calm, collected, rating not too high, just doing what they need to do to book themselves a spot in the A final. And of course you tend to get a middle lane if you win your semi, which is always a highly sought after lane. So as we can see, as we come into the last 100 metres, St Paul's keeping it very relaxed. St Paul's are in the lead, nice and relaxed into the last 50 metres, with New Plymouth Boys in second. But there is quite the race happening here for third and fourth. Of course, there's 4 crews looking for the last 2 spots to qualify. As St Paul's effortlessly cross the line, we've got a second, and who is going to get third and fourth and get the last 2 spots in the semi-final? It could be anyone out of those 4 boats. So that's the Tauranga Boys, Sacred Heart Auckland, St Peter's, and Francis Douglas. It was very close between those 4 crews. Only 2, however, into the A final. The other 2 will be in the B final, joined by Gisborne and Wentworth. As we head back up for semi-final 2 of the boys under 17 double sculls, we have Pukekohe in lane 1, Whangarei Boys High in lane 2, Glendowie in 3, Hauraki Plains in 4, Cambridge High in 5, Wanganui High School in 6, St John's College Hamilton in 7, and another St Paul's Collegiate in 8. So we're just going to catch up with them here with about 500 metres to go, and not as spread the semi as the last one. Oh, sorry, we've got 750 metres to go. We're at the 1250 metre mark here. But it looks to be like lane 3 Glendowie are just in the lead. They've got Hauraki just on their outside shoulder right there, giving them a good run for their money. And the boys from Wanganui High School as well, with those yellow blades. Those 3 crews are certainly asserting their dominance to this semi-final. They want a spot in the A final. And it looks to be at the moment Cambridge High hanging on to the 4th place position. But we will see what happens when we cross the line. As we approach the last 500 metres, is certainly the 2 boys from Glendowie with just 3/4 of a length lead over Hauraki, who have maybe just the canvas lead over Wanganui High School. All 3 of these schools here have had history of good sculling programs, so I'm certainly not surprised to see them at the front of this boys under 17 double semi-final. And that Glendowie crew you can see in the lead there, they've just got a really effortless drive and swing together. There's not too much happening here. It's not rocking about, and that's what we want to see. If there's a bit too much going on, sometimes that can sort of confuse the boat and confuse the run of it. But they're keeping it nice and simple and rowing very well together. And that is going to be the secret sauce that has put them in the front of the semi-final. But here we see the Hodaki boys really keeping them honest. They are working very hard, those Hodaki boys, possibly rating a few pips higher. And they certainly want to push up there as Hodaki goes for a move as we come into the last 250 metres. And then into third will be Wanganui High School. And at this stage, fourth is Cambridge High. So of course 1, 2, 3, 4 into the A final. Glendowie very much commanding this race with a boat length lead. That's all you need, isn't it? A win's a win. As we are inside the last 100 metres. And Hodaki are lifting it, which is forcing Glendowie to lift it. So Hodaki is really coming up on Glendowie here. Glendowie now only maintaining about a half length of lead. Those Hodaki boys certainly know how to sprint as we come right down to the finish here. But it does look like Glendowie just managed to hold on with Hodaki second. However, both of them, of course, progress through to the A final tomorrow, with Wanganui in third and Cambridge High in fourth. So those four crews there going into the A final, with fifth, sixth, seventh and eighth into the B final. That rounds out the semi-finals for the boys under 17 double sculls. And the next race we are heading to will be the C final for the girls under 17 single, and we'll just head back to course commentary for that. And here we are driving up to the start for the C final of the girls under 17 single scull. And in lane 1 we have Hodaki In lane 2, Tauranga Girls. In lane 3, King's College. In lane 4, Te Awamutu. In lane 5, Queen Margaret. In lane 6, New Plymouth Girls High School. And in lane 7 and lane 8, we've got Strathallan. So they've got 2 crews in this C final here of the Girls Under 17 Single Scull. And we're just joining them at about the 750 metre marker, so 750 metres in. And it looks like we've got 2 young scullers putting themselves out in front. It's the Strathallan in lane 8, as well as the King's College in lane 3 seem to be pushing themselves out into the lead. Just down on the bottom of the screen there, Strathallan in lane 8. She's got a nice low relaxed rating, so she's obviously just doing just enough to place in the top 4. But then the remaining 6 scullers in this race are very much locked in a battle. It is very tight between them, and of course only 2 of those 6 will progress into the A final, and the other 4 will be in the B final. So no doubt we're about to get some exciting racing moving through the middle of the race and into the third 500. So yes, it is the King's Sculler maintaining her lead there in lane 3 as we come up to the 1,000 metre marker. And most people will sort of do a move around the 1K. Some might do it just before, some might do it as they come through, and some might do it after. So I suspect we'll see a few positions change here as people get through their 1,000 metre piece, get stuck into their work. But it certainly is the King's Sculler out in the front there. She is managing to command this race. Francis. And Strathallan, though, in lane 8, hopefully keeps an eye on what's happening inside her, inside lanes, because we've got lane 4, Te Awamutu, is pushing up in this C final here. So of course if you win the C final, you can say that you are the 17th best sculler in the North Island. So that is certainly what Francis from Kings is pushing for. But the Strathallan sculler is giving her a good run for her money. These 2, Tempest, she is really pushing up, keeping Francis honest as we vie for the top spots of this C final of the Girls Under 17 Single Sculls. And certainly not much has changed here between 3rd and 8th, but that is good. That means we're all having a good hard battle. No one's dropping off. All these girls very tenacious in their effort. As we just fly back over here to get a good look at the King's Sculler as we move into the last 500 metre marker. We're just moving through the 500 there as we see the Milford Asset boy in the background. Of course we wouldn't have this live stream without them, so thanks Milford Asset. As Francis here from Kings in lane 3. She seems to have lifted the rate a little bit. She's got her race plan in mind and she is sticking to it. I'm going to assume her race plan requires a bit of a sprint finish, as most do. We can see a bit of a ripple coming across the course now as well, and she is maintaining a fantastic lead. That ripple isn't bothering her whatsoever. As we still see here, Tempest from Strathallan maintaining a good solid second place position. we can hear plenty of cheering happening. There's obviously some people down near the water cheering for their friends. And that's what we want to see here at the North Island Secondary School Rowing Championships. We want to all support our teammates as the leaders of the race just move through the last 250 metres. And we're just panning back there to catch the whole field. And we can still see, again, not much has changed, that's a great race. That means all these girls are pushing hard. No one's dropping off. They're really digging in. They're trying to get the best possible placing so that they can say, are they 17th? Are they 20th? Where are they placed in the North Island? Of course, there's 2,000 people here at this regatta, so making a C final is quite a feat because it's only the events with the highest entries that have C finals. So if you're in a C final, then that means you have beaten quite a lot of people to get there. As we see Frances from Kings push into the last 80 metres of the race, and she's really lifting her rate. She's really going for a time here, I would suspect. She is trying to prove that she is fast. As we have Tempest out here in lane 8, still squeezing on towards the finish line. So there we have Frances from Kings crossing the line in first in the C final of the girls under 17 single scull, with Strathallan second. And who is going to come third? It looks like Queen Margaret, Zara Magasiva. Fantastic work from Zara. Of course, her older brother Ari has just been racing for Waikato at the National Champs a few weeks ago. Fantastic work from all of those scullers there in the C final of the girls under 17 single scull. As we head back up for the semi-final. And we've got two semi-finals here. In the first semi-final, we've got Wanganui High School in 1, Jean Paul College in 2, Iona in 3, St Paul's Collegiate in 4, another King's Sculler in 5, Onslow in 6, Wentworth in 7, and Glendowie out in 8. As we catch up with this semi-final in the closing stages of the race, they're coming into the last 500 metres. And it seems to be that 4 scullers have pushed themselves out in front. And of course, as a semi-final, it is 1, 2, 3, and 4 into the A final. So if you're looking for a medal, that is right where you want to be. And as we are about 350 metres from the finish line, it is lane 4, St Paul's. She has pushed herself into the lead. She's commanding the race nicely. She's got a little bit of clear water over the King's College sculler on her outside shoulder. And then it's a bit too close to call between Onslow and the inside sculler there. So it is very tight there with those top 4. But of course, if they can all just maintain their position in the front half of the race, they will all qualify through to the A final and get themselves in a race that can push them for contention into medals. So Zara here from St Paul's in the lead. She is lifting her rate. She's saying, even though I'm winning, I'm going to win by as much as I can. I'm going to have a point to prove pushing into the finals that I'm one to watch. And it is certainly second, I would say, is Kings, but yes, third, very hard to call as we come to the last 100 metres. But all 4 of these scullers that we've got on the screen here will progress through to the A final tomorrow and into that medal race. Of course, you just need a spot in the final. It doesn't matter if you qualify fastest time or slowest time. If you're in the A final, you can push up into a medal spot. So well done to Zara from St Paul's, taking first place. And she will be joined by Kings and Onslow and down on the inside there for the A final of the girls under 17 single, as we watch the second half of the race, cross the line, and all of these 4 here will progress into the B final to try to order themselves 9th to 16th in the North Island. Well done, girls. Fantastic racing. Plenty of heads forwards as they cross the line. That means they have worked hard. They're just going to slump over forwards, and we'll just head back. Oh, and we're just going to watch the last one cross the line. Great shots there of the pontoons. And out across the lake. Seeing some crews head out around and up the course. Taking the long route back to the start, but that's all right. We like the scenic route sometimes, don't we? Except when we're in a race, we want to go as fast as possible. And here we go for semi-final number 2 of the girls under 17 single. We're charging up to the start for that. So we have got in lane 1, Taupo Nui Aotea College, Samuel Marsden in 2, Hauraki in 3, Hamilton girls in 4, Otamotai in 5, Tauranga girls in 6, Gisborne in 7, and Pukekohe in 8. And as we join this race, let's try and figure out who is in the lead. And one sculler has certainly asserted herself out into the front of the pack. And those look like orange blades. Yes, it is Hauraki. Of course, Hauraki with their strong sculling program. Those nice distinct orange blades moving through the 500 metre marker there. And who's going to move through in second? It looks like lane 7, Gisborne Girls High School. I believe that's Claire Ruston. And out in 8, Pukekohe looks like they're at the moment sitting 3rd. And is that then lane 4, Ayla, in holding on to the 4th position. Now, this would be quite something if Ayla from Hamilton Girls makes the A final, because she is, in fact, a novice. So for a novice to be in contention for the A final of the under-17 girls single up against people who have been rowing for a couple of years is quite an effort. So we will keep track of this race to see how this plays out. But certainly out there, lane 3 from Hauraki has asserted herself as a medal contender for tomorrow, and that is, of course, Paige. So yeah, Hauraki, Paige Tavita Williams, she is maintaining a firm hold on the lead. And then it is lane 7, Claire Russon from Gisborne Girls, holding on to second. And yes, I think there may have been a bit of a change between 3rd and 4th. But let's go over and check out Paige and her sculling, because she's doing something right to be out at the front of this field. It is a good field she's up against. So last 100 metres as she moves through, and you'll see it looks effortless. She's not having to try too hard, and that's a good thing. She is trying very hard, but of course when you make it look simple, then there's not much extra energy wasted through the boat. You know, every movement she does is ensuring that boat moves forwards, and particularly on her recoveries as well. She had great recoveries there. She wasn't upsetting the boat at all. So that was great work from Paige from Hauraki to win that semi-final. And then it looks like Claire in 7 is going to take second place, but is it going to be 4 or 8 that's going to take 3rd and 4th? And it does look like it was Ayla there in lane 4 and then Pukekohe in lane 8, but fantastic work for a novice sculler to end up in the A final of the under-17 girls single scull. As we now head back up the course for another C final. And just for the time being, we will head back to course commentary.
Coming down the course now is the C final of the girls under 16 Cox Quadruple Sculls. In lane 1 we have Glendowie College. Lane 2 is Mount Albert Grammar. Lane 3 Maclean's College. Gisborne Girls High School is in lane 4. Barradine College 3 is in lane 5. And in lane 8 on the far side is Whanganui Collegiate 2 crew. By the looks of it, it is lane 3, Maclean's College. Currently a length ahead. Length and a bit, actually. Back on them, lane 2, Mount Albert Grammar. And then it'll be hard to tell, but I think I'd put Glendowie College in lane 1. Above lane 8's Whanganui Collegiate 2 crew. For our top 4, back on them, I believe that is Barradine College in lane 5. And then back to Gisborne Girls High School in lane 4. Pressing out just a bit further, extending their lead is Maclean's College. I believe they're coming through that 1,000 metre buoy. They're halfway through, 750 buoy. They are leading this race quite clearly, but they have to watch for the inside push from Mount Albert Grammar. Seem to be working that gap, closing them down. I'd say they had about half a length of clear water, now down to a quarter. Mount Albert doing their job, coming back through, trying to catch Maclean's, still leading. Maclean's is seeing this push. I believe they are countering it. So I see the gap it's closing and gaining. It's a fight out there today in the C final. The girls under 16 Cox Quadruple Sculls, with Maclean's still leading this pack, quite consistent through this race. We'll see them coming through this final 500 metre buoy. It is our inside 3 lanes. Maclean's leading, Mount Albert Grammar second, and Glendowie third, but I can't count out Whanganui Collegiate 2 crew in lane 8, doing well to keep up with the main pack, even though they're so far out in that far lane with lanes 6 and 7 missing. Doing quite well to keep up, but Maclean's still leading this. But Mount Albert Grammar have made a push. I think the bow ball's just overlapping there. Maclean's have got a challenge from Mount Albert Grammar. See that coming through. Once they pass through that final 250, we'll be able to see it more clearly. But Maclean's still leading this. Coming to that final 250. If Mount Albert Grammar's going to make a move, it should be now. They have to gather a whole boat length. That's how far they're down on Maclean's. Maclean's doing quite well to hold off this final push. The wine from Mount Albert Grammar. Glendowie also making a push, trying to cement their third position. Lane 8, Whanganui Collegiate. I believe it's Barradine High School, Barradine Girls fighting for that 4th position. But Maclean's College still leading. Mount Albert Grammar trying to move. So's Glendowie College. Those are your top 3 right now. Mount Albert Grammar's making room. They've overlapped the bow. Is it enough? Do they have enough time? Maclean's passing through the final 100 metre buoy now. Just after them is Mount Albert. It will be tough. I don't think Mount Albert Grammar have the runway to catch them. Maclean's sitting comfortably. Just put a little bit more gap on them. But it is tight. Back on them, Glendowie College hanging on to that 3rd position, but it will be Maclean's College coming out on top in this C final of the girls under 16 Cox Quadruple Sculls. Back on them, Mount Albert Grammar. Then to lane 1, Glendowie College. Then we look out to the far lane, lane 8, Whanganui Collegiate 2 crew coming in 4th, Barradine College in 5th, and then Gisborne Girls High School in 6th. That was the C final of the girls under 16 Cox quadruple sculls.
And what a good race that C-final was there for the girls under 16 quad as we head back up the course to catch up with the semi-final of the girls under 16 quad. So in lane 1 we have Whangarei Girls High School, in lane 2 St Paul's Collegiate School, in lane 3 ACG Tauranga, in lane 4 another St Paul's Collegiate School, in lane 5 Wanganui High School, in lane 6 Wanganui Collegiate, in lane 7 Diocesan School for Girls, and in lane 8 Hamilton Girls High School. Now this is not the first race we've seen this afternoon where we're getting Wanganui High School and Wanganui Collegiate up against each other. They probably see enough of each other day to day, but here they are racing each other yet again. So hopefully a bit of local competition will see both of those crews push on. As we join this race, it looks to be lane 4 and 5 out in front, which is Wanganui High School and St Paul's. Those two crews have certainly pushed themselves up into the lead, and of course it's 1, 2, 3 and 4 into the A final because this is a semi-final. So those two crews though are certainly making each other work for it. It looks like Wanganui High School has just got their bow ahead by about a third of a boat length, and St Paul's is right there on their inside shoulder as these two leading crews approach the 1500 metre mark. So we're just getting a nice close up there of the Wanganui High School crew, and as we can see they are very well drilled. Of course Axel Dickinson leading the program at Wanganui High School. He is a nice diligent drilled coach, so I wouldn't expect anything less from Wanganui High School. And St Paul's on their inside, just maintaining that half a length behind them. These crews looking nice and comfortable to progress to the semi-final. No doubt their coxswains will be telling them to maintain what they're doing. St Paul's will probably be trying to push on a little bit, but what they're doing right now obviously seems to be working for them. Got some great blade work there. As we look back down the course, and it looks to be sitting in the third position is that ACG Tauranga crew down there in lane 3, and at the moment just holding on to fourth looks like Wanganui Collegiate, but it is quite close there. So as we come into the last 250 metres, we see Wanganui High School maintaining their half a boat length lead over St Paul's Collegiate, and with the slightly lower rate as well. So this Wanganui crew here seems to be quite strong. However, St Paul's is lifting their rate, and that seems to be making them move. So Wanganui will need to keep their wits about them to ensure they maintain that leading position. Although second place, of course, still progresses you to the A final. There's nothing like having the honours of saying you had one of the faster times as you go into that final. So into the last 100 metres here. About 50 metres to go. Wanganui High School is just comfortably commanding their lead in the race, and St Paul's is going with them. So these two crews will cross the line first and book the first two spots in the A final race tomorrow, so they get themselves in the medal contention race. And let's see who comes third and fourth, because of course they will be in that A final as well. And it looks like lane 3 here, ACG Tauranga, looks like they're going to get a nice comfortable third there, and fourth place, those look like the red hats of Auckland Dio. So Auckland Dio put in a good shift there in the last couple of 100 metres to get themselves into the A final, and Wanganui Collegiate will be looking to win the B final. So great work there from semi-final 1 of the girls under
At
16
Milford,
quad.
we understand it takes dedication, teamwork and commitment to the long term to achieve outstanding results. And we are proud to be investing in the rowing champions of tomorrow. Official live stream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you.
And that was great to hear from our sponsors, Milford Asset. As we head back up the lake for semi-final 2 of the girls under 16 quad, and in lane 1 we have Samuel Marsden. In lane 2 we have Wellington East girls. In lane 3 Barradine. In lane 4 another Barradine. In lane 5 Hamilton Girls High School. In lane 6 Hillcrest High. 7 we've got King's College, and in 8 Westlake Girls High School. And we are going to join this race at about the 12:50, so 750 metres left for these rowers to row in the girls under 16 quad semi-final number 2. And it's actually the 500 metre we're joining them. So they've made light work of this course. They've really pushed through to be 500 metres left to go. And it looks like lane 2 is in the lead. Is that Wellington East Girls, or is that lane 3? No, that is lane 2. That is Wellington East Girls. So they seem to be having a good row here, and they've just got Barradine just on the outside. Barradine number 1 crew is looking for that second position, and then it's out here to lane 6. Hamilton Girls currently sitting in 3rd place. As we go back inside to Samuel Marsden potentially, but a lot could change between the 4th and 5th place position in the last 300 metres left to travel of this race. Of course, semi-final 1, 2, 3 and 4 into the A final. So that's what these crews here are looking to place themselves. But certainly that Wellington East Girls crew has asserted dominance at the front of the pack. And it does look like lane 6, Hamilton Hillcrest, is pushing up there. I certainly think Hillcrest is giving Samuel Marsden a little run for their money for that 4th spot, but we'll have to wait and see on the finish line as to what happens there as we move back to the leading crews of Wellington East Girls and Barradine. And we see a strong Hamilton Girls as well, looking for those top 3 spots. Hamilton Girls really lifting it towards the finish line, getting a good sprint there. Ben and Georgia, of course, coach them into that sprint. And that is a Wellington East Girls going first, Barradine second, Hamilton Girls third. Who's going to get 4th, though? That last spot in the semi is quite tight. But it looks to be lane 1, Samuel Marsden. But certainly good fight there from Kings and Hillcrest out here in the outside lanes. As we cast our eyes over the rest of the field, just cruising towards the finish line. Check out our Maunga Tautari as we head up to the start for the C final of the boys under 16 double scull. So we're just about to have the C final of the boys under 16 double scull, and in lane 1 we have Aquinas College, lane 2 Tauhara College, lane 3 Whakatane, lane 4 Tauponuitea, lane 5 Napier Boys, lane 6 Gisborne Boys, lane 7 Hamilton Boys, and lane 8 Howick. And we're going to catch up with this C final at about the 500 to go mark. And let's see who's in the lead here. It is certainly quite close in this C final. But it looks to be the boys from Whakatane in lane 3 have pushed themselves out into the front of the pack as they're getting close to completing the third 500 of the race. Typically the patch of the race where we really need to dig in mentally to ensure we maintain our position in the race or even push on a bit. And they are followed closely by lane 5, the boys from Napier Boys. So there's only a little bit of clear water in it between Whakatane and Napier Boys. So let's see what happens when we get into this last 500 metre sprint. Napier Boys, he seems to be quite concerned about what's happening on the outside of him. However, if he looks over onto the inside shoulder, he might notice, put in a little burst, he can get Whakatane. Whakatane, of course, known for their final sprint. So there's a lot happening in this race as we pan back to see the rest of the field, and now I see why they're quite concerned, because there is quite a few crews putting pressure on them. This is a great race here. We want all the crews to be putting pressure on each other. It makes for more exciting racing. And it's certainly a couple of those inside crews there, Aquinas and Tauhara, as well as Tauponuiatea are pushing up, making a claim for third, fourth and fifth, but it's still the two boys from Whakatane out in front of this boys under 16 double C final. And we just see the safety cover in the background here, which we're all good at the minute. These boys are doing a beautiful job of rowing well. As I have noticed the last few races, the breeze on the course is just picking up a smidge, but these doubles are making light work of it. As we see Whakatane, there we go, they're really lifting their rate now in this last 250 metres. There's that Whakatane sprint we always know they have, and they've stretched out their lead just a smidge over Napier Boys, but Napier Boys are hanging on to a firm second, and we can see in lane 1 Aquinas trying to make a move over Tauhara, but Tauhara are really going with them. You can really see that stroke seat of Tauhara when he slams his blades in and he really pushes down hard through the footplate. He is trying everything to go with Aquinas, but Aquinas are responding well. Aquinas have lifted the rate again as we get very close to the finish line, with Whakatane maintaining the lead, coming through the finish line now, and a Napier Boys into second, and it does look like Aquinas have maintained their position in third, with Tauhara into fourth, and Tauponuiatea coming in fifth in the C final of the boys under 16 double sculls. As we watch sixth place Gisborne boys cross the line, and Hamilton boys and Howick rounding out that C final. We pan back around for the crowd. Hope you looked up and waved if you happened to be there. As we head back up for now, we're into a semi-final for the same event. So boys under 16 double scull semi-final 1. We have Tauranga Boys in lane 1, Scots College in 2, Wanganui High School in 3, Francis Douglas in 4, Whakatane in 5, Gisborne Boys in 6, Onslow in 7, and Tauranga Boys in 8. So let's join this semi-final and see who is currently sitting in the top 4. That is what we're here for. That is what semi-finals are for. We are sorting out who's going to be in the medal race and who's going to try to rank themselves 9th to 16th. And it looks like lane 4, Francis Douglas. Oh, no, they seem to be second. It is Wanganui High School. Wanganui High School are out in the lead there, lane 3. And they are looking very comfortable. They are certainly allowing their boat to run every stroke. You will see there's minimal disruption to the run of the boat on their way forwards, and that is why they're getting more bang for their buck out of every stroke. We not only want to put in power through our strokes, we also want to ensure we don't disrupt what we have already created. So that Wanganui High School crew is doing a great job at that as we come into the last 250 metres, with Francis Douglas currently sitting in second. So Wanganui High School, if they can maintain this, that stroke seat there, There is Nicky Maxim. He's got lovely catches. You will just see his blade entry. It just matches the speed of the water beautifully. So that is great blade work for a under 16, I assume in his second year. But it's very close here between second, third and fourth. It looks like Francis Douglas currently second with Whakatane in third, although Gisborne boys are right there with them. Third and fourth is a bit too close to call between Whakatane and Gisborne at the moment. But that's what we want. We want a close race. As long as those four push themselves out into the A final contention as we progress through to the last few metres of this race. And we'll see plenty of people with their feet in the water down there on the finish line. Good day for it. But we have Wanganui High School coming through in first and Francis Douglas second. And it does look like Whakatane and Gisborne go through to get those last two spots in the A final before we head back to 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. That will be in the B final tomorrow. So everyone races again tomorrow, which is fantastic as we head back up the course.
Where are we, Ella?
In Twizel at Nationals, we're promoting 776 and Rowing New Zealand's collab.
The collection features row suits, base layers, hoodies and headwear.
If you enter by March 12th, you'll get your name on the back of the hoodie with all the other entrants.
Pre-order online for pick-up at the regatta.
Naturally underway on the course now. Second semi-final, the boys under 16 double sculls. Again, top four progressing through to the A final, with the rest progressing to the B. In lane 1, we have St Paul's Collegiate, Lockie and Benjamin, Cambridge High School's Ben and Luca in lane 2, St Kentigern's College, Sebastian and Liam in 3. In lane 4, Zach and Nico from Tapanui Atia College, Napier Boys High School's Kazuki and Carlon in 5. Glendowie College's Mitchell and Jonathan in 6, St Peter's School Max and Jacob in 7, and Jaden and Tyler from Glendowie College, their number 2 crew, over in lane 8. Close field here in the second semi-final of the boys under 16 double sculls. Looks to be lane 4's Tapanui Atia College, Zach and Nico, coached by Grant Fabre, that appear to be in the lead, but they're being closely chased down by St Kentigern's College on their right, and not too much further back on their right-hand side to Napier Boys High School. Close field here in the semi-final of the boys under 16 double sculls. Remember, top 4 spots are golden here through to the A final. Tapanui Atia College just looking to extend their lead there. Moving towards their final stages. They're being pushed by Sebastian Wallace and Liam Dowling from St Kentigern's College. They're coached by Rachel Smith, chasing down that front runner position. Third looks to be between Cambridge High School and Napier Boys for that third. The Tapanui Atia College firmly out in the lead there. Lifting the rate there from St Kentigern's College. They're starting to lift there. All of these crews will progress in this front 4. St Kent's making their move there as they cross over that final white buoy. Cambridge High School making a lift as well. They're pushing up, maybe even over St Kentigern's College. St Kent's trying to respond there. Excellent racing here in the semi-final of the boys under 16 double sculls. Tapanui Atia College hanging on to that first place right now. St Kent's just running out of steam. Cambridge start to push ahead of them. St Kent's firmly in third now. Cambridge High School just pushing ahead of them about half a length, extending that up 3/4. Tapanui Atia College just staying ahead. Cambridge High School putting in a lift now. Tapanui Atia trying to respond. They're pushing away. They've been comfortable the past 500 meters. Now they're being challenged. It's Cambridge High School making a push for first. Tapanui Atia College staying in just into these final strokes. Cambridge High School doing everything they can. They're into second. They've pushed up and over St Kentigern's College, but it will be Tapanui Atia College going through first. They'll be followed by Cambridge. Then St Kentigern's College, and then fourth. Oh, it's going to be tight. It's by half a canvas, but it's lane 5's Napier Boys High School just taking that place in the A final. Fabulous racing there between Napier Boys and Glendowie College. Then come through St Peter's, then St Paul's Collegiate, and then over to Glendowie College. I will confirm those results for you as it was a little bit tight at the end there, but fabulous racing there in the semi-final of the boys under 16 double sculls.
And we're just heading back up here for the C final of the boys under 18 single scull. And in lane 1 we've got Wentworth College. In lane 2 Onifero. In lane 3 Tauhara. In lane 4 Te Aho o Te Kurapūnamu. In lane 5 Onslow. In lane 6 St Paul's. Lane 7 Gisborne Boys. And lane 8 Pukekohe. So it is great to see many smaller schools, smaller programs represented here in the C final of the boys under 18 single scull. Of course, the boys under 18 single scull, quite a difficult race. High entry in this event, so to be in the C final in the North Island Championships is quite a feat, so it's great to see so many schools represented here as we fly nice and high above to join this race. And we've got in this race, yes, we've got Mateus, Joshua, Joseph, Logan, Ted, William, Alexander and Jimmy. And it looks to be like lane 3, Tauhara, Joseph Williams, coached by Craig Martin, is currently in the lead in the C final. As we move through the 12:50 marker, and it's lane 6 out there, St Paul's Collegiate, William Peebles, coached by Bruce Jones and Charlie Rogerson, holding on to second place in the C final. But William, he's doing a fantastic job here. He is managing to keep his bow just in touch with the stern of the leader. And if he can do that from Tauhara, he might be able to move up. And just inside him, actually, the Onslow College is really working hard. But it does look like William Peebles there in lane 6. He's putting in a good move. He's certainly lifted his rate as we move through the third 500 metre of the race. He has put in a good move, has William, and he has really just got his bow. He's nudged his bow just in front there. He's keeping that rate up high, so great work, William. No doubt his coaches Bruce and Charlie have given him some good things to work on there, and he's done it. And I suspect his father Pat may have given him a few words in his ear of encouragement to help him push up through the hard part of the race. So great work here. We are having a great race between these two scullers out the front here from St Paul's and Tauhara College. William and Joseph, they are certainly asserting themselves the front of the C final of the boys under 18 single scull. And we are just approaching the last 500 metres. So of course that third 500, often a big 500 people, particularly when you're in a single, you've really got to talk to yourself and you've got to say, come on mate, I can do this, I can push up. And it looks like Tauhara has managed to just respond to William's move there. Has Joseph, and he has pushed himself back into the lead as we come into the last 500 metres. So let's see what will happen in the final stages of this race, because a single, again, it's only you, so it's quite, you only have to tell one person to pick it up and move it a little bit more. So a lot can often change between these single races. Joseph here from Tauhara, he's got a bit of a lower rate, and he must be quite a powerful under 18 sculler, because you can see the size of his puddles there. He is putting a fair bit of power through the water and really leaning on those handles. But William there, always getting a smidge awake is William, but he is pushing through it well. No adversity is too much for William. So William is keeping his rate up nice and high. He's getting a good move on Tauhara. He's saying, I had you before, I'm going to try and get you back. And we take back a look back at the rest of the field, and it looks like Onslow is holding on to third place. Only just though, because lane 8 Pukekohe High School Jimmy, coached by Brett Henry, is certainly putting in a little bit of a move as we line back up here with the top two. And yeah, William has certainly pulled back up. He was a length down before, and now he's only a few centimetres although, it's too close for me to call, to be honest, between William and Joseph here from St. Paul's and Tauhara. They are both vying for that top position as we enter the last 100 metres. And oh my goodness, both bow balls, I believe, went through at the same time there. We've now got 80 metres to go. Both of them are lifting their rates. You can see both of these boys really working hard, lifting their race, trying to get in more strokes before the finish line. And it looks like William is just ahead. Will he maintain it as we come right to the finish line? And I think that was William by maybe half a length. He had a great finish there, did William. Good work, Joseph. Strong response in that race, as it looks like we come down to, it's going to be lane 8 out here, Pukekohe High School. He put in a good shift. Oh no, maybe there was one on the inside. Okay, we'll check Rowett for that result, team. We'll check Rowett to be safe. But all great scullers there. A little bit close on the finish line, but that just means they had their heads down and they were working hard. So great work there, everyone, in the C final of the boys under 18 single scull. And here we are joining the semi-final. So, semi-final 1 of the boys under 18 single scull. Down in lane 1, we've got Hamilton Boys High School, Corbin. We've got lane 2, Scots College, Maxwell. In lane 3, we've got Jake from Wanganui High School. In lane 4, we've got Ash from Whakatane High. In lane 5, we've got Nathan from McLean's. In lane 6, we've got Cohen from Pukekohe. 7, we've got Alex from McLean's. And in 8, we have Charlie from Napier Boys. So that is the 8 scullers we have here. Just making it to the semi-final of the boys under 18 single is something to be proud of. If you can push up into 1, 2, 3, 4 though to get yourself into the A final, you can say you're top 8 in the North Island. So we will see who is in the lead here of the semi-final. There is a bit of a spread as we're inside the last 500 metres. It looks like there's some yellow blades there of Wanganui High School. So that is Jake Newton of Wanganui High School. He has asserted himself. He has said, I'm one to watch tomorrow in the medal race. He would like to win this semi-final. And it is the sculler outside of him, Whakatane, coming through in second as we come down to the finish line here. So that is Wanganui High School moving through into the A final for the boys under 18 single sculled, followed closely by Whakatane. And it looks to be third, looks like McLean, just outside there, McLean's. But fourth, there are 2 scullers here, really pushing up for fourth. So is that going to be Hamilton Boys or is it going to be Pukekohe? It looks like it was Hamilton Boys just down on the inside there. So great job there, Corbin Campbell. He obviously had a fantastic sprint. As we swing around and head back up for semi-final 2 of the boys under 18 single sculls.
We are all in the same boat. Our team invests in the same Milford funds as our clients. Find out more at milfordasset.com, official live stream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you.
And here we are just joining semi-final 2 of the boys under 18 single sculls. We have Narawahia High School in lane 1, Gisborne Boys in lane 2, St Patrick's in 3, Wanganui High School in 4, Otamotai College in 5, St Peter's College in 6, Takapuna Grammar in 7, and Tauranga Boys out in lane 8, the sleeper lane. Anything can happen in lane 8. And this race is very close, and it looks like lane 4, Wanganui High School, is currently in the lead. So we just saw his teammate win the other semi-final. So we've got a great sculling program down there in Wanganui High School. If we can have 2 athletes leading the semi-finals. Now, very close though for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th. There is 6 scullers there trying to vie for the for 3 spots. So of course 1, 2, 3, 4 into the A final. But we currently have William Hurd. We currently have William Hurd from Wanganui High School sitting out in the lead, and he looks like he's commanding the race well. He's got enough of the lead that he feels comfortable. People could make a little move and he would still have time to respond. So it's a great position to sit himself in. He's certainly been coached well as to how to race, because of course it is not a short race, is it? 2,000 metres. You've got to keep your wits about you for 7 to 8 minutes, and you need to respond to what's happening. But it looks like Gisborne Boys seems to be just in second, but he's right there. He's got St. Patrick's and Odomodai. Very much those 3. So that's Gisborne Boys, St. Patrick's and Odomodai, all pushing up to try be in 2nd, 3rd and 4th. In any which order, as long as they are in the top 4, they'll end up in the A final. They seem to be pushing away from Ngaruawahia, St. Peter's, Takapuna and Tauranga. So they've obviously had a strong 3rd 500. We can see just in the bottom of the screen there, the boy from St. Peter's College, Billy. He is trying to squeeze up. But we'll just see that William Hurd from Wanganui High School is maintaining his command over the rest of the field. And it has sort of, when we first joined this race, it was very tight, but we have sort of stretched out a bit to have sort of 4 scullers making themselves known to be the 4 to progress to the A final. And there's, of course, Louis from Gisborne Boys, Jack from St. Patrick's, and Arthur from Odomodai. They look like they want to join William in the A final. So we're now inside the last 250 metres, and there's not too much argy-bargy going on here. We're all just maintaining our positions. The Odomodai, he's just picked up the rate actually. He has just picked up the rate. He's saying, oh, I'm not going to have 4th, I'm going to have 2nd, please. Is St. Patrick's going to respond? That will be something we see, and it looks like he has noticed. So these 2 here are really having a great battle for 2nd, which was of course making sure that Wanganui High School out in front does a sprint, because you want to maintain that lead. But it looks like Odomato's pushed himself back into 2nd. Is St. Patrick's going to respond again? Are we going to run out of lake? It looks like Wanganui will take the lead with Odomodai 2nd, St. Patrick's 3rd and Gisborne Boys 4th. So those 4 progress to the A final, with 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th into the B final tomorrow. What a great finish though there from the sculler from Odomodai, Arthur Crimmins.
At Milford, we understand it takes dedication, teamwork and commitment to the long term to achieve outstanding results. And we are proud to be investing in the rowing champions of tomorrow. Official live stream partner to Rowing New Zealand. Milford, invested in you.
With Beach Sprint Championships being added to the 2028 LA Olympics, it's no surprise some top Kiwi rowers are adding their name to the list, vying for selection.
Underway on the course now, the C final of the girls under 15 double sculls. In lane 1 we have St Peter's School, their number 2 crew, Maya and Olive.
Boy around the first boy and back in, just so you get a bit of a feel for it. Get as many people through as possible.
If you can come in at more of an angle, you've got less turn. Exciting, it's new, it's a different challenge to going out for the flat water, and even though it is rowing, it is a very, very different sport.
Yeah, I think that unpredictability is really cool. Like, there's so many things that can go wrong in a race, and you can be, 3 or 4 lengths ahead and still not have won the race. Top tips from the Olympians: how do you do well in this sport? Getting to know the waves, getting to know how the boats work in the waves, but also entries and exits are crucial. You can win and lose a race getting in or out of a boat.
100%. And turning as well around the end buoys is quite important. You can lose or gain a lot of time on that turning, but probably my biggest tip would be getting out of the boat. When you hit the beach with the boat, you actually run the boat up onto the beach, and so you hit the beach with a lot of speed, and if you don't get your feet moving quickly after racing for the last 2 minutes, you'll just face plant.
We've both face planted at the Worlds on the biggest stage, and I think, eating sand is the new thing to do in coastal rowing.
Rowers aren't typically known for being coordinated as well, especially when it comes to running, so there might be an element of that.
There's just so many elements that make it a spectator sport, and you just don't know. It can come down to literally a second, and you've got 2 people diving on a buzzer. Now an Olympic sport, we've got prospects of medals up for grabs, so again, these young kids on the beach are going to stand and have their first go potentially today, and any one of them could be at the LA Olympics. So it's a really new and exciting space for, I think, for young rowers in particular.
The girls under 15 double sculls, Whangarei Girls High School hanging on to that lead. They look to have extended that out a couple of lengths of clear water back to Mount Albert Grammar. Howick College making a good effort on the far side. Hard to tell with them being so far apart, but it's between those 2 outside lanes, Howick College and St Peter's School number 2 crew. Big push coming there from Mount Albert Grammar's Neve Sammy and Nina Sinclair. They're trying to close that gap up on Whangarei Girls High School. They're moving away from Howick College very well. An excellent push there from Mount Albert Grammar. They've pushed right away, extended a lead out by a couple lengths up over Howick College. Whangarei Girls High School still sitting comfortably out in the front. They've got a bit of clear water for security there. Mount Albert Grammar put an excellent push in, but Whangarei Girls High School just chugging away towards that finish line. They've moved away. Howick College putting in a big shift there, closing that gap up on Mount Albert Grammar. It's all happening on the far lanes. Push coming from Campion College in lane 2 as well. They're trying to move up. They've pushed away from the competitors around them. St. Peter's School just slipping back a little bit. Howick College now in line with Campion College, but firmly out in the front. Whanganui High School's Hayley Bartlett and Jessie Tutaki. Several lengths of clear water now securing them what looks like will be a win in the C final of the girls under 15 double sculls. Second place sitting with Mount Albert Grammar. Howick College pushing ahead into 3rd. Campion College made a great effort there, pushing up and over St. Peter's School, but they're sitting in 4th. Front runners here from Whanganui High School. Looking nice and comfortable out in the front there, accelerating up into their final few strokes. A little bit of a wobble there, but recovered well, approaching the finish line here. And it will be Billy Mukasey and Sophie Candy from Whangarei Girls High School in lane 6. They take the win there for the C final of the girls under 15 double sculls. Second place, a few lengths back to lane 7's Mount Albert Grammar, Neve Sammy and Nina Sinclair. They come through in 2nd over the line now, and then it will be over to the far side. Howick College, Danielle de Villiers and Sasha Worthington, coached by Jason Drake and Alistair Burgess. They come through in 3rd. Campion College, a great shift in these final few strokes. They've pushed ahead of St. Peter's School number 2 crew. Crews putting their final surges in. Little look round the shoulder. Campion College come through in 3rd. St. Peter's School, number 2, Maya and Olive will come through in 4th. Then we go to Epsom Girls Grammar, over to Mount Albert Grammar, number 2. Then back inside to Wanganui High School, number 2 crew. Your C final here in the girls under 15 double sculls. And underway now, semi-final, number 1 of the girls under 15 double sculls, top 4 progressing through to the A final, the rest moving to B. So in lane 1 we have Aotea College, Pippa and Abigail, Glendowie College's Katie and Isabella in lane 2, Otamotai College's Kaya and Evelyn in lane 3, Holly and Ashley from Pompalia Catholic College in lane 4, Cambridge High School's Olive and Sienna in 5, Whangarei Girls High School's Pippa and Cameron in 6, Tapanui Tia College, Cassidy and Kiana in lane 7, and Bethlehem College's Francesca and Lily over in lane 8. And again, it's Whangarei Girls High School this time. Pippa Ryder and Cameron Collinson, coached by Chris Williams, out in the front. They're being challenged on the inside by Aotea College. Much more spread field here in the semi-final of the girls under 15 double sculls. Whangarei Girls High School hanging on to that lead, but they're being challenged now by Aotea College's Pippa and Abigail on the inside lanes. They're being challenged also by Glendowie College, about a length behind them now. But looking to close that gap, they're into their final 250 metres here. Whangarei Girls High School pushing out, extending that lead. Remember, top 4 here progress through to the A final. Would take a lot to topple Whangarei Girls High School now, but second currently with Aotea College, third with Glendowie, fourth looking to be currently with Pompalia Catholic College, but could be an upset from Tapanui Tia College if we keep going. Strong finish here in the girls under 15 double sculls semi-final, and it will be Whangarei Girls High School, Pippa Ryder and Cameron Collinson taking the first spot into that A final. Then we move to the inside to lane 2, Glendowie College, Katie Jones and Isabella Taylor Campbell. They will come through in second. They'll be joined in that A final by Otamotai College's Kaya Burney and Evelyn Hawke. And it looks to be lane 5, Cambridge High School, Olive and Sienna, who will take that spot. They're about half a length up over the far side lane. Will be Cambridge High School taking that final spot from this semi-final into the A final of the girls under 15 double sculls. A fabulous effort from Bethlehem College on the far side. They'll move into the B final for this event. Closing out that final there, Aotea College and Pompalia Catholic College finishing in a slightly different lane than they started in, but that's fine. Semi-final number 2 on the course now for the girls under 15 double sculls again, top 4 progressing through to the final. In lane 1 we have Whanganui High School, number 1 crew Bailey and Dulcie Jean, Takapuna Grammar Sophia.
And we're just about to get underway with the C final of the girls under 18 single sculls. And they've just started. You can see the umpire boat just jumping in behind the race there. And it looks like a fast start from everyone, which is what we're after in a final. But in lane 1 here, we've got Iona College. In lane 2, Tauponuiatea College. In lane 3, Wentworth College. Lane 4, Te Awamutu College. In lane 5, Cambridge High School. In lane 6, Bethlehem College. In lane 7, Westlake Girls. And in lane 8, ACG Strath Allen. And we're seeing a few names here that we've already seen today. Out in lane 8, Tempest from ACG Strathallan. I believe she was in the 17 single earlier. So 2 single races. That's tough racing. Good on her. As well as Sienna Freffy from Cambridge High in lane 5. I'm sure we saw her earlier in a 16 double. So that is often the case if you're in a few sculling races at these championships. You always end up with quite a few semi-finals, and so quite a bit of racing on. And look at that, we've got just down there in the bottom right hand corner a little bit of the weather, so we know what's going on. At the moment we're on a wind speed of 6.83 and a wind direction of 264 degrees, which I'm sure everyone knows exactly where 264 degrees is on the course, but that is basically a cross headwind that these scullers are battling, which is quite difficult, but they're doing well. And there's not much between 1st and 8th at the moment, but it would be lanes 2 and lanes 4. So Ada from Tauponuitia in 2 and Tessa from Te Awamutu College in 4 that have asserted themselves early as the 2 race leaders in the C final here of the girls under 18 single sculls as we move towards the 500 metre mark. But I would say it is just lane 4, Tessa from Te Awamutu there. She has just nudged her bow ahead. Right with her is Ada from Tauponuitia. And then, well, I'm not going to call who's next, but there's certainly 4 scullers right next to each other. That's lane 1, 5, 6 and 8. So that's Iona, Cambridge High, Bethlehem and ACG Strathallan. All going for a third equal at the moment. We're just seeing the bow balls move between them. You'll see stroke to stroke, or it might be one bow ball in the lead. And then the next, you see the gust coming across. A bit more of a crosswind right now for these scullers. And the thing about being in a single is you don't get any warning of those gusts. They sort of hit you, and then you've got to make sure you push through after it. Of course, this is an outdoor sport, so we do have to contend with the weather. It's nice sometimes in a cox boat, though, the coxswain might give you a bit of warning about that. So in the singles, though, you're your own coxswain, your own rower, and your own coach. So you've got to keep yourself motivated and push through such adversity. As we come through the 750, it is the sculler from Te Awamutu just in the lead. She's got about half a boat length up over the sculler from Tauponuitia College. And then it would be potentially Tempest from ACG Strathallan and Ashling from Iona down in 1. They're certainly pushing up there. But we're having a great job here from Sienna Freffy from Cambridge High. She's going with them as well. And it seems the wind is a bit more head. So yeah, that 264 degrees is the direction the wind is coming from. But as we move down the course, it kind of swings a little bit. And we can see the whole field here, and it is still our girl Tessa from Te Awamutu College is just holding on to the lead over Ada Williams from Tauponuitia College. So those 2 scullers in the C final of the girls under 18 single sculls are making it known that they want to be at the front of this field. And we will see coming as we just move through the 1K marker here. And it looks like Tessa Campbell from Te Awamutu has just pushed her boat a little bit more ahead. Every 250 metres, she's just trying to get another foot of clearance over Ada Williams from Tauponuitia College. However, Ada is maintaining her strength. She's driving back into this little bit of wind. Nice and long. She's really popping her chest there at the finish. And that's going to help move through this little bit of wind that we have in the afternoon. Oftentimes in the afternoon here we do get a bit of a breeze. And it looks like Ada is certainly putting in a bit of work. She is maintaining and maybe just pushing up a little bit there on Te Awamutu College. So it's really going to come down to the last bit as Tessa going to be able to respond back to that, or has she already done enough earlier in the races to maintain her lead? We will find out over the next few minutes. But certainly Cambridge High School and Wentworth College and Iona College there, lanes 1, 3 and 5, are having a real good battle for third place. Now as we are in the thick of this third 500, and we'll just see a little bit of water being caught there, so that is a bit of those waves coming from that wind, making it difficult, but nothing worth winning is easy, is it? We want a difficult race as long as we push through it. So it is still, though, Tessa Campbell from Te Awamutu College, and she looks like to have stretched out her lead a bit over Ada Williams from Taupo Nuiatea. So she saw that move through the 1K that Ada had, and Tessa responded well to that. Great rowing there from Tessa. And you'll see here, great battle for third. It really is stroke for stroke between Sienna Freffy from Cambridge High School and Kayla Paladin from Wentworth College. But it looks like the Wentworth sculler has just nudged her bow ahead as we move through the 1500 metre mark into the last 500 metres of this C final for the girls under 18 single scull. Te Awamutu College, not too far from here, of course. They do all of their rowing on Lake Naroto, which I believe is only 1,000 metres long. So plenty of laps done in Lake Naroto. However, that does not stop Tessa here on Karapiro. She probably quite enjoys not having to turn around so often. And as we row here just alongside in front of Rowing New Zealand building, pan back to see the rest of the field, and it is Tessa from Te Awamutu is maintaining her lead, and second place at the moment is Ada Williams from Taupo Nuiatea College, with third place currently sitting with Kayla from Wentworth, as we see them row through the 1750 marker, 250 metres to go. And we're just seeing Tessa there open up her lead on this C final. You can see she's putting in her final sprint. I suspect with the direction of the wind, the last 250 might be the more sheltered part of the course, because we are seeing all of them pick up their rate. They obviously feel confident too, because that spectator bank is doing a great job there of just protecting the lanes from the wind. And we're seeing Sienna there from Cambridge High in that lovely bluey green boat there. She's certainly lifting the rate. That's in response to Kayla from Wentworth pushing through her before, so it's great to see she's still fighting there, Sienna. Keep pushing up. And as we just come into the closing stages of this race, we will see Tessa Campbell from Te Awamutu College about to cross the line down in front of the tower there in lane 4. Great work, Tessa. And second place, great sprint on her, Ada Williams from Taupo Nuiatea. Then Kayla managed just to hold on. She had a great response to Sienna's move there. So that was third place to Wentworth and fourth to Cambridge High. As we watch the rest of the field cross the line. And we are heading back up the course now for the semi-final of the girls under 18 single sculls. And we have a full semi, of course, because everyone will race again tomorrow. So in lane 1, we have Whangarei Girls High School. Lane 2, Wanganui High School. Lane 3, King's College. Lane 4, Onslow College. Lane 5, Waikato Diocesan School. Lane 6, St. Peter's School, Cambridge. Lane 7, St. Cuthbert's College. And Lane 8, Tauranga Girls. And it looks like we do have the Waikato Diocesan Sculler and Ghana Angala Kani is out in the lead. Now, Angala, she did a fantastic effort at the North Island Club Championships in late January. She actually got second in the women's senior single scull, sandwiched between two very talented Waikato scullers. So we would expect nothing less from Angala than to be out the front here. Getting a medal in the senior scull as a school kid is quite an effort. But she's bringing with her... Oh, and we go to second place. Looks to be lane 3 from Kings. But let's go get a close-up there on Angala. As you'll see, she's got a lovely long, loose placement of the blades. Long, loose arms, matches the speed of the water brilliantly, and just starts to drive away. You see the nice little V-splash on the blades. She's looking very cool, calm, collected up top, and she's putting plenty of work through the water. Look at that leg drive that Angala is giving it. She is just driving those puddles away. You'll also notice on her recovery, she really looks after the run of the boat. There's not too much extra movement there that could potentially damage the speed she has produced. So Angala Kani here from Waikato Diocesan looking to book the first spot in the A final of the girls under 18 single scull as we enter the last 100 metres. She doesn't need to do anything fancy here, just maintain what she is doing. Because of course semi-final 1, 2, 3, 4 into the A final tomorrow. And we will see, though, that second place is giving it a good sprint for the line, so we must have a good race on for second, third and fourth. But as we just approach the finish line, Angala coming down to take the lead in the first semi-final there. And it is... And we'll see who is coming second, third and fourth to book the other spots. That did look like King's College there, lane 3 in second. And then Onslow in third and fourth place. Oh, too close for me to call. There was 2 crews on the line there. So that is good semi-final racing, isn't it? We always want good, fast races. As we come to have a look at the crowd. If you're down there watching, give us a wave. Your parents might be watching. They might want to see your face. We're getting a good look at some Auckland Dio girls here. They don't seem... Oh, there we go. There's a wave. There we go. Great work, Auckland Dio supporters. They must have a race coming up soon. It's great to see them down here supporting everyone. But we're going to head back up for the next semi-final. Semi-final 2 of the girls under 18 single finals. And we've got Hamilton Girls in lane 1. John Paul College in 2. St. Paul's Collegiate in 3. Diocesan School for Girls in 4, Wanganui High School in 5, Te Awamutu College in 6, Hillcrest High in 7, and Barradine College in 8. So as another semi-final, of course, 1, 2, 3, 4 through to the A final, and it looks like 3 scullers have really... Oh my goodness me, that was a bird very close to the drone there. I'm glad it didn't hit us. Don't see that every day. Oh, and there's another flock of them. Okay, we must be in the flight path of the birds. If they could let us know, that would be great. Thanks, birds. But yes, these 3 scullers here have certainly asserted themselves out the front. And all... Yeah, so we've got 3 scullers here really pushing themselves out in the lead. And it looks like lane 4, Diocesan School for Girls, is in the lead. Only just, though. Only just over John Paul College. Those birds seem to be circling back to us. And St. Paul's lane 3 currently sitting in 3rd. But yes, these 3 scullers here have asserted themselves as the top 3 as we move into the last 500 metres of the race. of course, 1, 2, 3, 4 into the A final. And if you could get your spot into the A final tomorrow, then it's anyone's game as to who will get the medals. But here we're getting a great look at our sculler from Auckland Dio. And one of her coaches, well, but two of her coaches here, we are coached by Joel Clayton-Green and Franklin Hamilton, both ex-Hodaki coaches. So they come from one great sculling program, and they are really helping this Auckland Dio sculler here show, Sibylla Thompson, show that she knows how to move a single well. Again, just like Angala, not too much extra going on here, you know. She's keeping it nice and simple. She's lifting the rate, in fact. But you see, nothing, her boat isn't wobbling left to right. She's keeping a very strong drive. Nice long reach out the front there that she's got because she's really getting her hands out and rocking out of the finish. A beautiful blade placement as well. So we're having fantastic sculling here in semi-final 2 of the girls under 18 single scull, with Auckland Dio maintaining the lead. She's actually stretched that lead out in the last couple of 100 metres. As we enter the last 100 metres there, she's got a bit of clear water over the second place sculler Lucy Gaston from John Paul College. So this is what all our Auckland Dio girls are sitting down here ready to cheer. And now they're standing up, they're on their feet, they're cheering on their sculler. That's great school support here from Auckland Diocesan. As we make our way to the finish line, fantastic work. Can't wait to see the A final tomorrow. There's going to be two good scullers up against each other. John Paul looking to come second, and St. Paul's place third in that semi-final, as we are going for a flyover of Auckland Dio. Give us another wave. Great cheering from Auckland Dio for their sculler. But we will just head back to the course commentary for a bit.
Well, that wraps up semi-final 2 of the girls under 18 single sculls.
Underway on the course now, the C final of the girls under 17 double sculls. In lane 1 we have Barradine College, St. Oran's College in lane 2, Onslow College number 2 crew in lane 3, Rotorua Lakes High School in 4, Mount Albert Grammar 2 in 5, Takapuna Grammar in 7, and Whangarei Girls High School over in lane 8. And it is between Onslow College and Whangarei Girls High School on the far side for that top position. Then we go back to Rotorua Lakes High School, then to the inside to St. Oran's College and Barradine. It looks to be, I think Onslow College number 2 just have it. That's Xanthe and Una. They're facing off against Whangarei Girls High School's Tana and Sina over on the far side. Into these closing stages now.
And here we are just catching up with the final stages of the girls under 17 double C final. Barradine in lane 1, St. Oran's in 2, Onslow in 3, Rotorua Lakes in 4, Mount Albert in 5, Maclean's in 6, Takapuna Grammar in 7, and Whangarei Girls High in 2. And at the moment it is that Whangarei Girls High crew out in lane 8 that are pushing themselves up to the lead of the C final here. Whangarei, they've had great depth in their sculling come through the last few years. You'll see plenty of under 15 octies and under 16 quads from them. So it is great to see those girls continue through and push up into the under 17 ranks as we're now in the last 100 metres, but they're certainly getting a bit of pressure put on them from a crew in the inside lane there. As we all put in our final sprints towards the line. Certainly is that crew on the inside that's putting a bit of pressure on. But Whangarei girls, fantastic job to win the C final of the girls under 17 double sculls. They managed to hold on to that lead, and I believe it was third place lane 3, that Onslow College that got third, and Rotorua Lakes in third. As we watch everyone else finish. And then we're going to head back up for the C-final of this same event. Sorry, the semi-final. Semi-final 1 of the girls under 17 double sculls. So in lane 1 we have St Kentigern College. In lane 2 Glendowie. Lane 3 Hauraki Plains. Lane 4 Glendowie again. Lane 5 St Paul's Collegiate. Lane 6 Diocesan School for Girls. Lane 7 Iona. And lane 8 Samuel Marsden Collegiate School. So we've still got this little bit of cross headwind, probably more cross than head. I assume it's still 264 degrees, the angle, as we join this semi-final. 264 degrees angle, great. Picked it beautifully. As we look at Mangatotiri in the background there. And here we have, certainly Hauraki up there, along with St Paul's Collegiate. Those two crews there are really wanting to book a place in the A final, and then currently sitting in third would be Iona, but very close with lane 1 St Kentigern's in there. But it certainly is those 4 crews of Hauraki, St Paul's, Iona and St Kentigern's are currently pushing themselves as the top 4, the 4 crews to progress to the A final as we enter the last 500 metres of semi-final 1 of the girls under 17 double sculls, with the Glendowie crew just sitting there as well in 5th. So we'll see who can sprint as we draw to the closes of this race. But it is those girls from Hauraki in the last 200 metres there. They have just stretched out to almost a boat length ahead of St Paul's, and you can see their rating is a little bit higher, so they are going for their sprint. There's that classic Hauraki sprint, and the rating there is how quickly they're moving their blades in and out of the water, how many strokes they can get in a minute. So typically if you can get a few more in than your opposition, you might be able to beat them. So with 250 metres to go here, Hauraki, that sprint is still going. It's a fantastic sprint to watch from Hauraki. And St Paul's, though, they are being pulled up on by St Kentigern's and Iona. They're both pulled up on St Paul's. So we've got 3 crews here. St Kentigern's down on the inside, then St Paul's out in 5 and Iona in 7. Are all pushing for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Now all 3 will progress to the semi-final, to the A final, if they maintain their positions. However, sometimes you can get a inside lane if you are more higher up the rankings. St Kentigern's are having a fantastic sprint here. They're pushing out to almost half a length now over Iona as we enter the last 100 metres. And Iona are responding. They are obviously waiting for that last 100 before giving their little bit. And St Paul's is responding as well. But St Kent's, they are really putting the hammer down in the last 50 metres. But it is the 2 girls from Hauraki. It is Taylor and Paige who take the win. We just saw Paige not too long ago in a single. So quick turnarounds here, but it is those 4 crews of Hauraki, St Paul's, Kentigern's and Iona that progress to the A final, with 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th into the B final tomorrow. So everyone races again. And we shall head back up the course for semi-final 2 of the girls under 17 double sculls. So in lane 1 we have Mount Albert Grammar, in lane 2 Whangarei Girls, In lane 3, Wanganui High School. In lane 4, Pukekohe High School. In lane 5, Hillcrest High. Lane 6, Gisborne Girls. Lane 7, Maclean's College. And lane 8, ACG Strathallan. So as we join this race, we certainly have one crew out in front there. That looks to be lane 3, Wanganui High School. And it is the Yellow Blades of Wanganui High School as we enter the last 500 metres of this semi-final. And it looks like just inside them, Whangarei Girls, just inside that lane 2 there, seem to be in second, but only just over these outside crews. But the two girls were there from Wanganui High School, Te Atakura, Portaka, Osborne, Milner, Scudder, and Ruby Armishaw. They seem to be putting their claim on the front of this race. And let's go get a closer look at them. Inside the last 500 metres, keeping that rate ticking over. See their bodies swinging together beautifully. So if we get those hips rocking together, that means we won't disrupt the run of the boat as much, and you really can engage more power. We want as much power being applied to the boat together as possible. If one person pushes slightly before the other, it's just not going to be as effective. But as you can see, these two here are really pushing and swinging exactly in time, and that is why they are at the front of this semi-final 2 of the girls under 17 double sculls. And it seems to be the crew on their right hand shoulders, Whangarei Girls High School, that are just maintaining the second position. And then it looks like we're going out to lane 6. Gisborne Girls are managing to cling on to third at the moment, with Hillcrest fourth. So at the moment it's those four that would go through to the A final, but Pukekohe High School is right there in 5th. So we will have to wait and see at the finish line. Still plenty of metres to go. Anything can change, but we are into the bit of a calmer bit of the course, a bit more sheltered from the wind, as the girls from Wanganui High School really stretch out their lead with 50 metres to go over Whangarei Girls. Lola and Grace seem to be coming through with a strong second, but here we are at the finish line. Wanganui High School first. Well done, girls, into the A final. And into second looks like Whangarei Girls, and then out here it is going to be Gisborne Girls, yep, in lane 6 third, and Hillcrest High for fourth. So those four progress to the A final, with Pukekohe, Mount Albert, another Wanganui High School, and ACG Strathallan in the B final tomorrow. Now we will cruise back up. Hopefully this time we won't fly into a bird. Hopefully he's told his friends about us. As we get ready, I think there is a bit of a break actually in racing. There is a bit of a break. So we'll be back with you soon.
I've been involved in rowing all my life, been with the Avon Rowing Club. I held all the positions in the Avon Rowing Club and CRA. As far as the coaching goes, I finished rowing and I was 22, and Ted Lindstrom and Fred Strawn spent an hour and a half on the riverbank one day trying to talk me into coaching, and I said no. And in the evening, Ted Lindstrom arrived round home, and 4 hours later, between my parents and Ted, I'm ended up coaching. So
rowing for me is very foreign, know nothing about it. We started with the help of Pat and Colin last year, and then we thought it would be a really cool idea to involve other schools from Selwyn so that we could grow rowing in the Selwyn district.
A lot of these children that are here, these rowers that are here, they're not sporty kids. They've come along, they've had a go, they've loved it, they've got into it, they've met different people. They come from all different diverse backgrounds. It's great having the homeschoolers here as well.
lay hold, lift, above your heads. Well done.
Right, what way you want to go? You go that way, I'll go this way.
Kids in the country didn't get the opportunity to row, it's too far to go, too expensive. So we're doing it on the cheap. Avon gave us all these old boats. Fella gave me a quad, and Burnside High gave me another quad, and we've got second-hand oars.
As an extra, I always talk about rowing with my daughter, so she's always been interested. And as soon as we heard that Selwyn rowing was starting up, she was like, I'm in. And she's loved it. She's absolutely loved it every step of the way, even falling out of the boat twice.
How good is that?
It's amazing.
And roll to water now.
I just love coaching the youngsters and watching them grow and helping them to achieve something in life, and it actually changes people's lives. It sets them on a different path. Idea. Keep that pressure on. That's good. The unique to this area is we've got water to row on. You go down to Avon in the afternoons when the schools are there, you've probably got 40, 50 boats out on the water, and you really can't do your coaching right. And the beauty is here you can get out in the coaching boat and you can coach. And I took you up against the boat so you could do some photography. You can do that. You can get right beside it and talk to the people, and that's the beauty of coaching from the coaching boat. Clear. Let's see those legs going down. Once you start pushing, you keep pushing. I think we're going to have a regatta at Ashburton, so we've got to get ready for that, don't we?
Māori Cup would be the pinnacle. That would be the opportunity to actually get out there and make the Selwyn schools a place to be, to stay at. We have a lot of children that leave to go to town schools, but because we can offer such an elite sporting opportunity, we're hoping that this will help students stay in the area rather than go to town schools. We're very, very lucky to have parents that want their kids to try something different and to come in and give them the opportunities. We have an amazing committee put together of about 15 parents from across the high schools as well. It's really exciting to be part of a really good community, and we are building a community of rowers. And to have these facilities out here at the Selwyn Huts to use is just amazing, and we can't do this without the likes of Pat and Colin's support, as well as Adam, who's taking it on the coaching role as well.
Oh, we love Pat.
Pat is
He's
so
like
good.
the best.
You think of rowing and you think of the big schools, all the private schools and their big funding, and so it's quite an expensive sport, but it's great to have it out at a place like this.
He's like perfect. The best, perfect. Because he pushes us, but he's not mean about it.
I reckon lots of schools could do it.
Yeah, we love it.
Yeah, I love it. It's fun.
Lock, finished.
For under 18s, the Māori Regatta is extra special. It's the last time they'll represent their high school and be part of a school crew. We asked them about what it means. Find out more at rowinghub.co.nz.
For us, going to Māori is like a senior privilege, so I don't know, it just feels weird that that's kind of like my last one, especially with these girls, yeah.
Eve, your last Māori Cup. What do you think about that?
It's kind of weird, it's the end of an era, but it's so exciting to finish it off, hopefully finishing on a high as well.
Yeah, it's a bit sad to be honest. Just a lot of great memories there over the past couple of years.
I love Māori because it's an opportunity to see other places, row other places and meet new people.
I like Māori Cup because it's somewhere you can show your skill in front of the country, and I love the teamwork and camaraderie amongst the teammates.
What do you think you've learned over the last few years?
I guess how to work as a team, enjoying even like the little moments.
Just to like get out there and give it a go, like even if you're a bit unsure of how the race is going to go, you just give it your everything.
You learn a lot about never giving up and just going for it no matter where you are.
Rowing with your mates, it's a pretty tough and lovely sport.
Māori Cup's like such a special event. It's so cool to be a part of, and I think there's like so many highlights you can always take away, no matter the result. Like it's all about like making fast boats and just like having a good time.
Is it going to be a bit emotional?
Yeah, probably.
Last Māori Cup, how badly are you going to miss this team?
Really, really badly.
we see this Wanganui High School crew, those nice distinct yellow blades, and we can see that they all get a really good drive phase together. So the drive phase is from here to here, so from when the blades enter to when the blades come out of the water to when they extract out of the water, and you'll see their knees are going down together, so that means they're getting a really strong drive through. And then once their knees are down, you'll see their hips swing open, and if we can get that drive and that swing, our hands will just flow into the finish quite nicely, and we're away for the next stroke. And we've got to do all that quite quickly in our brains. But this Wanganui High School crew is doing it very well, and they are now stretching out to a couple of lengths of clear water lead over their neighbours Wanganui Collegiate, who are currently maintaining the second place position. And then we go back inside to Takapuna Grammar for third. But the race for fourth, that last spot in the A final, is really heating up on the outside here between Tauranga Girls College and Wanganui High School number 2. They're saying, our teammates are in that A final, we'd like to join them. And they seem to have just nudged their bow ahead of Tauranga Girls. But they've got a bit of momentum behind them at the moment, does Wanganui High School number 2. And Tauranga Girls going to respond? It looks like they are. They've just picked the rate up a few pips there. And we're having a bit of trouble with the water, but no worries, we're getting it back. Of course, it's always what you do after the stroke that matters more. And it is Wanganui High School are just managing to keep pushing out to maybe they've got a canvas lead now. But we still can't write off that crew down the inside there, Whangarei Girls. They're hanging out there too. The race for fourth is quite a good race. But it's certainly that Wanganui High School crew number 1 way out the front there with Wanganui Collegiate and Takapuna Grammar sitting in the top 3 at the moment. But yes, this race for fourth and that final spot in the A final, the medal race tomorrow, is quite a race to contend. But it looks like that Wanganui High School number 2 crew had a really strong third 500 there that really pushed them up. But we can't rule out Tauranga Girls and Whangarei Girls just yet. They are also going with them as we get closer to the final 500. And of course the final 500 is where everyone puts in a good sprint. So our leaders are now well within that final 500. We're coming down to see them now. Wanganui High School number 1 with about 300 metres to go. They've got the patch of the lake now that is a bit calmer, and they'll just be stretching out their lead with 100 metres to go. These girls have certainly rode this race well. They've kept their heads in the boat. They've stayed cool, calm, collected, which is often easier said than done, but they have done it. And that is what is going to push them across the finish line first. And then we get a little idea of what the view from the rowers see. So you can see that they can see everyone else behind them. And they cross the finish line there. Well done to Wanganui High School. They're into the A final tomorrow. And who's going to join them? It looks like it is going to be Wanganui Collegiate School just about to cross the line there in second. And third and fourth place, the final 2 for the semi-final. It looks like we're going to get Takapuna Grammar and then Wanganui High School number 2. So Wanganui High School will be wrapped there with 2 crews in the A final. Tomorrow, anything to play for, so that's going to leave Whangarei Girls, John Paul College, Tauranga Girls and Queen Margaret booking the first 4 spots in the B final for the Girls Under 18 Novice Cox Quadruple Sculls. As we head back up to semi-final number 2 for the Girls Under 18 Cox Quadruple Sculls. And we're going to join this race about halfway. But we have got in this race Lane 1, Pukekohe High School. Lane 2, Hamilton Girls. Lane 3, New Plymouth Girls High School. Lane 4, St. Peter's School, Cambridge. Lane 5, Otamotai College. Lane 6, Hillcrest High School. Lane 7, Sacred Heart Girls College, New Plymouth. And Lane 8, St. Peter's School, Cambridge, number 2. So as we come to the last 750 metres, let's check out who's in the lead. And it looks to be Lane 3, New Plymouth Girls High School. Currently, oh no, it's lane 2, sorry, Hamilton Girls. That looks like Hamilton Girls in lane 2. We have Hamilton Girls, coached by Georgia King and Ben Kersop. They look to be leading this, and we have got Ayla in here. Ayla, who booked herself a spot in the A final of the 17 girls single earlier. So quite an accomplished sculler within this novice group here at Hamilton Girls High School. And sitting just behind them looks to be St. Peter's number 1. And then it looks like lane 7 out here, Sacred Heart Girls from New Plymouth, is currently sitting in 3rd, but 4th position could very much change as this race, as we get down closer to the finish line, because it's a little bit of a battle between Odomodai and New Plymouth Girls at the moment. Here we're getting great shots of the Sacred Heart Girls New Plymouth boat with Clifton blades. I believe they row under Clifton during the club season, and they've had a great club season, has Clifton, particularly their novices. So I'm not surprised that this crew is up there in 3rd. And it looks like at the moment Odomodai managing to just hold a length lead over the rest of the field to cling on to that 4th place spot, but certainly everyone else here is making them work for it. As we head back over to check out the leaders, and it is still that Hamilton Girls crew maintaining that lead, with a St. Peter's crew just lifting the rate a bit to try to go with them. But Girls High here looking cool, calm, collected, sitting up nice and tall. And again, beautiful swing. You'll see, so we're seeing a common theme here. All these crews that seem to be out the front by a little way, they've got a really good drive and a swing. And then they just maintain that boat speed on the recovery. We don't need to add, but more importantly, we don't want to subtract on that recovery. We just want a firm drive and maintain our boat speed on the way forwards. You see their bow is always pushing forwards. It's never shunting back. So this Girls High crew are coached beautifully by Georgia and Ben to really look after the run of their boat, as we say. And they've just stretched out their lead a little more as they enter the last 100 metres. But this St. Peter's crew, they're really lifting the rate. They are going for their final sprint. They've got something to prove, and they certainly want to book themselves a spot in the A final, and ideally a middle lane. Of course, if you come first or second, you're more likely to get a middle lane, which is preferred by most people. Of course, lane 8, though, great place to sneak a win from. So I wouldn't complain about lane 8, because here we see lane 7 in the outside from Sacred Heart Girls New Plymouth doing just that. The outside lanes know how to get up for an occasion, that is for sure. So New Plymouth, Sacred Heart Girls from New Plymouth just crossing the line there in 3rd, so they'll be in the semi-final. But who is going to come forth and get their last spot? Oh, I couldn't tell you. There is, oh, it's quite close there. It might have been Odomodai, but we might check row it for that result, because they really had a good go there, Pukekohe and New Plymouth Girls High School, inside on the inside lanes there. So that was quite a semi-final. We love semi-final racing because it is good, hard racing. As now we're going to the C final for the same event. So we had a little change of order here between the semi-finals and the C final. Just want to keep you all on your toes, as well as us, as we fly back to the start. And it looks like we're going to pick this race up about the halfway mark. So this is the C final for the girls under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls. And in lane 1 we have St. Mary's of Wellington. In lane 2 we have Queen Margaret College. In lane 3 Wanganui High School. In lane 4 Epsom Girls Grammar. In lane 5 Pukekohe High School. In lane 6 ACG Tauranga. In lane 7 Hamilton Girls number 2. And lane 8 Maclean's College. So this is quite a close semi-final. It looks like lane 5 there, Pukekohe High School, have asserted themselves out the front of the race. And it looks like the crew down in lane 1, St. Mary's, pushing up for a strong second. And I would possibly say Queen Margaret is in 3rd, but 4th position could be anyone between that Epsom Girls Grammar crew back out to ACG Tauranga, and right there as well is Wanganui High School 3. So plenty to play for in this. Oh no, this is the C final. In this C final for the girls under 18 Cox Quadruple Skulls. So of course, if you win this C final, you can claim that you are the 17th best crew in the North Island. That's what we are here to do. And at the moment, that is currently sitting with Pukekohe High School number 2. And we can see there lane 1 down on the inside, St Mary's of Wellington, putting a good shift in. They are really moving through the last couple of 100 metres there. They were about a length behind before. Now they've really pulled up on Pukekohe High School to be just a few feet. That Coxon there will be doing some good calls. Saxon will be certainly making some strong calls there. They will be. Because now we're neck and neck. We're ball for ball here between St Mary's Wellington and Pukekohe High School in the C final here of the Novice Girls under 18 Cox Quadruple Skulls. And it looks like St Mary's has just gone through into the lead there. So they've got a strong third 500. And Pukekohe is responding though. They're just upping their rate a little bit. You'll see them just tidying up their blade work a bit. Try to be as sharp as possible, Pukekohe, so that they can really go with St Mary's, because St Mary's is bringing Queen Margaret with them. So Queen Margaret is now only half a length behind Pukekohe, who is only about a canvas behind St Mary's Wellington. And it is a very tight race here in the last 500 metres. And we can really see these Pukekohe girls here. They're giving it a good, strong drive. Trying to maintain their speed of their boat so that they can go with St Mary's, who seem to be pushing in another move, because I've stretched out their lead now to almost 3/4 of a length, has St Mary's on the inside. So they've kept that third 500 move going into this last 500 metres here. But we will see the rest of the field there. The Wanganui High School 3 and Epsom Girls pushing up there to try and take 3rd, 4th and 5th place, but they're certainly knocking on the door of Pukekohe and Queen Margaret. But these St Mary's, that second half of the race is certainly their half of the race, because this final 500 they've stretched out to almost a length. But Pukekohe, they're responding again. Gotta love the tenacity of this Pukekohe crew. They're saying, well, we want to keep up there. We want to get top 3 in this C final. And we'll see the Queen Margaret there, just at the top of the screen, top middle of the screen. They're putting in a move. They've lifted their rate. I think the Coxon might have made some calls to tidy up their technique as well, because they're looking nice and sharp and together as they are going bow ball for bow ball with Pukekohe. But that St Mary's crew is really stretching out their lead. They're saying, no, we decided to win the C final, and that's what we're going to do. So as long as they maintain what they're doing, but Pukekohe is managing to just push back into second place as we're inside the last 100 metres now, and it does look like Pukekohe is just half a canvas ahead of Queen Margaret in third, but Queen Margaret is responding. They're pushing up. Who's going to have the most momentum across the line to take that second place? Oh, Queen Margaret, they've certainly gone again. St Mary's, though, the leaders of this race, are just about to cross the line as we really watch this great battle here for second. And oh, that was very close there between Pukekohe and Queen Margaret, but we'll double check right for that for second and third. But what a great race there in the C final of the girls under 18 Novice Cox Quadruple Skulls. And next up, we have another C final. So another C final. This time it's the boys under 16 single scull. And of course, in lane 1, we have Pukekohe High School. In lane 2, Tauranga Boys College. In lane 3, Wanganui Collegiate. In lane 4, Wentworth College. In lane 5, Taupo Nuiatea College. In lane 6, Bethlehem College. In lane 7, Glendowie College. In lane 8, Sacred Heart of Auckland. And these young men here as under 16s. This is the first age group of single offered to them. And we will just head, they look to be coming into the last 750 metres of the race. Oh, sorry, the last 500 metres of the race. So we'll just head back to course commentary for this race.
Boys just off the pace there, as is Wentworth College, as is Tomanui Tia, Nico February, Bethlehem a little bit further back, Michael Sadler, coached by Nick Cannon and Bruce Wills, and then we come out to Glendowie, Tyler Warren going phenomenally well. We've got about 4 boats here going really well, but Tyler Warren just seems to have got some momentum. He's been bitten by something. He is going really quite quickly and is doing something quite neat. He's just overtaking Sacred Heart Auckland, Xavier Roshan. And what I can't tell you is how's he going against Pukekohe High School. I can barely remember that there is a lane one. Let know how they are going, but I would tell you that Vaughan is going pretty well in the inside lane. Cracking pace here, but it is down to him at Glendowie, for who's going to take the honours board. I put my money on Pukekohe High School, albeit Tyler Warren from Glendowie is giving it a run. Go on, here's money. Goodness me, this is some lovely sculling. And a very good volunteer sporters down there. That's Pukekohe taking it. Well done to Pukekohe, and well done to Glendowie. That's a valiant race, and well done to all the athletes in the race. Single sculling when you're under any age, it's tough, but when you're under 16, it can be tougher. Now we've got the finals. No, we haven't. We've got the semi-finals.
And that was the C final for the boys under 16 single sculls. So now we're heading back up the course, getting a good view of the boat park and the spectator bank as we head up for the semi-finals of the boys under 16 single sculls. Now, it's a big day for these young men because they only had their heats earlier today. So to back up their heat with a semi-final in the same day is not easy work, but here we have Lane 1, Trident High School, Lane 2, Francis Douglas Memorial College, Lane 3, New Plymouth Boys High School, Lane 4, Wanganui High School, Lane 5, Whakatane, Lane 6, Taupo Nuiatea College, Lane 7, Aquinas, and Lane 8, another Francis Douglas. So as we join this race inside the last 500 metres here, it seems to be Lane 3 from New Plymouth Boys High School, that's Jack Hurley, in the lead, and he is making a claim for the A final. Of course, 1, 2, 3 and 4 progress through to the A final tomorrow. And just outside of him, Nikki Maxim from Wanganui High School is currently maintaining the second position, with Francis Douglas Oliver in third, and fourth would be Whakatane, but those three there, second, third and fourth, are very close together. We'll see who has a sprint at the end. Whakatane, you just see him catching a little glimpse there over his right shoulder to make sure he can sprint for them. But we've got overlapping boats on all three of these, so it's quite the race here for second, third and fourth. However, all three will progress to the A final. And we can just see that Nicky there from Wanganui High School, he's got lovely posture, sitting up nice and tall, and that is helping him tick that rate over nice and high. As we head back to the leader, Jack Hurley from New Plymouth Boys High School, he is really strong, this young man. You can see that at the puddles when his blades exit out of the water are really big because he's putting in a good amount of power. And I really like how he holds his body forwards as he drives his legs first to really squeeze out the legs before swinging open that body for more at the finish. which is great technique there as he crosses the line in first. And second place looks like it is going to go to Wanganui High School, with third place to Francis Douglas. And oh my goodness, we didn't see lane 8 over there. He really came through. The other sculler from Francis Douglas. Looks like they're going to round out the A final. So that was quite the race there. To Francis Douglas into the A final. Great work. And everyone else, 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th, into the B final. So everyone from that semi lives to race another day as we head up for semi-final 2 of the boys under 16 single sculls. In lane 1, we have Tauhara College. In lane 2, we have Gisborne Boys High School. In lane 3, Wanganui High School. In lane 4, Hauraki Plains. In lane 5, St Paul's Collegiate. In lane 6, Tauranga Boys. 7 is Tawa, and in 8 we have Napier Boys High School. It's great to see so many of these same names of schools coming up over and over again in these semi-finals. So obviously got great sculling programs. And who is in the lead here? It looks to be lane 5, St Paul's Collegiate, Christopher. He is managing to hold just a half a boat length lead over Tauranga Boys. And then back down to the inside we see the Hauraki Plains sculler with those orange blades. So these three asserting themselves at the front of the field. So let's go get a closer look at them. And it does look like the Tauranga Boys College, he's pushing up a little bit. He's certainly eating into the lead that St Paul's is currently holding. Every stroke there, you'll see his bow ball get a little closer, but looks like St Paul's just clocked him and has managed to see he's getting a bit of a longer stroke. He's now much more assertive on his drive and his swing is our St Paul's sculler there, and he has responded beautifully to that attack from Tauranga Boys. But now Hauraki there down on the inside of him in lane 3 is certainly making an attack. So there's going to be a lot of argy-bargy here inside this last 500 metres of this semi-final. But St Paul's, he's commanding the race well. He's got himself into a position that he just needs to flick his eyes left, flick his eyes right, and he can see what is happening in the race. But here goes Tauranga Boys. He's putting in another move. You're seeing him just move back up. St Paul's, is he going to respond? And it looks like 4th position at the moment might be Napier Boys out there in lane 8. Lane 8, always a good lane. But there is a good battle happening down there between 2 and 3. That's Gisborne Boys and Wanganui High School. They are certainly pushing up, trying to get that last qualifying spot for the semi-final. But at the moment, it does look like the St Paul's, Tauranga and Hauraki Boys will progress through to the A final tomorrow, that medal race. But we're loving that every time we see Tauranga makes a move, St Paul's, he responds, and Tauranga goes again, and then Hauraki. So it's great to see these boys going punch for punch, really trying to say, hey, I'm the fella to look for. And here goes Tauranga, he's whipping up the rate again. And St Paul's, he's lifting it. We're now inside the last 100 metres. St Paul's, he is lifting that rate. He's stretching out his lead. He's getting a little bit more clear water. And Hauraki on the inside there. He looks very cool, calm, collected, Hauraki, as he just whips up that rate. And I think he might have just gone ahead of Tauranga. But it does look like St Paul's is going to take line honours with Hauraki second. And Tauranga third. Great race from those three scullers. Can't wait to see them go up against each other again in the final tomorrow. And 4th place, Napier Boys. So he's booked himself a ticket there, Napier Boys from lane 8, Carlin Johnston. Great work, everyone in that race. Boys under 16 single scull. As we head back up the course for the C final of the girls under 16 double sculls. So C final. In lane 1 we have Maclean's College. In lane 2 Rotorua Lakes High School. In lane 3 Hamilton Girls High School. In lane 4 King's College. Lane 5 Aquinas. Lane 6 Tauranga Girls. Lane 7 Rotorua Girls High School. And lane 8 Glendowie. So we're going to catch up with this race with about 600 metres to go, 650 metres to go. And it does look like the crew there in lane 3, Hamilton Girls. We keep seeing them at the front of these sculling events. But up with them is certainly lane 7 from Rotorua Girls. So it's a battle of two girls' high school. Hamilton and Rotorua seem to be pushing themselves into the front of this race. As we move through the 1250 metre marker, and it's looking like third place at the moment is Tauranga, but they're having a very good battle with lane 1 down on the inside there, McLean's, and right with them is, of course, Rotorua Lakes as well. So there's certainly 5 crews in contention for trying to figure out who's going to be first, second, third, fourth and fifth in this C final. But it is the Hamilton Girls there in lane 3, just managing to hold about a boat length lead over the Rotorua High School crew out here in 7. And we're getting great shots there of Rotorua High School really finishing the stroke together. Because if we can finish together, we can move our hands off the back and get that next stroke together. We want to be nice and in time, particularly in a double partner. Also, of course, we don't have a coxswain in this boat, so we will have a little chat between ourselves to make sure we're doing our moves when we specify them, as Rotorua Girls and Hamilton Girls there move through the 500 metre marker. And then third place, it could be McLean's, it could be Tauranga. They are both working hard there, bow ball for bow ball, keeping an eye on each other. As we head back to the leaders, and it does look like Rotorua Girls out here on the outside in lane 7. They are really putting in a bit of a move, but Hamilton Girls is managing just to stay in front of them. So the C final of the girls under 16 double sculls here. A very close race. Every time they go through the boy line, it seems to look like there's a new leader. So that is great. We are really tussling here. They are working hard, these two crews. But it does look like Hamilton Girls have lifted their rate in the last few strokes, and that's sort of pushed them out to a half a boat length lead over Rotorua Girls. But now that they're nice and straight in the middle of the lane there, Rotorua Girls, they put the hammer down, and they look at their legs. Look at the speed at which they accelerate from the catch to the finish. That acceleration there from the Rotorua Girls is really going to drive them forwards, give them some momentum, and they seem to be reeling in that Hamilton Girls crew. Is Hamilton Girls going to respond with about 175 metres left to go in the race? It is bow ball for bow ball here between Hamilton Girls and Rotorua, but it looks like Hamilton Girls did respond to the Rotorua Girls move, and they have lifted it again, and they have tried to push out their lead, but Rotorua Girls have responded again, loving that acceleration they have there on their leg drive, Rotorua Girls High School. But Hamilton Girls at the top of our screen there, they keep lifting that rate, they keep responding, and that's what we want to see, a great race where crews respond to each other and push on as we come down to the last 30 metres of the race. Who is going to cross the line first? I don't know. That was too close to call. What a race there in the C final of the girls under 16 double sculls. Great work, everyone. And it looks like McLean's is coming in there for the third place, and then again very tight between Rotorua Lakes and Tauranga Girls for fourth and fifth. Now we're going to head back up to catch up with semi-final 1 of the girls under 16 double sculls. And so we have in lane 1, we have Barradine College. In lane 2, Pukekohe High School number 1. In lane 3, Huanui College. Lane 4, Cambridge High School. Lane 5, Samuel Marsden. Lane 6, Wanganui High School. Lane 7, St Kentigans, and out in lane 8, ACG Tauranga. And we're just catching up with them here with 500 metres left to go. We can see the Milford Asset boys there. That denotes 500 metres left of the course. We see those lovely big boys from Milford every 250 metres. And we will go and see who's in the lead here. I believe it is lane 2. Yep. Nope. It's lane 3, Huanui. So that is the row suit there of Huanui. And they are in the lead there. Divi and Anna. Great work, great sculling. But they've only just got a length lead over Wanganui High School out here in 6, who have just half a length lead over Samuel Marsden. So these 3 crews here pushing themselves out to the front of the field because this is a semi-final. So 1, 2, 3 and 4 end up in the A final vying for those medals tomorrow as we come down to the last 250 metres. And let's look back to see who's going to get 4th. So there's all to play for because, of course, 4th position. And it looks like we're having a good battle here. ACG Tauranga out in 8. Cambridge High School down in 4. And is that Barradine in 1 potentially? Or could it be Pukekohe High School in 2 that are up there? So there is 3 crews here. There's 3 crews pushing for 4th. But it does look like the ones on the inside lanes may be slightly up on ACG Tauranga. So that is going to be the Cambridge High School crew in 4. They are managing at the moment just to hang on to 4th position with only a length over Pukekohe High School. So let's see what kind of sprint Pukekohe has. Let's see out of Cambridge High and Pukekohe who books that last spot. With 100 metres to go, it looks like Cambridge High is just coming through with almost a length lead. Not Clearwater yet, but let's just see how those first 3 finish. Wow, they've finished beautifully. Fast finishes there from Huanui, Wanganui High School and Samuel Marsden to book those first 3 spots into the A final tomorrow. But who's going to get the last spot here? Oh, it's quite a sprint here. Both crews lifting their rate as we come down to the line, and it looks like Cambridge High does manage to get it by about half a length. But well fought, girls. Great race from both of those crews there. And then we see ACG Tauranga just crossing the line there in 6th. And that rounds out the semi-finals. No, we've got one more semi-final. So now back to semi-final number 2 for the girls under 16 double. In lane 1, we have Gisborne Girls High School. In lane 2, we have Queen Margaret College. 3, we've got Takapuna Grammar. St. Paul's in 4 and 5. Lane 6, Wellington East Girls. Lane 7, St. Catherine's College. And lane 8, Hodaki. So we're going to pick up this race here, semi-final number 2. Remember, that's 1, 2, 3 and 4 placings into the A final. Let's line up with this Milford Asset Boy here, our sponsors of the live stream. And we are 750 metres from the finish line here, so the 1250 mark. And there's 4 crews that have certainly pushed themselves out into the lead. They are making it known that they want those spots in the A final, the medal contention race. And that is lane 6. So we've got Wellington East Girls, we've got a St. Paul's Collegiate. Number 1, we've got Takapuna, and we've got Queen Margaret. Those are the 4 crews that are pushing themselves out in the lead. But it looks like St. Paul's number 1, Claudia and Hazel, seem to be just maintaining about half a boat length lead over Queen Margaret College at the moment, and then but they're very much level with the 2 from Wellington East and Takapuna in 4th. But to be honest, with about 600 metres left in the race and these 4 crews this close, the order could very much change. It wouldn't take much if one of them really puts in a good move here into the last 500. Quite excited to see about these sprints from these 4 crews in the last 500 metres. But great drive in the second half there from Wellington East Girls College. She was really firing open her hips at the finish. So that's, and you can see that they are pulling up there on St. Paul's. So we maintain these 4 crews out the front into the last 500 metres. But it does look like St. Paul's is still holding on to their half a boat length lead. And with Wellington East Girls just on their outside shoulder. And then we see the Wellington girls really pulling it strong into the finish. But down there on the inside, Queen Margaret College, we've got to watch out for them. They are certainly pushing up. St. Paul's, though, keeping it quite long and relaxed. Claudia and Hazel, they are just dropping those oars in beautifully. Coached by Anna Taylor and Roy Pickard. Anna Taylor, actually, is a Paralympic cyclist for New Zealand who did start in rowing. So great to see that after the Paralympics for cycling, I think she picked up a few medals there. She's come back to her roots to coach rowing, and she's doing it well, clearly, with the St. Paul's crew extending their lead now to a length out in front. And it is a really great battle, though, for second between Queen Margaret College and Wellington East girls here. They are really bow ball for second place. And Takapuna currently sitting in fourth. However, these St. Paul's girls keeping it cool, calm, collected as we come down towards the 100-metre mark. Wellington East, they've got a lot of fight in them, these girls. You can really see them putting the work on, checking where they are before they go for their final 100 metres here. As we enter the last 100 metres, Wellington East girls have just pushed out a smidge over Queen Margaret College, but it is still the lead with St. Paul's. St. Paul's Collegiate local school here in Hamilton, just down the road, training on the Waikato River. They are coming through to the finish line. There we go, St. Paul's, fantastic race maintaining that lead. And it does look like that Wellington East managed to just get it over Queen Margaret, but they both progressed to the A final along with Takapuna Grammar. So those four will join the other four from semi-final 1 in the A final tomorrow. Now, I believe we are getting towards the end of our program today. We've got one more event, 3 races. And we're going back to course commentary.
Well, actually not a wee one, a large one, a bucket perhaps. Right, race 244. Boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls, and this is the C final. Do you know what time we're back on tomorrow morning with the boys under 17 single scull B final? 7:55. I wonder what the weather is doing tomorrow. Our last race is the boys under 18-8 at 4:30. Tomorrow, not tonight. 4:30's been and gone. Okay. Well, St. Paul's Collegiate have scratched in the C final. The call of food was too great. I have no idea why they've scratched. Okay, lane 1, Napier Boys High School. This is the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls, and it is the C final. Quite a day. Some phenomenal rowing here.
And here we are, just picking up the C final of the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple scull. We've got 3 races left for the day. And the C final in lane 1, we've got Napier Boys High. In lane 2, we have Te Awamutu College. In lane 3, we have Te Awamutu College. In lane 4, we have Gisborne Boys High School. In lane 5, Whanganui Collegiate. In lane 6, St. Peter's College. Onslow in 7, and Whakatane High in 8. And we are picking up this race at about the 7:50 to go marker. And we're getting just Whakatane there on the bottom of our screen. You see they've got a nice stern coxed quad. The cox in there is sitting up in the stern as opposed to lying down in the bow. I quite enjoy a stern cox boat, particular particularly for novices, as these are, because the coxswain can then actually see their blades and really help coach them. It's quite hard for young coxswains, particularly, to learn to be a bow cox, because you've really got to go everything off feel. But here in this nice stern cox boat, he'll be able to see what they're doing and give them plenty of coaching tips, because of course a coxswain is so valuable. They are a coach that is in the boat. Any great coxswain works well with their coach to ensure they drive their crew as they should. And that is Whakatane High School in lane 8. As we drift across the course, and we can see the St. Peter's College Auckland crew there, but it looks like the current leaders are Gisborne Boys High School from lane 4, and in those nice red row suits. And we can see down the lanes here, you can see we're doing a great job of staying in the middle, which is quite difficult in these windy conditions. So that coxswain is doing a fantastic job there from Gisborne Boys High. We can, getting so close, we can also almost see the grimaces on their faces. These boys working hard, nice and in time. They've got a really great swing together, and you'll see their blades just enter the water at the same time, because of course this is the C final of the boys under 18 novice cox quadruple scull, so all rowers here in their first year in the sport. And it looks like second place is currently with St. Peter's College, but certainly down there on the inside, Napier Boys are putting in a little bit of a sprint as we enter the last 250 metres, because they are having a good tussle here with that Whakatane crew for 3rd and 4th position as we get down to the final stages of this C final. But let's go and check out the current leaders. Gisborne Boys High. Of course, Gisborne Boys High have had many good scullers through their ranks. A few years ago it was Oscar Ruston, and no doubt he would have started here as a novice in the novice program. But now it is time for the next generation of Gisborne Boys scullers, coming towards the finish line with about 40 metres to go. And that coxswain is doing a great job at steering them down the middle, as well as keeping an eye on the competition as these 4 young men cross the finish line. Great work, team. They row through to make sure they win. How good. And then St. Peter's College Auckland taking 2nd position, and 3rd and 4th, all very close there between Whakatane and Napier Boys on opposite ends of the course. Love those outside lanes. They love to sneak up on you. Number 1 and number 8. So that was a fantastic race there in the C final of the boys under 18 novice cox quadruple sculls. As we head back up to semi-final 1 of the boys under 18 novice cox quadruple sculls, we've got just 2 more races here, and we can see all those boys that we're flying over. I believe the boys are roughly 10 metres apart, so if you want to count them, I think there's 200 on the course. Maybe one coxswain can count them in the race and let me know. However, don't get distracted. But here we are coming up to semi-final 1 of the boys under 18 novice cox quadruple sculls. In lane 1 we have Maclean's College 2. In lane 2 we have Pukekohe High School. In 3 we have Maclean's College 1. In lane 4 we have Linda's Farm College. In lane 5 we have Kings. 6 we've got Sacred Heart Auckland. In 7 Hodaki. And out in 8 we have Tauranga Boys. So we're going to catch up with them with about 750 metres to go. And let's check out who is in the lead of this semi-final. Remember, 1, 2, 3 and 4 to the A-final. And that looks like the unmistakable bucket hats of King's College. So we've got a fantastic King's College crew here, leading semi-final 1 of the boys under 18 novice cox quadruple scull. And second place at the moment looks to be the crew just inside them, Linda's Farm, with a good battle for 3rd and 4th between Maclean's and Sacred Heart Auckland. And then again, Pukekohe and it looks like Tauranga Boys are having a good battle for 5th and 6th. And if they progress that battle up, they might be able to push up and put pressure on the 2 battling out for 3rd and 4th, which is certainly what this Tauranga Boys crew is doing in lane 8. They're keeping an eye on that Sacred Heart Auckland, because yes, semi-final 1, 2 and 3, 4 go into the A final, the medal race tomorrow. All of these crews, of course, race again. 5, 6, 7 and 8 progress to the B final. But let's go and check out the leaders. King's College, they have certainly stretched out the lead in the last couple of 100 metres, so they've got a strong third 500 on them. Their coxswain must be really putting the hammer on them, telling them, let's clean this up, boys, let's row our best. Always want to row your best when your coach can see you, that's for sure. As they enter the last 500 metres, and we'll follow along with this King's crew for a little bit. We can still see that wind. That wind is a little bit of that head crosswind, but this coxswain is doing a fantastic job at maintaining a straight line in difficult conditions. There's certainly not easy conditions to steer in, but what a good job this coxswain here of this King's crew is doing. And we can see their blade angles are all nice and even. Every catch and every finish, those blades are parallel. So that is certainly something that is contributing to the speed of this King's College crew as they maintain a strong lead in semi-final 1 of the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls. Now let's see who's in second. Is it Lindisfarne? Lindisfarne is still managing to hold on to second place, which is great to see. Do we have anyone out in lane 8? That Tauranga crew was pushing earlier, but Lindisfarne is doing a great job there, and still good battle here for third and fourth between McLean's and Sacred Heart Auckland. Another fantastic stern coxed boat there, so that coxswain can really get stuck into their crew's technique and make sure they are technically sharp, because it is all about how we apply our power. We can be powerful, but if we're not sharp, we won't perform to our true potential. So every coxswain in every race is trying to get their crew to perform to their full potential. So getting them nice and technically clean like the Sacred Heart Auckland crew is part of the process of boat speed. But let's go back and see how this King's crew is doing, because oh my goodness, they've really stretched out their lead in the last 250 metres and crossed the line. That is great, King's College, drifting across that line nice and tired after a good hard race. But it looks like the crew that was inside them, Lindisfarne, is taking second place. And then it does look like McLean's third, but fourth position. Yes, it is quite the battle there between Sacred Heart and Tauranga boys. Very close there between fourth and fifth, as we would always expect in a semi-final. So we're going to head back up the lake for our final race of the day. Semi-final 2 of the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls. And it looks like in lane 1 we have St Kentigern College. In lane 2, Otamotai College. In lane 3, Wanganui High School. In lane 4, St Peter's School 1. In lane 5, St Peter's School 2. In lane 6, St Kentigern College. Lane 7, St Paul's. And lane 8, Rotatuna High School. So we have got 2 St Kent's crews and 2 St Peter's crews here. So there'll be a little bit of bragging rights within the squad at stake, as well as 1, 2, 3, 4 spots into the A final. But we join the leaders here, St Peter's. That is St Peter's in the lead. Nice commanding lead there, so cannot wait to see that St Peter's crew up against that King's crew that just won the other semi-final. That final is going to be a real doozy. And let's see who's in second though. It's a very tight battle here in second between St Peter's number 2, but I think just ahead of them it is Wanganui High School are managing to be just a canvas ahead of St Peter's number 2. St Peter's 2 fast quads here in the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls as we come into the last 750 metres. But Wanganui High School doing a fantastic job just to maintain that second position at the moment over St Peter's number 2. St Peter's got a very distinctive row suit there, the red and blue. Very easy to spot. which is great. But that St. Peter's number 1 have really taken the idea of winning and they have run with it. They are just out in front there as they move towards the last 250 metres of the race. And it is Wanganui High School managing to hold on to second place at the moment, but St. Peter's number 2 putting a good amount of pressure on them. And let's go and check out the St. Peter's number 1 crew. Again, great coxswains we've got. Coxswains are very valuable team members, and another fantastic straight line from this coxswain in these difficult conditions in the wind. And again, just like that crew that won the first semi, we've got beautiful parallels here on the blades. So those catches and those finishes, very parallel. Wow, this is a well set up boat here, coached by none other than Joseph Ulrich and Jasper Mailing. Jasper Mailing just come back from Nationals, where he rode himself, and he is actually an old St. Peter's old boy. So great to see alumni back down coaching their old school crews. And St. Peter's here, number 1, still maintaining that lead. We've got a nice arrowhead shape here in terms of across the field, because then we've got the 2 crews either side coming in second, but fourth and fifth, is still quite tight. But I think it might be St. Kentigern's number 1 out there in 6th at the moment, just holding on to 4th place, which would put them into the A final. As we move into the last 250 metres of the race, that Wanganui High School crew has done a great job to hold on to second place. No doubt St. Peter's number 2 with a slightly higher rate there has been attacking them, but Wanganui High School doing a fantastic job. But St. Peter's are picking up the rate. They are getting a bit more momentum. What is going to happen in the last couple of 100 metres here? Wanganui, though, they are still maintaining. They're doing a fantastic job as their bellboy enters the last 100 metres now, and then St. Peter's, there we go, into the last 100 metres. St. Peter's number 1, they've got the lead way out there. They're probably finished by now, but Wanganui High School and St. Peter's number 2 having a good battle here for 2nd and 3rd. They really want those spots in the A final tomorrow. You've got to be in it to win it, as they say, as Wanganui High School crosses the line there for 2nd and St. Peter's number 2 and 3rd. And who is going to get that 4th spot? It looks like it is going to be the boys from St. Kentigern's College, rounding out that A final for the boys under 18 novice Cox quadruple scull tomorrow. Thanks for joining us today, everyone. That rounds out the heats and the semi-finals for the North Island Secondary Schools Rowing Champs. So we will be back tomorrow with the A and B finals as we just watch the last crews here float across the line.
Saver, investment funds, wealth management, or advice, Speak to a team with world-class expertise who are committed to the pursuit of outstanding results and are proud to have brought you today's live stream. Find out more at milfordasset.com. Milford, invested in you.
The Rowing New Zealand pathway continues to evolve and change. We look at the athlete funnel, which takes rowers all the way through to the Olympics.
We're sort of trying to look at athletes once they've finished school, because the school program here is very well done and it's awesome. So it's like, if athletes want to continue rowing after school, what are their options? So we've got our under 18s, we've got interprovincials, Trans-Tasman Uni. Those are sort of the first opportunities for athletes to try and do some things, and then as Rowing New Zealand then starts to provide some more international experiences with our junior team, under 23 team, and they're all sort of ID points in sort of us sort of then going, okay, are these athletes ready to step up to that high performance space? So we've got Olympians, gold medalists, so we know what the standards are, so it's easy for us to be able to say, look, you're tracking on the same sort of path. Coaches are trying to use more technology in what they're doing, and trying to, I guess as coaches, you always want the athletes to believe what you're saying is right, but sometimes athletes need to see stuff and see it in person, so being able to sort of track that data and see that is really cool. Coaches obviously use a lot of video this day and age, so a way of being able to give video feedback and the athletes being able to sit down and watch it afterwards. So all those bits are really important, so engaging the athlete so it's a more coach-athlete relationship rather than the coach is kind of dictating everything. He didn't pick up an oar till he was in his 20s. Like, it's not the kind of thing that you have to do when you're 5. Like, you can pick it up all the way through school, you can pick it up when you're at uni, and that's the beauty of having different entry points into our system as well, which is really important. If you don't make it at juniors, doesn't mean you're not going to be an Olympic champion.